Gonna get to go bet with this hand and try and get 3 streets from a queen. And now a Sinead is kind of interesting, because now that Ali bets twice, like gonna see bet a lot on flop with most of his range, but like the king queen, jack 10, king jack, kings, 10s of his, now just probably check back turn. So does look like he's working with something. Whoa. And what a great river this is for Sinead. This is an unbelievable river card for us, because now Ali just probably goes for value with an ace, because we're going to be chopping with other ace X with the queen play, and Sinead can never have ace king or ace jack. They set us in pre, and there is the jam, and Sinead, we got a straight. We beat some value. Ace queen, ace jack, king 10 as well. I'm just going to take her time, but I can't see a world in which this is folded.
Exactly, she made a call and turns over the Broadway. What a flop.
King 10 suited for Thomas Clack. This has to go. Not even close, this one. All in. I can do the old half stack just in case. There's 2 monsters in the blinds. Well, there's definitely 1 monster in the blind working with Ian Simpson.
The aces.
Feel like first time I've seen aces on the final table. And it's Ian. With the ISO, Sinead, jack 7 of spades can get out of there. And Thomas Clack gonna need a hell of a lot of help here.
So Thomas with the king 10, it's all in. He sees the bad news, and the face and the size says it all. Well, we hit the king. King jack 4, 10 or a king needed for Thomas Clack. Or we're heads up. King of a 10 needed. And it's not, it is a 5. Wowzers, wowzers, wowzers. Well played, Thomas.
Yeah, great run.
Superb effort for £17,900 in the back pocket.
Ace queen for Ian on the button, big hand in a heads up scenario. And Sinead, ace 8 of clubs, not much we can do here. 11 bigs, this is just a cold deck, heads up.
All of it. And a call. And we have ace queen against ace 8 for the title.
Well, there's an 8.
Oh, what a flop.
But we are still flipping here. Sinead jumps out in front, but Ian's got jacks, queens and spades all doing the job for him.
Jacks, queens and spades, and we have a champion. It's a spade on the river for Ian Simpson, the crocodile. Oh, fantastic.
Love poker streams? Then good news. Ace8 Poker has got you covered with a brand new live streaming schedule.
We'll be bringing you the main event, showcasing the very best of final table action across all of our online tournament series.
Get ready for the new Snap Attack, where you can play against our ambassadors in a quickfire cash game.
In the 8-8 Poker TV home game, you'll have your chance to outplay the pros and win their bounty.
That's court 6s! Let's go, let's go, let's go!
Finally, we're back to Blast Off, where the team goes head-to-head to find out who comes out on top.
I need to win this one, please hold me!
And throughout the year, we will be bringing you the best live poker action from every 8-8 Poker Live and UKPL event.
Ace8 Poker, made to play.
Jack, little bit of something.
Okay. Yeah.
Little bit of something. Can Lucia find a card?
Can we get another river?
Really rough table draw for you, sure.
Yeah, man.
Like
you were very unlucky against
the
the
other
Spanish
table
one,
is
man.
much easier.
Yeah.
Can we all agree on that?
How did you
the
on
other
this
table,
first round?
Whoever wins this table wins the entire tournament.
Yeah.
That's true.
All right.
This is the
I know.
toughest.
Okay,
The
fair enough.
toughest one.
Aaron is smack talking the other 3 participants.
Yeah.
Smack talking the
Which one
other
is me?
table.
Oh, this one.
I can't wait for him to dust out first.
What a need.
Oh, yes. He likes them. Yeah,
Uy, I call.
Ajax.
Oh, no. Easy.
Ajax and
Oh,
Easy
dear.
call.
Aaron in terrible shape. Ambassadors are playing for
Sure, he's
prizes
not in my
for
team
you
anymore.
guys.
He really wanted me
Winner
to
of
win.
this blast-off
Pretending that he
Oh
was
my
play the
God.
winner of the next blast-off in a heads-up.
Are a lot here.
That winner will be winning a prize for their community.
Yeah, he's gonna pick one out of
No
9
tienes un 4
envelopes.
por la mama.
And one of them is the 88 Live package.
Yeah.
The others are blast packages.
Okay, yeah, 5.
Groups of blast tickets. So the socials for Aaron and Eltrira and Lucia are all
Yeah.
in Twitch chat there.
Quattro.
Thingy.
And our next trio, we'll be plugging. Oh, that's a card.
Oh, okay.
That is a card.
Un tito.
Ocho. The event is 8 at 8 poker.
No.
Ocho, ocho,
What?
Not
ocho.
anymore. No 8. Ah, 8? Ah, yeah, 8.
No.
Okay.
Wait, what? Do I make it straight?
No, 8 no.
Yeah, she said okay.
A Tito, a Tito, a Tito.
Meow, meow, piano card. Me and Ricardo.
GG, Aaron.
Well, Aaron's gone. That's it. He didn't cover anymore.
Yeah.
What's up, buddy?
Do you remember Aaron talking about how this table was pretty much a free pass to the final? Did he say that not long ago? Yeah, that was interesting.
Where did he get a pass to now?
Where was his pass? Yeah, to the bin. To the
El
bin.
plan ha funcionado.
I had to call because I saw one ace.
Okay.
Oh, we're in. We're in.
The first one and the second one.
Okay, I'm alive.
Let's go, guys.
Vamos, vamos.
Come on. We need to double up this one.
We'll show you the prizes on a graphic on the
YouTube.
stream in just a little
4.
while.
Twitch.
Hey, 4.
Oh.
Hold
If
me,
Lucy-
hold me.
Hold me, hold me.
Hold me.
There she goes.
If someone can hold Lucia, she's going to be through to the final.
They hold me.
Oh,
That's a good.
Oh, 5.
No.
5, 8, 8.
Could have been worse.
Ay, ay, ay.
8 in 8 at 8.
We are.
Come on, do it. Do it.
Vamos, vamos.
That's good. Lucia is going to win the first round of this mystery blast format.
Congratulations, Lucia.
All in.
All in.
Ah, now you're bullying.
Should I look at the other one?
No.
The chips are in.
Good news. I hope you win, Iñaki. Not on the football pitch, though. You
Okay.
think I win?
Jack.
You think I win?
Some
Jack.
outs, the kings,
If a
some
jack
backdoor
comes, you win.
straights.
I don't even have clubs.
Let's see how the turn. Okay, the turn. Okay.
Good game.
Turn opens some equity for Nick.
No.
no.
GG, Nick.
Bye, Nick.
The two loud mouths of the 888 team. The first two to fall. GG, Aaron. GG, Nick.
All in.
Ooh, this could be it.
Hey, that was fast. You trapped
Traps the suited ace.
Yeah.
Vivi with 41% equity.
He limped.
And she is covered. Oh, that is damning.
It's so close.
How close?
Vivi's equity is
I need
plummeting.
a 10 or a king. For hope.
Yeah, 5%. That's not good.
Yeah.
10. 9. 9, 10, king. Nope, dead.
She's having,
GG, Vivi.
she's having quite a disastrous flops. It's the second one. The opponent gets like 90+%.
Full house on the river. Overkill.
Yeah. Andre has amazing hair.
He really does.
Vamos, vamos.
All in. Call.
Vamos.
We're all in call.
Oh, he's 5.
Lucia with the chip lead. If Lucia can hold and win here,
She can be
Should
the
be-
winner.
she'll be the champion of the first ever mystery blast.
We need to hold me.
Club is good for Lucy.
Claps.
2 clubs is very good. Iñaki in gross shape now.
Yeah.
It's not looking good.
Hey, João Pedro, in the YouTube. How are you?
It's coming.
It's coming.
It's
A
coming.
5.
Oh my days.
Oh my
Iñaki.
God.
The offsuit 6.
How is this possible?
In business.
Takes the chip lead. Snatches victory away from Lucia.
Uh-oh. Oh.
Oh my god, what a cooler. Queens and ace jack suited.
Super top.
If Iñaki can hold, and he's a reasonably big favorite here,
Yeah.
he's going to be our first champion.
Come on.
King of clubs.
Ooh, claps.
Oh, such a
The
tease.
window.
Well,
That window card was so good for Lucia.
there are some good turns.
There are
but-
good turns.
But with 2 queens, like a 10 or it's not that
Compromised.
good. Yeah.
10 of claps.
Jack, little bit of something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Little bit of something. Can Lucia find a card?
Can we get another river?
More filth?
O 10.
More filth?
No.
Oh! We had another river. 1-1.
Oh, Barry saving Lucia.
But this one will.
We are 1-1.
Chip lead for Lucia.
All in.
Okay, okay.
All in call.
Yeah.
Here we go again. It's a flip.
Flip, flip.
Okay.
Iñaki at risk.
Fair one, a fair one. Vamos.
Oh!
Hold me.
Lucia pulls
Okay,
way
The
ahead.
spades are not good.
Yeah, backdoor spades covered.
This time.
So,
This time is difficult.
Lucia could be our first champion.
Because I
Just got to
also have
dodge a
a spade.
7.
It's not looking good.
That would
it's
be
not looking good. Yeah.
like,
6? No good.
Oh.
don't worry, community. We're gonna win it. We're gonna take it.
And she is going to take it. Champion.
GG, Lucia.
We have
Yeah.
we have our first mystery blast champion. It is Lucia Navaro. She's going to win a package to gift to her community. The best envelope being the 88 Live $2,000 package for any of our live events. There are 2 $800 blast ticket packages.
Yep.
3 $400 blast ticket packages and 4 $200 blast ticket packages. So, chat, if you're a member of Lucia's community, you got your chance to get a piece of one of those prizes.
Thank you.
I would say the one next to the chips.
She's smelled out an envelope.
Okay, like this.
What she won for you guys? What has she won? $400 worth of blast tickets.
What a faces. It's
We
not
wanted
good.
more. We all wanted more.
Okay. There are wars, so I'm happy. For Spain. Vamos.
Any hearts about, ladies and gentlemen?
Big old 17 outs now, though, for Jordan, and 1 in 3 shots to become champion.
Quite a few times.
Kartik's all in with 6-4 offsuit on the cutoff. I have to say, Tower, I'm not sure about this one.
6-4 in the cutoff.
This seems a little bit loose. He's still got 10 bigs. I mean, we'll probably end up calling here, I imagine. It's just too far ahead.
Made the call.
It's too far ahead of range.
Yeah.
And you'll see just how far ahead of range it is when Kartik flips over 6-4 offsuit.
Yep.
And he gets the
You've caught me, he says.
Pants firmly round the ankles here for Kartik, but 40%.
He's live. 6-4, he's live.
Oh, it's a good start.
4.
Up to 76% for Kartik, who begins pulling his jeans around to the knee area. Oh, he can pull them all the way up, Tower.
I tell you what, he's fastened the belt.
He has it down.
He's fastened the belt and he's pulled it even tighter. He's got quads.
Wow.
Love it.
Could we get all in here?
Yeah, should be. All in done. Cool, Joe. You expect.
Everyone should have 50,000 starting. Just give it a quick check before we take this off. sounds like I'm taking the piss, but there's a woman who does that.
Good frame. There you go, smile.
So no phones, not even on the rails. If you want to use your phone, you need to remove yourself from the screen. So that doesn't mean stand here, that means like stand basically with it.
Have you stopped really trying with it at the moment?
No, if you're listening to music. Yeah, like I said, there was one lady who uses headphones, but they're not connected. It's just to drown out the noise of the room.
I'd have given up on YouTube, but it's a lot of work to do. Respect to everyone that does do that.
Nothing electronic. But you can obviously use your phone. Get off the TV. They're just quite strict with it now because they basically just don't want anyone on their phone on the feature. One for security and then obviously two.
Okay guys, welcome to 1G of the main event. You should all have 50,000 in chips. If you lose that 50,000 in chips, you can re-enter as many times as you desire for the first 12 levels. All levels will be 40 minutes in length. We will be playing 15 levels total with lay regs ending at level 12. Your button is drawn to seat number 6, so dealers make sure your button is in seat 6. Your opening blind level will be 100, 200 with a 200 big blind ante. That's 1, 2, 2. Good luck, everyone. Dealers, please begin to deal.
Alright, the blinds are 1, 2, 2. We're going to have the button start with 6.
Oh, we're not there. We're not there.
Disappeared.
We have disappeared. Hope you can hear us. Hello, hello. Morning, everybody.
Morning.
We will reappear as if by magic. Now, fixed it. Yeah. Afternoon, everybody. Welcome to day 1D of the 888. What?
30k starting stack in this one.
Aye.
Oh, it's 50. Okay.
50 in the min.
Right. Okay.
Were we thinking 890 was a lot?
Yeah, I thought it was a lot. That's why. I thought it was 30 stacks.
It is a lot.
But it's still a lot.
Yes.
18 stacks nearly.
We are in. Hope everybody's good. This Saturday morning, or Saturday afternoon as it is now, 12:20 GMT. Afternoon, everybody, wherever you are. Lime's already eaten. Oh, already had an omelette this morning. Up and early. Must have been hungry. Afternoon, everybody. Welcome to a 11-hour live stream. We are on 15 40-minute levels plus the breaks. So looking forward to a great day. We've got a free roll later tonight at 6:30 GMT. We'll give you the password for that a little bit later. But they're the names from day 1B. Cal making it through, Bixie making it through, Rob DeRass, Thomas Bagley, Marius, who won last week in Coventry. The big one there. So plenty of information, plenty going on, plenty to talk about. And 1C last night, the Turbo 9 getting through. Dean Clay making it through with 350. Don.
On a bit of form, old Don.
Don Jones going back to a bit of form. Renee, I didn't see Renee yesterday. And bagged in the Turbo. So 9 got through there. There were the 2 counts from yesterday. Just telling them that there's no electronic devices on the feature table. How was your evening, young man?
Yeah, it was alright. I went and played some cards. Just home game, small game with some friends. Just a 2-5 optional 10.
Nice one.
And just had a little splash about with them and
excellent.
Broke level about 4 in the morning. Went home. That was my night.
Not all the way through. Once players register, this table
was breaking level at 4. Better than being down at 3.
Yeah, yeah. What
was you up?
I was down for like the first hour.
Ah.
And then I went on. Was just upward trending.
Oh, nice. Very good. I like it. So our feature table does include Mr. Josh Manley in seat number 1. £154,000 in the prize pool already, with a flight to come tonight as well. So there will be, could be close to 200,000 in the prize pool by the time we're finished.
I laughed at Jim, I did.
You laughed at Jim?
Yeah, he come to me at the start of the week and he goes, it's going to be the record UKPL main event. 100th win. All right, Jim. It looks like he's going to be right.
They have added a flight.
Have they?
Ah,
I didn't know that.
Ah, good job we didn't have a bet.
Well, there you go.
Yesterday's turbo was an extra flight.
What that we didn't have last year?
Because it was the guarantee's gone up by 50%.
Yeah.
So the guarantee's gone from 100 to 150.
Okay.
And then the extra flight last night for the turbo,
Right,
which got about 70 runners.
I see, he didn't even mention this.
See?
I just thought it was the same 3 flights as last year.
He was trying to get you to have
yeah,
a bet.
Exactly, he was. He actually was trying to. Unbelievable.
He was trying to get you to back Sheffield United when they're 3-0 up at half time, and he says, "Oh, they'll win today."
Because last year it was just the Thursday flight, Friday flight, Saturday flight, right? Or
Yeah,
just
2
one-
flights on
oh,
a Saturday.
Oh, 2 flights on a Saturday.
There's always a turbo on the Saturday at night time. We've got the rumble, and then so quickly, I think it's the rumble, isn't it, tonight? Is it called the rumble? Yeah, the knockout rumble tonight at 6 and the turbo at 8. So that's what's on. If you fancy Luton Town.
Who are they playing today?
Don't actually know. I don't really follow Luton Town, I must admit.
I thought you were releasing the treble then.
Not yet. Not yet.
They got Burton at home.
Oh, there should be an home win.
Home win, yeah.
It should be a home win. That's Luton Premier League side a couple of years ago. League One now. But that's the schedule if you fancy coming down to or across or up or into Luton. The rumble's on at 6. The turbo and the main event day 1D.
Oh yeah, because last year it was just day 1D. There was nothing else,
Yes,
wasn't it? Yeah. Okay, so he swizzed me there for sure.
He was waiting. He was waiting. Would you like a little punt on this, Jay? Would you? Not knowing the dad of the turbo in. But 150,000 already guarantee has gone. Already has gone, and we'll run through some of the local events as well on the app. We'll show you what's happening. Manchester smashed it again last night for their 70 quidder.
Early stages, 250 big Steve. Unlikely to get a all in and a call. Hoping some action going to work out. What about you, Tad? Did you do much yesterday after you finish?
No, I watched the football in the sport. The sports area is just the best.
It's one of the best, ain't it?
We got the football, and we got the men going around on skates on the shortest track in the world in the Olympics.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's bonkers. They make it the tightest, smallest track, and they make it a relay so you can swap mates.
Yeah.
And then you have to push them off. And there's all these men in the middle that are waiting to get pushed in. And then they swing round when he comes round the bend, and then they stand in front of him and push him in. It's carnage. But the track's like, it can only be 200 metres round.
Yeah.
It's bonkers. It's so small. And I just chilled out. A couple of lads making it through in the turbo. Spoke to Bousey.
Jack 10 suited there, Mark, with 250 big Steve. Doesn't fancy it in the mark.
Okay.
And Josh for the Ace King suited.
Can I just ask, don't start, it's only 12:30.
Yeah, I know. I've just seen Jack 10 suited.
You might need a coffee very shortly.
Go into the mark. I know it was a 4 big blind open, but 250 deep, you just got to see a flop with that hand. Would have been some bad news. Josh with the squeeze behind. And Shalaka going to come in. But even here, like, we call Jack 10 suited, squeeze from Josh, Shalaka calls, still gets a call in position, freeway.
Queen eye flop. Afternoon Pixie. Who's the band tonight? Who are we going to see tonight this weekend? Only for Soot not being in town in February for the first time in 3 years. Josh with the ace king checks. Here it comes. Shalaka with the continuation. Ace king of diamonds doesn't look too good on that one. Into the bin. There we go. We see it for the first time. Boom, Shalaka. Boom, boom. Shalaka, boom, boom. Boom, Shalaka. Shalaka, boom, boom. There's got to be a song somewhere. There has to be.
You know what you just said to me about it being 12:30?
Yeah.
Bit early for boom shakalaka.
Boom, boom, Shalaka, boom, boom.
Still waking up here. 10 minutes into the day.
So it's usually about 20 minutes.
Oh. Were you not down for breakfast this morning?
I was not, but you just can't write it. You can't write it. So I'm in a bit of a rush. So I go out of my room about 5:02. My Uber's on its way.
Yeah.
Go to the lift, press the button, comes down from the second floor. Number 1 opens. Who's in it?
Oh, Mikey.
Wendy Watson.
Wendy!
She goes, oh, Jay!
Oh, any bad big stories?
No, straight down in the lift. We're both going the same place this time, so there was no chats for 10 minutes in the lift. But I saw Wendy this morning, and she was on her way in. No, it's going to be a good day when the first person I see is Wendy. Hold on a minute, 5 to 12. Mikey in the lift at 5 to 12.
Oh no, yeah. To be fair, he was with us.
Yeah.
We were in at 1:15. We had breakfast. Nice little bit of bacon, egg and sausage. Tea. Nice. Yeah, Wendy's back on the scene. She's in the top 10 in the National Poker League in the first
fine.
2 months of the year. Look at this, boom Shalaka again. Flopping trips this time.
We've got a bit of action as well. We've got Julian up and down with the 8-9 of clubs. Queen of diamonds on the river. Are we going to continue betting this one? There's Julian. Obviously, Shalaka, I feel like we'll have a lot of king X here. Are we folding out that at this stage? Probably not. We're going to go for check. Shalaka here. Probably aware that 7's going to be best once our opponent does check it on overtoss.
So, Shalaka continues. There's an erase from Julian.
Wow. Spicy stuff from Mr. Julian here. We'll turn this 8-9 of clubs into a bluff here, and real toughy for Shalaka now. Don't think there's ever any worse value here. I don't even think Julian's going to do this with like some chops, 7-8, 7-9, so flushes or better. Checks through flop, starts leading turn. It's hard to come by boats from the small blind, to be fair, as Julian here. Like 10s and kings all going to 3-bet pre, so 10-7 suited, king 7 suited, and then maybe some flushes as well. But Shalaka says, I've got trip 7s. I'm not folding trips.
Definitely not. Started well. Up to 70 already. We've been at it less than 10 minutes. Welcome one and all. Live stream from Luton. 15 40-minute levels on the stream, plus the breaks. don't think there's a dinner break, so it's 15 or 20 minute breaks throughout the day.
Extra pressure. Yeah, don't do anything wrong. Everyone will see. Speed course. Okay. So, show me a receipt again. So, 20. Yeah, so they watch it every 20 minutes. Perfect. Take it from here. If somebody bluffs you, everybody tells you. All your friends already bluffed you. Yeah, so whoever 12 different texts. Yeah.
We're going to try something different today, Tower, with a
Go
football.
on.
I've got a bad feeling today.
You got an AI treble?
I've got a terrible feeling today about the treble.
Why?
Last few weeks I've been saying I've got a great feeling, so
Oh,
I'm
no.
going to try and reverse psychology the treble.
Have you got your nailed on treble to get out of it?
Yeah, I've got the out of it treble. The out of it treble. I have the out of it treble today.
Do you want to tell everybody how the out of it treble went last week?
0 to 3.
So, you know, Saturdays is a little bit of soccer in the UK, so we have a Towers treble at 3 o'clock every day, every week when we're on live stream. We're not running well. Jay decided he's getting an AI treble, which is 3 picks that AI pick who are predicted to win, and a nailed on treble, a get us out of it treble, which is basically round about an even money treble.
Whoa. The out of it treble today is good. It's good. We got Middlesbrough.
It was good last week.
We got Middlesbrough at 4 to 11, Southampton at 11 to 20, and Chelsea at 2 to 9.
2 to 9?
Yeah. Nearly 3 to 1.
Is it? 3 to 1 treble.
Yeah, it's pretty good, right?
Well, last week's was 1.2.
And we got 0
and all 3 did not win.
Don't worry, this is the week that the out of it treble is in.
Oh dear. Just over even money as a treble, and it did not win.
Well, not the treble didn't win. Not a single leg of the treble won. Our Arsenal not beating Wolves though.
Yes, that's true. Yeah, but they were. They just didn't.
And 1 to 3 Inter Milan can't turn over Boca Juniors or whatever they're called. Bodo Glimt.
Yeah, it was a.
Rostolav, you've just seen Shalaka call the raise on the river. That should give us an idea. She may not be folding too often, and she has a paired hand. To be fair to Rostolav, he's actually got a really nice combo to barrel here. Ace 10 with the ace of spades seems prime on this board if we are going to have some bluffs. I have just seen this opponent call the raise on the river. Maybe less inclined to bluff her. I think it will work.
Winning every hand.
If Rostolav can find the third barrel here. Obviously need to think about what Shalaka's got here and what her range is. We'll get here with a lots of straights. Still have some flushes as traps.
We could be doing a lot of boom shellacking today.
Yes, we could.
Tell you. Afternoon, Lebanese Steve. Good that I can't play today. We're going to try and wing it and get there for the KO event at 6 o'clock. Now we're doing Lebanese Steve. Why are they calling me? So start of the day with 52. There's been 1 re-entry already. Somebody's lost 50,000 chips already.
We haven't even got the iPad. I can't even tell you who it is.
I know. Well, we'll get the information. How are we doing, Kat? How was Edinburgh today?
Rostolav, 9-6 of hearts with the open. Union ace 10 here goes with 3 bet. Seems fine. Goes massive though, full 10 BBs in position. Was this not, I could be wrong, 100k starting stack last year?
No.
No.
It used to be 30.
Used to be 30.
And then it went to 50 last year. Yeah, it's the first time come to work, whether it be Coventry or Luton, and it's actually not raining. It's not beautiful outside, it's very overcast, but it's not raining. Cat's never been to Luton. I'll probably keep it that way. Well, I've never been to Windsor.
You keep saying that.
Until Monday.
Oh.
I'm in. I'm staying down here because we're obviously going to Reading, which is an hour and a half away.
Windsor's on the way.
Windsor is in the bang in the middle. And you know, I thought, oh, I've never done Windsor. I'm going to try it. So I am. 2 nights in Windsor. Don't know what to expect, but it's supposed to be pretty nice. There's a castle there. It's supposed to be quite posh. We'll bring some proper northern humour down to Windsor. And what I didn't realise is that just through Windsor itself is Eton College, where all the
posh people are.
All the posh people go.
And Shalaka again, ace jack. She's going to see bet the 9 high board. Tough with this hand, no diamond. Does check it back. King and diamonds turn. It'll be better for her range. Going to have a lot of turn king X here. Wouldn't mind seeing delay. Maybe we want a diamond. I feel like still going to be fine to delay here once in a while.
Better 500. And mark out of the way. Has she lost a pot yet?
I think 1. And it won't really, I don't think you call a pot loss when you just fold 3.
That's true.
Technically you don't win it, but don't invest any chips either.
Yeah, Josh, you can see number 1 cashed in the high roller last night. East it, unfortunately, bubble in 7th. £160,000 in the prize pool. Good turnout for the UKPL Luton.
HO suited for Tim.
Kings for Rusty. Ace Jack suited for Tim. 3 bet.
Yeah, massive 3 bet.
All Queens. A lot of white stuff.
It's actually grim for Mark. We've probably just got a cold 4, but it's pretty grim, this spot. I've just gone for cold call. Now Tim, it's a massive size, but once Mark cold calls here, may just get to take his price. And this is the problem as Mark here, why it should just be cold 4 and just want to flush out hands like this behind, but looks like Tim not even going to take the 3-to-1 price this deep, which is so deep here. Similar to cash game.
Thought that was always a call.
Yeah,
to be fair.
it's when the SPR's this big tower,
Yeah.
it's just like these hands, robust equity, just going to be great pills, closing action.
I thought that would have been a call by 90% of the table. And now he's looking down thinking, silly fold. Always an ace.
He's not leading, is he? Oh, I love the 888s. Hey, so he's just got a cold call, and he's going to lead the ace high board against the 3-better roster lab that just has aces and ace king pure.
Yeah. Well, definitely got a call once.
Yeah.
We've got the king of clubs in our hand. And the diamond's turn. So should bet again as
Look, just check. Like,
Yeah.
what's the bet achieve? It doesn't really do anything. We're just gonna fold out hands that we are in front of, and then just get calls from the hands that are in front of us. Maybe kings is actually probably the one that we could fold out, but it's just ace king over here, ace queen, plenty of strong ace x in our opponent's range. Both players are gonna like to see that river.
what looks like we've got one.
Just trying to get my head around the lead on the flop. What is it like? Where's the logic in it? We got a 3-better that's just going to have ace king, ace queen, aces, and we want to lead into that range. It doesn't make any sense to me.
So Rusty makes a call. 40-minute blinds all the way through the day, afternoon, 888ers. Welcome to the live stream here in Luton.
Well, kings into queens. Ace potentially save mark some chips.
With the ace jack, should have been calling. And would have taken a nice little pot. Julian with the jack queen. King 5, check, call from Tim. 6 on the turn, and we do take the lead. If we call the flop, once we hit 2 pair, we've got a better 2 pair now.
They're not changing too much though. We do jump in front of like ace 5, but what Julian's repping for value, not really ahead of any of his value range, but ahead of his bluffs, and he does have a bluff on this occasion.
Off to the river, which is a 7.
I'm just hoping for the check back now as Tim and Julian's going to give it up, just the queen high. 6-5 going to be best for Tim.
I don't know if you've seen it yet, the Irish Open have put a video on YouTube on the setup and the build up to it of the Irish Open for last year. And David Laird did the video, and they did all the editing and put it all together, and everybody's in it, and Abda's in it. A little chat with him on how what it's like dealing the Irish Open and the biggest event outside of, well, the biggest festival and the standalone festival, the Irish Open, and Abda was in it, having a little chat, and it come across really well. Good video from Dave, really enjoyed watching it. The setup and all the stress and all the what you don't see in the background of setting up one of the biggest tournaments in the world. Unbelievable. You can just imagine what the guys at Goliath go through.
Yeah.
That's why the talk always like Jim came in yesterday saying that he was talking for, like, they start talking in September about Goliath for next year and stuff like that. So it's you know, it just ain't easy. Just we'll stick an event on kind of thing, and it's all going to happen. It's good to see behind the scenes, not so much the stress levels, but it was a good watch. I enjoyed it. Nice 10-minute video.
Just open from Julian, Mark with a Jack-10 suit. Could free bet here as Mark. Nice little combo at this stack depth to mix in some free bets with. The button is not in this hand. Got him in.
Lost it. He's not in the hand.
I think, so it's Julian.
No, Rosty's in the hand.
No, Rosty's. The button's not in the hand. Chris D.
Yeah, Chris in 7's not in the hand. That's 600 and the call. Eight of spades turn. Still with the rest of it, Mr. Wagstaff.
Julian getting sticky with the ace-king here. Gets a good price on the turn. 30% pot does come along. Just in case, says Mark.
Yes, an extra one.
How are we doing, Ian?
Yeah, he's not sticking around for long. We've got the day 2 in Paris. Good luck, Ian Simpson. Shalaka starting really well on 75k. $54 in the main, £160,000 in the prize pool. Turbo tonight at 8. The PKO Rumble at 6. We had both Chris's on our feature yesterday, didn't we?
Yeah.
Chris Burton and Chris Day. And we've got him again.
Shouldn't be folding the pair as Chris this deep. Reward is big and we can find a little ducky. Makes the call. Chris G against Chris D.
Queen eye flop. C7. Deuces never loses.
Just on this flop they do.
Not too sure about that line. So welcoming 888ers. A little bit later tonight we have a $500 free roll. Give away the password around about 4 PM. 10 levels of poker to watch today, plus the breaks.
How are we doing, Curtis? Afternoon. Big Saturday ahead.
How are we doing, Curtis? Nine, 3, 2. There's the flop.
Eight for Tim, likely to delay this turn. Turns an up and down. Must be nice, Curtis. All good, lads. Thanks. Now determined to find a winner day. Had a bad 2-3 weeks. I wish I'd had a bad 2-3 weeks. Changed weeks to years on the football, and yeah, probably about right. A bad 2-3 years on the football bets for me. I'd love it to just be weeks.
It's tough when you can't get an 11 to 10 trebling.
All right, all right.
Just saying. Only saying. Can I please have a milky coffee? I've not had a coffee all week. In fact, all 2 weeks. No, not one. And that's chocolate with coffee in it. I know what you mean. It's not just a coffee, is it? Stop arguing with me, you. Yes, please. Thank you. We get looked after. We do. Thanks, team.
It's alright, eventually someone's going to
Wonder if she's in Reading.
I think she might be.
If the team are in Reading for the UK Southern Open next week.
Like 10 years ago, everyone has like an Irish.
New one for us.
15 years ago. People used to do it on like Paddy's Day. And
Get the treble out soon. Trying things new today. I'm trying to change things.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's ready.
It is ready.
I've never even seen a dealer's choice game like that.
It is ready.
Over there. Yeah, I'd like that. I quite like mixed games. I'm not very good, but I quite like playing. It's a bit different. I'm playing the cash game.
So open from Mark. Call from Rostolav.
Okay.
All hearts again. Queen 8-2.
Two on the flop, 2 on the turn. I bet that's
It's still alive. I'm keeping it alive.
I bet that's wild, yeah.
It's bomb pop as well.
Rostolav actually got a really nice bluff to start bluffing here. Freeze with a heart, like instantly knock out 4 through 7s, no heart. And then set up a potential triple with this one. Not going to be working versus Mark's 8, but I feel like we will get a lot of clean barrels on turns. That's alright for some. Gully, must be nice.
Nice one, Gilly.
The only promising thing with my bets in the last 3 weeks, I had Arsenal against United, I had Arsenal against Brentford, and I had them in my line for the -1 against Wolves, and they haven't won none of them. So I think we might be stopping Arsenal winning the league, which
there
helps.
we go. You're lumping on Arsenal tomorrow then.
I've got to, right? I'm 0-3 when I put them in. I've stopped them from winning.
You've got to.
I've got to.
It's the old new manager syndrome.
How can
as well.
I back them against us though?
Yeah.
How?
Well,
North London derby.
where's he at?
I think home.
So Tottenham at home against Arsenal. With new manager.
I want to see you.
For Tottenham. You can't lose. I can't see how you lose. I think City go top today and stay top.
City can't go top today, right?
Not coming up.
No, they got a game in hand. They go
Oh,
2
right.
points behind.
Got that game in hand. Lines up for the first time today.
Yeah, it's obviously a great time to play them. I'll tell you what I really fancy today, Curtis. I really fancy them. AFC Wimbledon.
AFC Wimbledon, then at home. And against the home against one of the top teams, aren't they?
Bradford.
Yeah, Bradford City are in form.
But I've had every Saturday AFC Wimbledon have been in one of my lines for
Have they?
something where both teams are scoring. They just seem to score 3 or 4 goals every game.
Well, why don't you have 3-2 reverse? That'd be a good one. Well, a lot of middling cards here. Here was a go 5-way to a flop. King, Queen, 5. Doesn't do too much for anybody.
Yeah, brave to bet into field here. Maybe Julian's got the one with enough equity to start betting. It isn't a made hand.
Third diamond on the board, 80 diamonds.
Oh yeah, I forget you're a Bradford fan, Gully.
He is.
Dreadful at home, away from home. I've just noticed AFC Wimbledon seem to just knock in goals every week when I've got them on the alerts. Just bzz, AFC Wimbledon goal, bzz, AFC Wimbledon goal. So I thought just over 2-1 was a decent price at home.
Maybe.
either of the lads back yesterday? I don't think they did. I didn't see either Josh or not Easty on the.
I don't know.
Josh is there. Easty on the.
Yeah, Josh didn't
counts.
Obviously, because he's playing this one.
Mark at the open. Wow, that's tight from Josh. That is really tight at this stack depth. And this is what we want. Hands, as I say, robust equity when you get this deep. Hands that can make the nuts, nutted draws. Like ace deuce of hearts there. At this stage where we are going multi-way a lot of times, we make that flush. Someone else has got one. We've got the hands that call of them.
Seven, 8, 10. Would have had the nut flush draw.
Yeah, I think just check our entire range here as Mark. Don't think we are going to get any bets in theory. Out of position to 2 here on this connected board. It's just one of these, yeah, we have top pair, but like in position. Still can have some very strong hands here, and out of position to 2, just a bit of pop control. Get more information with a check, if anything. Let's just come out firing with the top pair.
There's the 8 on the turn.
Just going to bet again. Not worried about any 8x. Not worried about any Jack 9 suited from in position. Just maybe targeting exactly this. Queen 10, Jack 10, 10 9 suited. These type of holdings. Like that. There you go. We're not getting Jack 10 to call. Probably not getting Queen 10 to call. Difficult to get call from worse there, I think.
Well, we were chatting yesterday about how good Manchester's £70 on the Saturday and the local comps. And yesterday, we got 218 runners for a 70 quid comp. Do you think anybody was top of the league that we know? Do you think we know him?
Andy Wilson. He goes and plays this on a Friday sometimes. He does. You laugh at me. Yeah, but Bowie Effect sometimes has a little.
Something we can't mention.
David Kingsley, viewer of the stream.
Yes, yes. Andrew Chester's. Yeah. Gino, David Lloyd. And that's fantastic, isn't it? 23 people play in a £70 comp. 2,300. Looks like a chop, doesn't it? A record.
Freeway chop from lots of things.
17, 19 and 23. Not bad at all. Well done, Berry Road in Manchester. There's plenty going on. And if you do want, don't forget Bolton. Today, we continue with the G200 in Bolton. Starts at 4 o'clock. Not bad at all. 31,000 in for the first couple of flights. So very nice indeed. Show you the fly details. 60 and 75 should be a whopper today. And the turbo. So well done, Bolton. G200 and the one in Edinburgh as well. Do you think Andy McKenzie's bagged up?
He's got to.
Do you think he bagged up? Here we go. Edinburgh G200. Tournament's on. Let's have a look. See if he bagged up yesterday.
You know what they say, Tal. You don't even need to look. You don't even need to look. You know exactly what they say. I must have had the day
Paul
off.
Clements did though.
Davey Gallagher did. Jambo did.
Yes, Paul Clements, 402,000. Davey Gallagher. It's great to watch in here. Well done, Jambo. So, going along nicely. Maybury in Edinburgh, the G200s, 50,000 guarantee on those tournaments. Really good value, £200 in, 50,000 guarantee during the year. There's quite a few of those. Beaufort wasn't a very new road last night, as Bolton and Liverpool have good tournaments on. They have indeed. Liverpool got the 30,000 guarantee on as well.
Going to be probably a check here from once again. What are we getting called by? Difficult to get called by worse, and Shellac, I'm not going to go for value with our 9 here. Queen 9 going to be best. Great first session for Shellac so far.
So it is 76,000. The blind's now 1-3. And Taffy watching on Facebook. Now guys, been watching and listening to you all week while I've been all over the country. Kept me entertained. Nice one. We'll do it all again next week. We're in Reading next week.
Have we got a plan yet for a Wednesday night?
Think we're going to do the last couple of levels of the high roller.
No purple turtle then.
Well, we might do. The high roller might be a little bit shorter on the Thursday. And we're coming straight there. I think we have to revisit once, don't we?
It's tough. Like we used to have our team night out, and obviously putting so much work, we don't get no social time anymore. We used to have it on a Wednesday for years, couple of years, and don't get it anymore. Just to enjoy it.
Remember when John Motson turned out in London?
Yeah, like nights like that. John Motson, the karaoke with Maudlin and Bowsey in Manchester.
Well, the place where John Motson turned out has reopened again because it shut down at COVID.
Oh, has it?
And never reopened.
Oh, okay.
And end of last year, it reopened again. So the Rocky Oki Bar is on. A live band with karaoke singers is just an incredible situation for people just to play with a live band. Superb.
Yeah, I'm actually I'm racking the brains now. I've probably got to go back pre-COVID. I remember the last night out that we had as a team. It was Back to the Future.
Oh yeah. Oh, you're right. The West End. 700, Julian. Everybody out of the way. So 50k starting stack line starting at 1-2. We're now on 1-3. Opens Queen Jack. Mark going to have a little spin of the wheel with the 10-8. Flop King 8-5, all hearts again. Been checking a lot here. Shellac up our position. Let's check through. So the 6 of spades on the turn. We'll still have, personally would have folded this pre, but now we get here, going to use a 9 and heart, start bluffing. Calls. The rest of it. Lost it. Misses it all. Gives up with the old Montana banana. Up to 67. Influx of Baines. Bolton -1, Middlesbrough -1, 4-1 double, says Curtis. Open from Julian. Really nice squeeze spot here for Mark B. Doesn't take it, but nice one to potentially squeeze here this deep after open call. Great hand to just get heads up. Tim's just going to call. No. Yes. And raise it up to 12. Looks like 20. Is that 21? 25. 25. Yeah, and interesting choice of combo against gun. Like if we had suited here, I think it'd be perfectly fine as Tim. Offsuit seems dipping into too much, and we're going to take this one. But first sign of aggression as a bluff we've seen today. Please call, Mark. Come on, Mark. You got King Jack suited. Please call. We're 150 deep. Yep. 7-7-2, 2 hearts. Don't fold hearts.
Yeah, Shalaka had the hearts. Ace-9 of hearts in the muck. Pre and 7-7 board. Not going to be too much 7x from gun and +1. See that as Tim. Still going to have the big strong pairs. Ace King suited from Tim.
Makes it 6.
10-8 for Julian. In with some defence. Little bit of action. Middle versus top on the mono board. Looks like Julian going to come with donk here. It looks like over pot as well. 2.2k, 140% pot here with the second pair. Tim top pair, top kick up. Mono board, bit dicey, but got to see a turn.
Queen of Spades turn.
And surely as Julian here, just got to be aware. Tim's just called 140% on the flop. Are we turning our 8 into a bluff? Are we trying to fold out a king by the river? Because that's the only thing that makes sense to me. We're not going to be folding out a king just yet. So what's the plan? Are we tripling? Well, denying them the river. And he's going to triple it off. Have some of that. 19k unloaded into the middle. 120% coming in on the end. And this is tough here for Tim. How often Julian lead in a flop flush 2 pair plus here? That's a very key question in this spot. If we do think he's just going to start leading some flushes, some 2 pairs, becomes tough to call. If we don't, and we just think he's going to overdo it with a bare ace of hearts, bare queen of hearts, although queen of hearts probably doesn't take this line after turning a pair on the turn. Jack 10 with like a heart gets there, one of these bluffs that makes sense. Not beating any value here as Tim. As I always say in these sort of spots where bluffs seem hard to come by, like you got the ace of hearts bare, maybe something with the jack of hearts bare, but other than that it's hard to find them. You don't expect Julian to have a holding like this just going mental.
Yeah, he's just gone with the story of bet, bet, bet.
if anything, as Tim, it's one of the better run-outs we're going to get.
Is he sniffing out a call with one pair? I've got top pair, top kicker. Can't be losing. And he's made the call as well, and Julian is going to be back to the desk. He ran it in the early stages. And Tim finds a call.
Seat open, table 20, seat number 2.
Maybe just look at the re-entry number or something every time. I think anyway. I don't know how actually to do that.
You can do it like what number of the clock, or you can like chip direction as well.
Chip direction?
Yeah. So like if you like cut your chips, which way it's pointing.
Oh. Okay. Interesting. How do you sort of visualise that?
Like a clock, so
like a clock, yeah.
So yeah, it's 25% what it did for us.
I see. That's quite a cool way of doing it.
Yeah, so you intentionally place it.
Josh with the king. Ain't these hearts? I tell you what, this flop's going heart at least. The way they've gone today. Tower's treble is coming in 5 minutes' time. We're doing things different.
What?
Why are we doing things different? We're announcing it early. We're announcing it early. We're changing things around on this Saturday. And
Just let the emergency services outside after hearing that. Sirens have just come on. Found out the treble's coming out at 1:30. Yeah.
Somebody just crashed on this dual carriageway. Realised the treble's coming out in 5 minutes' time. Oh dear.
Clack are going to pull out the float here. Let's mark out the weight. Oh, has Mark got a little check raise in mind here with the Queen Jack? Not today. I doubt we see Josh Barrel here, not targeting too much, maybe some ace highs, but like Shalaka here, I don't think she's folding a 10 on this turn. Maybe some like 6s, 7s, these type of holdings, but I don't think the best one to barrel is Josh. May get some rivers that we can try and fold out certain holdings, or just make a king, and it's not going to be good. Love to see that as Josh, but gonna have to pay here if Shalaka goes for a value. Can't fold this one as Josh.
No.
But it may even have well that Shalaka goes for value here with like ace 10.
If he finds a fault here.
Check, check, turn. It's like, what's Shalaka supposed to have? She can have some 5x, don't get me wrong, from the big blind, but she can also have 6-7, 6-3, 6 deuce suited, ace deuce, ace 3, 7-8, 6-8. There's a hell of a lot of combos of straight draws here, and when we make top pair as Josh, like once we check back turn and we river top pair, I feel like if we fold this, we just don't call anything.
Yeah.
That we may, or other than the raises that are going to be our boats that trap, but I feel like if we fold here with King 8, we're just not calling any part of our range that wants to check back turn. Like our entire range that checks back turn is just going to fold to river leads if we're not calling a river top pair. Like we can have some traps, obviously, some boats, but in terms of hands that we're going to be calling river.
So Shalaka, boom, Shalaka has been playing very well. The V-Pip, what's a V-Pip? What do you think it is?
I'm going to go with 42%.
42%, let's have a quick scan. The old Shalaka 52. 1 in 2 hands. We play. Voluntarily.
Mark B, just Queen 5 upstairs. Hasn't really done anything. Had the King Jack suited and went for the call. But other than that, I haven't really seen anything from Mark, and I doubt Josh can do anything here unless he's got some sort of read. He feels like Mark looks uncomfortable over there, but sometimes the uncomfortable look. Wow, Josh has found it. He must have picked up on something here, because Mark's played one hand today, King Jack of Spades, an hour and 20 nearly into the day, so Josh has picked up on something here. I think this is terrific, something live. It has to be something live. He wants to show the 4, you can tell he really wants to show the 4. And I'm not sure if it's a live tell, but that's all I've got for you. Why Josh would go for that one. But he was right.
$71 in, 77 in total, 71 still in.
Do you know what? I always see that as well. When people put Monka S in the chat, it comes from our restream. Do you ever see that when someone puts Monka S?
Monka S? What is that?
I don't know, but I always think of there's a PLO solver called Monka solver, and I always think people are talking about that. But apparently it's an emote. But it doesn't come through on our restream. It just comes up as Monka S.
It's an emote. Oh, right,
and, and even when I go on Twitch, it still says exactly the same thing.
Oh, okay.
You need BTTV browser add-on to see it. Okay, thank you, Piano Cat. What's BTTTV, Tower?
I know what DCTV is. He's in Paris at the minute.
So, Mark, you've just 3-bet folded the Queen 5 off. You then wake up with King's next hand. You're going to be able to get some action. You just showed you got a 3-bet fold in the locker. This time just calling the Cowboys, though.
Oh, Lime Ricky's nailed it. You need to be a Twitch dork that likes having all the add-ons. Okay.
Mark just going to lead now.
A Twitch dork. I love that scene.
We've turned club draws now as well. I'm just going to continue betting here as Mark with his Cowboys. I doubt Rosty's folding after club draw to go alongside his top pair. We'll make the call. Unaware of how thin he is drawing here. 10 of diamonds, rue up. Going to be a tough spot for Rosty. Bet 4K. And you'll remember this has gone donk flop, bet turn, continue betting river here as Mark. It's difficult to have a bluff here, I think, and Rosty doesn't take too long before letting the 6-7 go.
Good luck. Wow.
Here's Queen for Chris D. Starting 7. Just called. Oh, it's one guy's raised to 9.
Oh, going to get in some trouble here. Rosty with the ace-king. Saving grace for us as Chris here is how deep we are. Don't think he's going to respond with 4-bet too often, especially against this size. Near 12 BBs in position here. Nice looking flop for Rosty here. King high. Doesn't do any more chips as Chris. Whiffs the flop. Doesn't get sticky. Just check folds.
So 80 in total.
One-fifth turboed. No, I've completely turboed. You turboed it, you're out. What'd you do? I'm a 3K. What have you done? Probably something I should have done again. Do you have A7? Huh? Do you have A7? I've got a bit clear. Oh my god. So funny. Huh? Ray Darasala. Three-way river. I turned straight.
No blinds going up in a minute. Takes into level 3 of the day. Tower will let you know the 3 teams not to bet on this afternoon.
Yes.
King 7 suited. Shalaka with the open. Chris Itchy feet. Been pretty dead in terms of distribution. Gonna get involved with the Queen 9 here. And Mark upstairs with the King 2. Interesting choice at this stack depth from the small. Chris with the 10 is going to make the call. Obviously talk about the old King Deuce a lot, but one that's used in ICM, one that's used from the big blind, one that's used at about 25 to 35 big blinds deep. Maybe this is a situation of Mark knows that you can free bet it, but not recognising the variables in hand. This stage of the tournament, never want to free bet a combo like this. Becomes more relevant in ICM, and when we get to around 30 bigs effective, and when we're from the big blind as well, when we like to use it. Maybe that's what's going on here. Mark knows this is an okay candidate, but just missing a few other variables. Does drop second. And Chris straight in with a raise here with bottom set. Thought we'd just flat this one in position. We got position, dictate the action. If Mark has some ace-x here, he's drawing nigh on dead. Got some ace, queen, ace, jack, got 4 outs. Just a great spot to be in as Chris here when we flop bottom set. Keep Mark in. Keep our range wide. Like we still want to have some jacks, some queens in our range, maybe some king, queen, king, jack suited. As soon as we just go for this raise in position. Not going to find bluffs, I don't think, on this board when Mark is the free better, so therefore we're just always going to have a value hand, I think. I don't think Mark's going to continue here with just the king. I would be surprised. So the clock you see, Quasar Beam, nice name by the way, it's just the levels. 40 minutes, that's how long the levels are. Every time it hits 0, the blinds will go up. So bottom right of your screen it says 100, 300, 300.
Yep, and 3 levels is a break.
Yeah, when the blinds go up, it just means the forced bets at the start of the hands increase. And this will be the case throughout the entire tournament. For every 40 minutes, blinds increasing. You gonna release the treble?
No, I'll just hang fire a minute.
Well, I've been sat here, I'm not joking, for about 15 minutes. I'm waiting to go and get the teas. You've been saying you're going to release it, you're going to release it. I'm going to do it half one.
Are you waiting for the teas?
Half one with the coffees.
Are you waiting for the coffees? Shall I release it while you're having the coffee?
Okay. That was the point.
Okay. I'll tell him anyway. We're going for a bit of value today. And don't scream at me, because one of the teams should beat the team, but they're not winning to 3. But we're going for a bit of value, and I think a 7-to-1 treble is pretty decent on a Saturday afternoon. I really do. So today we're going for 3 teams that all playing at home, and they're playing 3 teams that are not very good away, and that run through all the lab, not very good away, and they should come out on top. And 4:45 will be like that. Anything action happens with these aces, I'll let you know. But the treble today, while watching the live stream, and you don't have to have a flutter if you don't want to, but if you do, just gamble responsibly. We're trying to get a nice little treble in. So today I've gone for Millwall, because they are 3rd in the league and they need to cement playoff status. and they're playing Portsmouth, who picked up a little bit of form, but Millwall should win comfortably. 2-0, 3-0. That's what I'm thinking. So Millwall are in my treble, as well as Peterborough. Now Peterborough, very good at home. Exeter away from home are terrible. So Peterborough at 6-5 is a very good price, and that's the value of the coupon today. Peterborough at home. They might even get 4 today, Peterborough. And then the final team in the treble is a bit of a derby, but I think Huddersfield Town are going to beat Barnsley, because Barnsley away from home are probably the worst team in the world. So that is the treble. We're going for Huddersfield Town, Peterborough and Millwall. Millwall. And it pays 7.2 to 1. That's the treble. We're going on it. I was thinking about Reading away from home, but I wanted to stick the home teams in today. So Reading away from home at Port Vale. Could be worth a 4-timer. Takes it up to 20 to 1, you know. So we've gone 4. There you go, bottom, directly underneath us. Millwall, Peterborough, Huddersfield, 7 to 1 treble. On it. This Saturday afternoon, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. I'm been looking at all the forms, looking at the in form, looking at the out form, and yes, I know Huddersfield haven't won in 3, but Barnes has only won 1 in 10. So that's the thing. Millwall. The Prive King says Derby will beat Watford. I think Derby have just started dropping down a bit of form, haven't they? But we'll see. And if your team's playing on a Saturday afternoon, then good luck. Bolton -1, Middles -1, and the treble is a cracker.
And it started already.
Curtis says Rotherham are no longer winning. They got a penalty in 20 seconds, Rotherham. And that was the only shot on target in the first half. That's how bad Rotherham United are. Inside flop. 9 on the turn for Mark Wagstaff.
Lovely little value bet here from George, by the way, on the river once he gets here. Just once Mark checks back flop, thinks he's not dealing with ace-x too often. Gets a lovely bit of value from the 9 there. Nicely done, sir.
Tim, 83k, Shalaka. It's 77. George Pop. 30 minutes to go until the end of the first session. 2-hour levels, 15-minute breaks, 11-hour live stream, all the way through till the end of the play today. There's a rumble at 6. There is the turbo at 8. Hey Keith. My hair looks pretty well. I told you my hair grows slowly. I hide it well. Keith. Unlike you, Mr. Viking. You seen Keith with long hair?
Yep.
Who keeps Splash? Jeez, you've got hair everywhere. It's all the gel we keep putting on it. Hope things are well up north, Keith. Clubs will be coming out soon, for sure.
He's playing on the side, isn't he? So I think he's playing. Start of the day. I don't think he's playing. Wait, I'm trying to prepare.
King's Head suited for Mark. It's at 12. I hope none of them in your treble are playing Derby today.
Nope.
Alright, good.
Derby play Watford.
Alright, that's good to know.
The drunk cases.
I nearly dipped into the Premier League as well.
Oh, don't want to be doing that.
I did. I think Brentford at home today for the team. I think they're like even money or even 11 to 10 today against Brighton. We've had a 5-time even. 888 Gary Bush. Bush is sat on the same table as Carlo as well. They can bicker. They can chat to each other, them two. Carlo and Bushy. They're so funny together. There we go, Peter, Brentford and Reading. I think Reading are a good price away at Port Vale. Port Vale are like plumb bottom, aren't they? And Reading away. We'll see how we go on from come 3 o'clock this Saturday afternoon.
I've got respect for people who play because it is such a I feel like 4 days.
What we're going to do as well, guys.
What we're doing?
Action a bit slow. We're going to have a little wander, see what's occurring around the room. Let's see what we got.
Everybody's in. There's Bushy. Looks like he's not been in bed. Carlo Citroni in seat number 9. Ryan Seary. Wayne Peach, winner of the voyage. Yeah, there's Easty getting his content up. The table's going on. Kill boat. You go. Oh, I like that flat cap. Matt Cartwright, who's on the win earlier this week, on the bottom end of the table. All planning round. Wendy Watson sat down at the side of the feature. Icky.
Albert.
Oi, oi.
Oi, oi.
Albert Sapiano. So, full plan of the card room. Very nice indeed. Seeing it now, Curtis. Ready for the 3 o'clocks. Afternoon, Ace Jules, just tuning in. Welcome to Luton.
Ladies of George just going to continue. Annoying size the faces Rusty. Going to get to call a lot of small, which we expect to be met by in this 4-bet pot here. George going really chunky, maybe wanting to play this as a 2-street hand, which makes sense, maybe setting up turn jam, just south of half. Ace-9 of clubs now, probably just has to fold. Get smaller, call once, see some turns.
Is there a treble? There it is. Millwall, Peterborough, Huddersfield. Millwall! Millwall! Third in the league, Millwall.
I just can't believe how many people come in the chat on a Saturday just to ask for the treble. Like it comes in every week.
Well, you gotta have faith. Bit of George. Have a bit of George, Michael. Come on. The Sapiano in the background. Good to see him, old Albert. In his mid-80s now. Still playing.
Queen for Tim.
Who are the 2 brothers that play in Luton that are in the 90s?
That is Lally and
that's
Chandra.
It. That's it.
Lally and Chandra.
Still playing. Love it, they do.
Well, Shalaka hasn't won a pot in a while. She's going to peel the 8-6 here, marking the big blind. Ace-5 off, wants to see a flop 2.
Ace-high flop, Ace-8-5. Top and bottom. For Mark. Marky B.
Kind of like this as Tim. We might have C-bet King Queen with a King of Hearts here, but we're going to save some chips. It's a delight when you got a hand that's potentially going to C-bet and you get a donk into you, saving you some chips. We're going to go 3-way to the turn.
Flush completer.
I have no idea what's going on this hand. It's just a UKPL. That's all I've got to say. This is what we have. This is what we deal with. Oh, she's going to bet again. Just with the second pair, third pair on the river, just going to go donk into field and continue betting here into a range. She's got so many flushes. And she's going to see the bad news is Shalaka.
Indeed it. Just quickly, big shout out to Liverpool. 30,000 guaranteed. Leo's February special, 5 o'clock today. If you look at yesterday's leg, 1C on the Friday, getting 100 runners. Very nice indeed from Liverpool. 30k guarantee for their special. Fancy a game up to near the Albert Dock. Get yourself on to Liverpool's Day 1C and Day 1D today at 5 o'clock. Day 2 tomorrow. 100 quid in, 30k guarantee for Liverpool. Should hit the guarantee and smash it and get themselves over that. Plenty going on in Liverpool and the part of the Easter Beast as well. So plenty going on around the estate, there really is. And if you want the G200s, Edinburgh and Bolton this week. We showed you the legs earlier on. Numbers pretty good for both Edinburgh and Bolton in the northwest.
So that was quite scuffed, so I can tell.
Chris with the defence and Rusty here with the 7-3 suited. Goes for 1200. Wrap round that jack but no backdoor flush draw as Chris. Got some other ideas. In with the check raise. Might need to take it.
Tim Jones 82k, 18 minutes till the end of the session, and then a 15-minute break, and then back with more of the same. Different table coming on. Wouldn't surprise me if Ace's table was on.
Yeah, we'll probably get him on, won't we? Give him a bit of stick.
Only still a bit raw about bubbling the eye roller yesterday.
Ace King for Rusty. Or Mark with the Ace Queen here. Just going to go with call. Perfectly fine. We'll switcheroo.
Jack 10. Then a call. Mark, it's 2 rounds. Any high card basically, other than a 10. That's not it. On the A side, if we get that, do you know, we will think Mark, oh, he has checked. Thought he was going to continue the story. Well, Wagstaff on 33. Josh on 100 bigs. 15 minutes to go of the session. Doing 9. Opens. We see 8. Queen 8 3. Up to the flop. Queen 8 3. Better than call from Rusty. Nicely raised up. Barrels a turn.
George, curious. Wants to see a river card.
So we go check, check on the river, which is a deuce. Final 12 minutes of the first session. New table on its way. We think it's Easters. Rusty opens. From gun makes it 1.3. Now the Chris in the small.
Could go either way, here's Chris, call or fold, don't mind either. To be fair, larger size choice from Rusty, may just let it go as Chris.
Make the call. Off to the flop. Flop for Chris.
I feel like we may actually get some leads here from the small on this board. Just take a natural approach, playing in flow. Going to check it on over.
Back to an opening call. Chris checks. Chris checks the river.
They've been worried about overpairs.
Afternoon, Steve Barnes. Afternoon, fellas. You're going to get me through an online grind today. Good luck if you, whatever you're playing, a good online session on a Saturday.
Didn't fancy this one, Stina. Hard to get from Liverpool, to be fair. It's easier to be in Scotland, isn't it?
He might have made day two of the Liverpool 30k.
Good sometimes to see how people amount these stacks from the start. Don't get many others. I think it's just the WSOP main event that you get whole card coverage from level 1, day 1. Don't get it anywhere else.
You do not. That's my carbon director, the picks. Bringing all the coverage. 4 weeks on the bounce. I think that's the first time ever.
Yeah, it could be.
I think 4 weeks on the bounce is for Coventry to Luton to Reading to Manchester. Pretty sure 4 weeks on the bounces. I know coming out of COVID was manic, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. Every other week was, I'll see you next week and see you Wednesday. Was when we fit in a UKPT season in the 6 months of the year that was left. Afternoon, Dem. Dem 2009, 2009.
Ace hearts on the turn. Could be problems for Mark, choosing not to barrel though, and just quads for Rosty.
Nice.
Small here as Rosty. Like, it's one of these you expect Ace-X to raise, so just going to go small here. A lot of people do this and go for the, I've got quads, I want to go big, but if you go for like a little 20% here, 1200, if Mark has an ace, he's going to raise you. So not only does it have the function of getting called perhaps by some 8s through kings, it has that function of Ace-X seeing such a small size and wanting to raise, so then we can just rip it in their eye. And went big, try to get the maximum from his squads, no ace for Mark.
Also hoping Leeds beat Villa. That's a tough game at Villa. Villa going really well in the Premier League. But good luck on this Saturday afternoon if your team's playing at 3 o'clock. Here's 10 for George. From gun.
Just a call here from Mark.
From Tim.
Could have gone a bit bigger here as Tim, but I like the choice. King Queen, always fine to go for these 3-bet bluffs with. Would personally fold as George, but maybe sees a smaller size and wants to get involved. Oh, this also works. This is a fair choice from George Tower. Ace-10 offsuit, definite 4-bet candidate once in a while. Really nice choice of hand to use here from George. Makes it 5,400. Once again, maybe could have gone a little bit bigger at his stack depth, but don't mind this at all once in a while. Feel like fair choice from both. King Queen offers the 3-bet against gun, and Ace-10 off. Going to go for the 4-bet here. Tim just feels like it's too good a price to be letting it go just yet.
Well, we get a queen eye flop for Tim. Queen 6-6.
Just a call for Tim. Two diamonds.
Option on George.
I might check back here as Tim. 4-bet pot. I just, once again, what's George's range here? He's 4-bet us. He's going to have ace-king in here for sure. He may have some jacks, some 10s. So, against that range, when we got king-queen here as Tim, we're in great shape, right? 2 outs of like some jacks and 10s. 3 outs of an ace from ace-king. And maybe there's some merit in checking this back and juicing some bluffs when we have the king alongside the queen here. Just not getting a street, I don't think, from jacks through 10s. Don't think we're getting a street from ace-king. So might have checked that one back there as Tim trying to juice some bluffs on river. Let's just go for the 9k, takes it down. Final 3 minutes of the sesh.
Couple of hands to go.
The ball players on the opposite end, please make way to the left. That's all players on the opposite end, please come to the left. Thank you.
Raise 1,000.
Nice queen for Chris. Initial raise from Mr. Wagstaff in 6. 3-bet 2.5. Tim with the 9s.
I'm going to go with cold call. Watch the stream enough. Know what we think about the old cold calls. I understand why maybe at this buy level people not wanting to cold 4-bet or maybe not wanting to fold 9s. And this is generally what you want to do. If you're facing a 3-bet, you're yet to act. Your 2 options should be 4-bet or fold. The cold call just condenses you to hands like ace, queen, 9s, 10s, jacks, king, queen suited. You just really isolate the range of hands that you have. And seeing the ace high board, Tim, not going to do any more chips anyhow.
Afternoon, Sam. What's Tower's treble? Tower's treble is...
Okay, guys, just to make you aware, after the break, you'll be on table 12.
Millwall, Peterborough, Huddersfield. Millwall Championship, Peterborough, Huddersfield, 7.2 to 1. Come on. It's nearly 3 o'clock. We're getting excited.
I'm not.
I can feel it.
I can't. I'm trying to think different today.
Oh, all right.
Not happening today.
All right. Don't put it on. Millwall, Peterborough, Huddersfield, 7.2 to 1. Tower's treble. Go next. What's the matter?
Last hand of the session, 20 seconds left on the clock.
That's a 15-minute break in the main event.
Last stand, 15-minute break. Already started. In we go. Early raise from Mark B. Should be a 3-bet to about 7. Got a bit tiny. I like a bigger raise there.
Yeah, I feel like this is where we want to be as Chris, but Tower doesn't want to see a flop with Ace King just in case he misses, so he's going to go a little bit bigger.
I'm going a bit bigger, get a bit more value. It's coming air side, then we'll get it all.
Get more fold equity.
That's it.
Yeah, just general as Chris here. Yeah. Just north of 3x the opening position where you want to be usually.
Should be off to the break. There's 6. Probably not going to see a flop. And we will see you back in 15 minutes.
See you in 15.
Love poker streams? Then good news. Ace8 Poker has got you covered with a brand new live streaming schedule.
We'll be bringing you the main event, showcasing the very best of final table action across all of our online tournament series.
Get ready for the new Snap Attack, where you can play against our ambassadors in a quickfire cash game.
In the 8-Day Poker TV home game, you'll have your chance to outplay the pros and win their bounty.
That's court 6. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Finally, we're back to Blast Off, where the team goes head-to-head to find out who comes out on top.
I need to win this one. Please hold me.
And throughout the year, we will be bringing you the best live poker action from every 8-Day Poker Live and UKPL event.
Ace8 Poker, made to play.
Oh, tapping the table with 10%
Not over.
equity.
10%'s way more than we've seen people win with.
That's a classic 5 of clubs, tap the table.
Oh my God, 5 of clubs.
No way.
Guess the next one. What's the next one?
We are going to have an all-in and a call here. First hand.
Wow, what a start.
We have got Janabi all in for 103k, under the gun with King Queen off. So 4-8k here, so just over 10 bigs. We get the rejam here from El Harar. I don't think I'd be getting that later on tonight.
Wow, we know who you're not rooting for.
And I'm glad I didn't pick anyone. Although, maybe I would have cursed somebody here.
Correct. You'll actually get to avoid that, which is pretty good for you.
Yeah.
These players are flipping El Harar. I actually think you enjoy saying that.
El Harar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like almost like El Chur. Remember the
almost, yeah. Well, much better shape for Janabi than he would have hoped for after being called. And unfortunately, even though the queen was in the window, the 10 lurking behind.
It's a brutal flop.
And El Harar takes a massive advantage here in this flip from pre-flop. 95% now. And over-ish on the turn, as I thought that was a 3, but a deuce does give some hope to Janabi, who can river a queen!
Never over.
Oh my God.
Never over.
That's our first hand?
You guys better buckle up. We're in for quite a ride if all the hands are going to be something like that.
35k open from Argyros. Ooh, Lucia Navaro pocket 8s. And just wants to see how much Argyros has.
So he makes it a third of his stack here. Basically saying, hey, table, I'm kind of all in. I'm never folding, really. And I guess that could look scary to some people. I personally think that's never a really strong hand. And if it's never a really strong hand, then Lucia is pretty much flipping against part of his range and dominating the rest of it.
She doesn't seem very happy about the snap, but Argyros can't fold when he makes it 35k. So she's going to be in better shape than she's currently imagining, I suppose. A flip And if you didn't know, guys, Lucia Navaro, she's pretty good at flips. And here comes flop. Oh, there you go.
Well, hold on. We had this before. Top pair versus a set, and it didn't work out very well for the person with the set.
They had even less equity than
correct.
We're going to need to see a heart or a paired board on turn, or a 10. There is some hope for Aguirre, who picks up a straight draw, 7 or queen, but 3 of them are gone. 5 outs once for the Cypriot. And quads for Lucia Navaro.
Daily quads.
Well done. Thank you.
Also,
Thank you.
pocket 8's very strong, once again.
Yeah.
The festival nuts is
The
what you said.
festival nuts for Lucia, pocket 8s. All in from Togores. And another one of these. You do have to win these if you want to win tournaments. Oh my goodness me! Garcia in the big blind with 2 kings. And I tell you what, if he didn't like losing the last one, I don't like to see what it'd be like if he loses this. Garcia wakes up with it in the big blind. 840k covers both players. Togores all in with the 8s. We know there's a folded 8. We know there's a king in Lupas's hand because he's going to be all in as well with ace-king. And we're going to be 3 ways for a huge pot. Lupasis is going to have to call it off as well, surely, off of this stack depth, and does so. So a 3-way all-in for a near million chip pot with 26 left in the main event. So off to a flop. 1-8 for Togores. Aces available in the deck for Lupasis. Doesn't find one on the flop. Does have the nut diamond in hand, so there are some turn cards that make things a little bit more interesting than Garcia would like.
Maybe a jack of diamonds.
He looks uncomfortable. I can understand why. 1.3 million in the middle. Turn cards, the 10 of clubs. That brings jacks for Lupasis. Still 1 out, 3% for Togores. Ace or a jack would also give Lupasis the best hand. The river is a king, the last king in the deck, and Garcia, from bemoaning his luck, losing a small-ish to medium pot, wins a massive one. And there's a huge chip leader on this table. And Jasatoko with ace-king. 830k, good for just under 30 big blinds. Feels like it should be more than that.
It does. It is 30 big blinds and what, like 18 starting stacks?
Yeah. Garcia doesn't immediately fold, and the reason for that is now clear. All in with the ace-4 of clubs. Snap call by Jasatoko, I would have imagined.
What? Oh, does someone else have cards?
No. Yeah, no, Jasatoko didn't know it was on him.
Sorry.
And obviously, just double-checking we have ace-king. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have expected it.
Yeah. It's hey.
Yeah, sorry.
I feel it, man. Classic online player.
Yeah.
I got you, man. Don't worry.
That's totally understandable.
Yeah.
Apologizes. Nothing to see here. Didn't know it was on him. Obviously, if he did, would have snapped it off. And 69% equity for Collins as we go to a flop. Clubs available for Garcia. 4s available. There is a king, which will mean runners tapping the table with 10%
Not over.
equity.
10%'s way more than we've seen people win with.
That's a classic 5 of clubs tap the table.
Oh my God, 5 of clubs.
No way.
Guess the next one. What's the next one?
The queen of clubs.
If it's a queen of clubs.
The river card is the 7, and it pairs the board. Jasatoko with a little sweat on the turn, but can't ask for much more. We are steaming towards the end of today's play.
Big flop for Collins.
Yeah.
People always call this like a double belly buster straight draw. I just say open-ended straight draw. I know it's not open-ended, but you know what I mean.
And McHugh with some faint hope. 2 things going for McHugh.
Has the straight draw, has the backdoor flush draw. It's going to go for a check raise.
We have seen McHugh check raise nonsense before. This is not as nonsense as the king 3 off from before blind on blind versus the button open this time. We do decide to check raise the king of clubs. Now, McHugh will be thinking, well, if this turns a club, you wait and see, Collins. But what he doesn't know is that that would be a complete and total disaster.
Yes.
We know that unless both the turn and river are clubs, that McHugh, given his flop line, is probably going to be out of this tournament.
Yeah, McHugh's best hope, honestly, is for a king. He would slow down on a king, probably wouldn't lose anymore. Sometimes you just don't want to get there. Or he could have tried to barrel his way through it.
Yeah, well, Collins still has gut shot plus flush draw. McHugh's king of clubs has now turned into somewhat of a pretender.
This is also a board where button versus big blind, he's not going to have that many strong hands. He's not going to have aces very often. He's going to have jacks and tens almost never. Ace jack, ace 10, not as often. And so this board definitely favors Collins. McHugh continues betting.
Lock McHugh with 250,000 or $250,000.
I think $250,000 sounds better.
Now, this spot, despite the equities, is going to be really tough for McHugh. On a club, we know that his tournament is over probably, given the type of player that McHugh is. Strong, capable, aggressive. And he would represent that flush on a club river. And he'll probably be hoping for a queen, obviously, but a club would be second best. Jack of diamonds, and now this is one of the more interesting rivers because both players believe that they probably don't win. Collins bricks and is probably quite gutted. And if McHugh was to not find bet and ended up checking this river, would Collins be able to find a bluff with a busted flush draw? Typically, one of the worst hands you can choose to bluff with.
McHugh does not go for it. He's actually just trying to give up here. Doesn't know he has the best hand. The question is, will Collins go for it? Now, I think that he should. Yes, betting a flush draw is not obviously always the best hand to use as a bluff, but this is one of the worst hands he gets the end with. He blocks king, queen. He has all the really strong hands.
Wow, Collins
he does go for it.
Finds the shove here, and McHugh has the best hand, but cannot possibly call. What a move from Collins. Calls twice with the flush draw, and finds it within himself to shove. And Collins, like you said, despite the fact that has that busted flush draw, probably thought, well, how else can I be bluffing here?
Terrell's jammed. Whoa, here we go with the ace-7. We said he likes to play.
Alex has just got the news that he was bluffed by Terrell, and he's got ladies here though. So 20 minutes has passed since that hand. He would be feeling a bit hard done by it, but he'll be happy about this. Queens against the ace-8 and Matt, pretty standard, should be going in blind on blind.
King 10-4. Yeah. Alex just fading aces.
Yeah, no runners. The queen jack, obviously, but also gives us the queen straight draws.
Oh! No, the ace on the turn is a dagger.
That is, needs queens or jacks, or we're going to lose Alex.
Alex Montgomery busting out in 14th.
Ooh, this is a turn card, by the way, Tower.
5 of diamonds. It brings straightening cards, flushing cards.
For both?
For both people. We've got all sorts going on in this one.
We know that Terrell doesn't mind a barrel, and a barrel he will go for. Vitor cannot possibly fold this turn.
devices are not permitted in the stream table. So if you have to use your phone, you have to step aside to use it. Sorry, it wasn't here. The electronic devices are not permitted.
Sorry, can't look at that. No, sure. No, I don't.
Yeah, alright.
Yeah. Going away.
Table 11, seat number 8, please.
Black tea with lemon,
Deals in the main event, you have a new plan number 300, 600 for the 600 with 19366 dealers. Please begin to deal.
Off we go again. Blinds 3-6.
Yeah, nice. Feature table, Fred Roswell in 1, Janice Phillips in 2, Mihai Kupai in 3, Bojidar Bonjidjev in 4, Kevin Easter in 5, Easty in 6, Scott Crouch 7, George Marita in 8, and Trevor Pearson in the 9 seat.
Lines not 2-5, they are 3-6. Just got a message saying he thought it was 2-5, but they're not. They're 3-6, so they'll change in 20 minutes' time.
That's not a walk. That's a race to take it. Much better than a walk. You get more chips. Yeah.
So we'll run through some of the database of the players that are on our stream as well. Yeah, it's just clicking buttons.
Can we do it?
Go on. You like to show me how to do it.
Hey, you're alright, are you? This time last year, Tal, you didn't even know how to share your location on your mobile. That's how far we've come in 12 months.
Without your phone for 2 hours and your device.
Who we got? Who we got? Who have we got? Janice. Good to see Janice. Normally see Janice in Coventry, in Luton and in London.
Yeah, plays a lot of the Vic, does
Yeah.
Janice, as you'll see from her results, most of them coming from
I'm
the
guessing
Vic.
the first database was pre-GUKPT.
You reckon pre-GUKPT?
Aye. Pre-J. 95.
1995.
God, you were still in nappies, kid.
Literally nearly pre-J. I was born 17th of July 94, so it's not far. Not far.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah, but Janet's been around for years. Lovely lady.
Excellent.
Speak to her a lot and a decent amount in live earnings over the years. We'll go through the entire table as we go. Been a rough start for Easty. Down to a third starting stack. Just going to peel on the 10-9 suited here in the cut-off though, off of 30.
C6 Steve in seat number 5. How can you not see it? That's if you know who C6 Steve is. Do any players invest in Bitcoin? Absolutely no idea. I don't ask anybody any personal interest what to do with the money at all.
Got Fred here going for a little lead, 21 into 46, just south of half. Easty just not deep enough to even consider floating. So who else we got around the table? Let's have a little butchers. We got Mihai Kupai.
Chip leader at the minute.
$605 in live earning, 1 cash coming. Where else but the Goliath?
Where else?
Bodjidar, 150k in live earnings. So
playing well.
For a
Oh,
tournament.
got a few flags there.
Yeah, for a tournament.
I'd say name them flags, but it says on the side of it. Prague. Where's Sofia?
Bulgaria.
Bulgaria. You literally can play everywhere nowadays, can't you?
Yeah, you can. There he is. There he is. Mr. Easty.
Biggest cash.
Coming in the WSOP main event. We got Scott Crouch, $5,000 in live earnings as well. Mainly around the London area.
Some of them, if they cash, will become the biggest cashers that they've had.
George Marita. Looks similar as well. Been playing for about 7-8 years.
Yeah.
And then finally, Trevor Pearson, our winningest player on the table.
Winningest?
We had this conversation years ago about winningest. You were saying it weren't a word.
Made up.
Speak to Susie Dent. That's what I'm going to say. Have a chat with her.
Winningest.
So $500,000 in learnings from Trevor. Been playing for a long time. Biggest live cash actually coming back in 2015 when he comes second in the UK IPT in Nottingham main event. Sam
Who did he beat? Rich Jones. Cully on the feature on the final table. Nice.
That's the players.
Bit of pedigree down there.
It's a word. We had it before No Life. Like, this was years ago, and I said it, and Tao was like, "That can't be a word." And we had to pull the old Oxford dictionary up. Gave my mate Susie a call. She went in her dictionary. She went, "Yes, Jake, it is a word." How we doing? Vineet says, "Loved working these events when I was back in the UK. Come on back over. We've got unbelievable year ahead. Events galore, UKPLs, 88 lives, GUKPTs, Goliaths, Behemoths.
Yep.
Poker booming at the moment. Bodjidar out the way with threes. King Jack suited for Easty. Opens. Scott out of the way in the tightness. That. What do you reckon Scott plays off tower? It looks like a 15 to me.
A 15? 15.
Knee height with the 10s. I've got both options available here. I think we're okay to squeeze call this off against Easty. Fred should never have any traps here at this stack gap, so I think this is going to be perfectly fine as Mihai going for the squeeze with the intention of calling off an Easty jam. Nice and chunky. Does fold out a lot of equity at King Jack suited. Happy to get that one into the muck.
Vineet says, I missed Tal being the Joker at Joker's. Well, come back across. Come and see us, Vineet. Love working these events when I was back in the UK. Well, if ever you are back in the UK, make sure it's round about Goliath time. Come and see us. You know, Goliath's always on at the end of July, at the beginning of June, end of July, beginning of August. Thomas treble today, Huddersfield, Peterborough, Millwall, 7.2 to 1. Loving that, feeling it today, ready for it.
You've missed the treble, Sean, but it's 15 minutes to kick off, so you can still get on.
You can.
Towers treble. There it is. Millwall, Peterborough, Huddersfield.
Ta-da! We love this sportsbook. Luton, the best sportsbook in the country. On. Four boxes I've got. 4 different digital boxes to watch sport on. 4.
Defence from Bodgidar. Fred has a pair and a gut shot. Going to start firing at this one and likely to be end of hand. Bodgidar has a little tank up that always folding 7 high in that spot.
He's doing the queen 3 in the bin. Did we find out how he got down to 13?
Probably got unlucky. That's what he'll tell us anyway. Yeah, someone said this yesterday, Kat. It's just the room that we're in. Just the slight noise coming from the vent. Trevor, no free bet. Wants to see a flop maybe. Great spot to just free bet here is Trevor. 100 deep. Want to just be getting as many chips in as possible, especially with position on the opener. Just going to go for flat though. And we'll bring Bodgidar in, I guess, with a 6-5 suited. You know what could even squeeze here is Bodgidar at this stack depth. 100 deep, but just lets it go in the small blind. Tight is right.
Saturday afternoon. A little bit of everything. $50k starting stack. Up to 107 today. We'll smash the 200k prize pool.
Already smashed it. There's 150, wasn't it, guaranteed?
No, I said we'll smash the 200 with the table tonight. Sixes for Roger Dart from the button.
Kevin. 8's here.
Right.
I feel like it can go either way. This deep, 3-bet, I think it's going to be fine. Call obviously going to be fine. I feel like it's just at that cusp of pairs that might start getting to 3-bet. Like just knocking out like a Jack 10 off on the button opens a win. Oh wow, we got action.
10, 6, 7. Flop Mickey Blacks. Did he get through?
No, he's I'll show you the message.
One of your mates.
Where
Mickey
is
Black.
he? Mr. Mickey Black.
Always says that the easiest set to flop are sixes.
6-6, joke hand, good night. 6-6 versus Ace King. Me 6-6, obviously. Flop, Ace King loose. So the Mickey Blacks did not work for Mickey Black. He went out with the Mickey Blacks.
Oh dear.
I don't know if he's coming back today for another bullet, but just jump into this one. Kevin going to go for an unorthodox. Actually, maybe we do get some leads here, button versus small. On the 10-7-6. The problem is, it's just against button, they're still probably going to open like 8-9 off. Going to open 6-7 suited, 10-7 suited, 10-6 suited. So I don't think it just shifts the strongest hands enough as Kevin here to get leads. However, if this was EP, maybe we are going to get some leads as Kevin. I just feel like when the button still going to have flop straights, 2 pairs, all the strongest hands. Still want to be proceeding with caution as Kevin. But going to call this raise now with his gut shot to go along with his pair and BDFD.
7 diamonds on the top. Eights for Kev. Checks it. Roger on the button. He continues his little story here. Lovely turn card as well, so it's with the house. Nothing. Kev. C6 Steve.
And this is one of the problems with lead as well. We're now going to a turn with a much bigger pot than we would have had if we just check called, and then maybe we can check call again on the turn. Would have been a smaller size, but gets away with the worst of it. Good fold from Kevin. It's drawing pretty thin.
enjoy this afternoon, Cat? Just back from the shop with some provisions. Well, at least I can make some lunch. Ooh, a crisp sandwich. Oh, lashings of butter. That go down well right now. Oh, a nice bowl of scouse.
Scouse?
Aye. Some fresh bread and butter. Oh, that go down well. Fresh bowl of scouse.
Ace, King, 3. Any check raises here, Scott, I wonder? People tend not to check raise like the Ace-King boards against the aggressor, but when you think about it, Mihai's just going to c-bet everything on this board, so you can just take it upstairs, start folding out some pocket pairs, even like maybe a King-9 of diamonds, going to struggle to come along.
Now Little's turn.
I'd love that. Imagine a check raise here from Scott, finding it with the Queen of Clubs tower. Come on, Scott. Blender time. Check raise turn, big bomb river. He's used to dropping bombs on the golf course, obviously. But
come on, the 15 handicapper.
He's just going to fold. Maybe worried about the ace of clubs being out there, which would have us in pretty rough shape. I still, Lime and Cat talking about the weather, I still can't believe how it's still raining here.
How?
Still? How?
What's going on? It's a joke. 45 days and counting. Cat's off to cook a fry-up. That's some good provisions you got in.
Well, I'd love a fry-up. I do love a fry-up.
Do you have haggis on a fry-up?
No.
No, Cat's in Edinburgh.
Oh, okay.
Cat's in Edinburgh. So it's got to be bacon, lawn sausage, squared sausage, egg, beans, haggis, tatty scones.
Hash browns.
Yeah, a bit of black pudding maybe.
Boccidar with the King Queen, opens 1300. Kevin here with the Ace Queen, can go either way. Flat seems nice. Easting out, 20 BBs, 8-9 of diamonds. He wants to have a look. I'm going through my fry-up stage now. I went off them for like years and years, but like last sort of year, I've been right back into a good fry-up.
Yes.
I do love mushrooms. One of my favourites.
You can do a lot with mushrooms as well.
A little bit of action here. We've got flush draw to Easty. Not wanting to get check raised perhaps, going to take a freebie. Boccidar, lovely sight to see. We'll see you in Manchester, Jamie. How do you decide who's on the feature table? We'll be flying over to UK for GUKT Manchester. First session random, second session, third session.
we have a little pick. Yeah. And anybody with the name Jamie normally gets on. So just be aware. How we doing, sheep? Came down to play the Saturday last night and was cool to see all the setup. Yeah, it's great when you walk in and you see the feature table down the bottom left hand side of the card room. Really is good. It's 3 o'clock, ladies and gentlemen. None of the teams are losing yet. We are flying.
To be fair, I've had my usual free draw treble. We'll need that to hold.
Good luck us.
Brick on the River Free, Steve.
Is all we can say. Honestly, good luck us. If you've had a flutter on Towers treble, then good luck. If you've done your own, same as people do. So up to 109 today. Great numbers, great turnout in Luton. Budget over the tens. Just calls.
Any good news?
Yeah. Treble's not down.
Oh, it's not
at
down.
the minute.
Lovely.
Fred, 10-8-6 flop, top pair. Against set of tens for Bodgidar. Thought he might have 3-bet pre, but he decided to make the call, and it's worked out really well. You know, Fred could get himself into a bit of bother.
Bodgidar here. I'm going to keep it as a flat, keep our range wide, still have some light Jack 9, 10x of our own. Love it.
Yeah, lots. If this comes a brick, 2 or a 3. Well, that's not. That's no brick. 7 of diamonds.
Wow, and Fred just going to continue betting here with Jack 10. Like, once again, Tal, like, what does this do? What does this bet do? We fold out hands like 8x. I guess we might fold Queen 10 for Ace 10. Maybe that's what he's going for here, trying to fold out a better 10. Bodgidar opening pre, maybe trying to fold out over pairs. But I'd love to know in Fred's head what this is, if he thinks he's value betting, if he thinks he's bluffing, or if he don't know. And he's just firing 11 here, but he's come 4-liner to a straight. We've raised the flop. Need to be proceeding with caution. And now the 7 on the river.
Surely the handbrake's on.
Oh my
word!
word!
No, it is not. The handbrake is not on. We're freewheeling down the biggest hill in the world.
Literally, it's... So we have raised the flop after Bodgidar called the continue from Janice. So when Bodgidar calls this raise, what is his range here? He's going to have some Jack 9, he's going to have some sets, he's going to have some 10x of his own. Maybe some 8-9 suited, something like that as well. So when this 7 rolls off on the turn as Fred, like, what on earth does this bet do with a 10 here? We may fold out some Queen 10 for Ace 10. That may be the case, but we're just going to get continues from all the better hands. We never fold out 2 pair plus for that turn size.
Save them 30 big blinds, Fred.
It's a really strange line choice from Fred with this holding. And then you got to think, where's Bodgidar finding a bluff from here? Where on earth is he finding a bluff from? He's called our check raise on the flop. He's called our turn bet. And now he wants to raise over our river bet here. Like, Jack 9 gets there, one of the hands that was drawing on. Oh my word, Fred.
Wow,
he's called it off.
Fred.
Wow.
Oh, he's just freewheeled down the hill and just hit the brick wall. Bodgidar, birthday times.
A gift for Bodgidar there. Fred attached to top pair, couldn't let it go. Unfortunate flop for him. I feel like we've got some folding to do there on river once we get there, taking that line. It's so hard to be best with Jack 10. Bodgidar would just have to be up. What can he have as a bluff? What can he have as a bluff there? He'd have to be so creative, as I always say. Maybe 8-6 suited, but that's not peeling Janice's early position open, right?
Wow. Freddy boy, Freddy boy, Freddy boy. Well, Bodgidar might remember that one if he has a deep run. Someone double up easy, says Sidrus. He needs it. There's not many chips in front of him at the minute.
Did you watch the high roller FT yesterday, Rob Adams?
That is true.
Because you say that,
and the voyage.
But even if you like yesterday, that HR that we had was unbelievable.
Yep.
And this is a 1K. Marta comes to the table. There's a bodgy dart, makes it 1300. And Mihai should be showing some resistance in the big. Towers treble today, Peterborough, Huddersfield and Millwall. There's going to be a goal as well in the next 5 minutes. Towers just gone for the tees, and I said, whenever he pops out, there's always a goal. Running hot, Mihai with an optimistic call on the flop against Gun. We just draw into 3 outs versus a lot of the bluffs or C-bets, ace 10 through ace queen. Budget sizes down on the turn, 1600 here, very small size of choice, maybe trying to get the maximum from Mihai here. Little exploit, wanting him to continue all his pocket pairs, his deuce X perhaps. We are going to get a call from the ace-6 here. Credit to Bodger finding value where I don't think everyone does. Now what is Mihai? Because the problem is, if Bodjar has ace queen, ace jack, ace 10 with a heart, we lose to these. Some of the most viable bluffs here in range, we don't even beat these. And it's just going to let it go. No goal tower.
It's busy out there.
It is busy.
I'm just seeing Wilco.
It's going to be...
I'm just seeing the Sergeant Wilco.
A fun day tomorrow, let's say. I had a look at the structure with 50k in play and the turnout that we're getting. It might be a sleeping bag.
What time would you like to finish?
I think probably midnight one-ish tomorrow.
Yeah, we said after midnight. And also with the same structure and an extra flight as well. It's going to be a busy one.
Ace 10 for Trevor.
Ace queen for Mihai.
Free bet up to 4,500. I feel like we can go slightly larger, but Trevor gonna make a decent fold anyway. There's Mr. Ivy.
Ah, Fraser Bellamy. Josh still in. Busy room, this one. Busy room. Plenty of locals playing in the 560. It is a cracker. Turbo tonight. Francis turned out. There's Wilco. Wayne Peach. Wacky. Akil Butt. Some table. Audrey come down and sit down.
The bouse in the house.
The bouse in the house.
If Gully's still watching,
he'll be at home. At Bradford City at home or away?
They're away at AFC Wimbledon.
Oh, right, okay.
Well, why is the game delayed there?
I don't know. I don't know.
I finally try and put out what I think's an actual good price today, and it's delayed. Might not even. It might get abandoned. Put me one tip of a year out for a single, and the game's probably going to get abandoned. As Eastie opens under the gun with the Queen 10 of Hearts.
Suddenly got exciting at the table.
The only betting I do. Sometimes I haven't accumulated with my friends if like all together.
I know you well, but
seriously. 8K. Queen 10 of Hearts completely missing.
C-Bet takes it down.
There we go. Oh, that's the plan, isn't it? I thought it was the Irish table. Aye. That's him.
Unless there is a right. Either is that right? Thank you, mate. I knew who to talk to.
I don't know. I don't know. I haven't sort of spoken to her for a while. I just see these posts. You know, 40,000
Hey.
That's great.
Because big line, but also I think it's like a squid game, so it's like when you
it's a squid game.
like, so actually I now played like a squid game.
No, I mean I don't know what it is. I think.
You know, it's like the more pots you win, the more people have to pay you money.
It sounds quite good if you're on four.
So it forces people to play. If you win a few points in a row, like every hand you have to pay more and more.
A7 for Bodgedart. Nice choice, free bet. This man seems to play well. Refreshing to see.
Yep.
A new face.
He gets paid when he's got the virtual nuts, like, you know. It's not bad, is it?
It's not a bad flop for Trevor.
Flop set. 3 diamonds though. So a check call, does Trev. Turns an offsuit queen. Curtis says goal, and we don't know who. I get that. I bet it's. Oh, Peterborough's winning!
Oi, oi!
Peterborough's in the lead! Curtis with good news. And Jack Spades after a check call again, and we now lead. When is this ever a bluff? As we always say, as Jay always points out,
it's just someone
check call, bet river.
Yeah, it's just someone that doesn't want their opponent to check back, and they're trying to get maximum value. But Trev would have got maximum value from check here. If we want to keep bluffs in, why do we lead river? Because then the bluffs just fold. Then it just takes all the logic out of there. We're calling on the turn rather than raising to keep bluffs in, and then we lead river to fold out those bluffs anyway. Just check it on over. Let Bodjadar keep barreling away.
Is his mindset that if I do check, Bodger's just going to check it back? So
but that's how I think the brain works for a lot of people, that they don't want their opponent to check back, but what they don't recognise, they're flat in turn to let their opponent barrel off when they don't have a made hand, and you see it so often. It's just...
Nick on 13 big lines.
Did you have like nothing there? Because I would have come to club. I would have come to my He was I'm not going to look. Apparently. When all as rich as you, Trevor.
You know, everything goes. You know, sort of like you get like £2 back out of the pot, and you won £2. You think, hold on, did I actually win any
So I shouldn't be here, is what you're saying?
Yeah. Who did you captain this week, Jake?
I nearly.
He nearly picked a team that's nearly as good as his bench.
I have gone for Strand Larson, I believe.
Oh?
Strand Larson.
Him who used to play for Wolves?
Palace, he's at Palace now.
Oh, is
And Palace have, would you know it?
Wolves.
Wolves.
Oh dear. Surely João Pedro should have been your captain this
I don't
week.
have him in the team.
In Burnley. Dean Clay. Yes, I did make breakfast. I was first there.
Did you make breakfast?
The bet came in. Well, Mr. Michael decided after 2 or 3 2 or 3 physical colas that he'd bet me £50 that I wouldn't make breakfast.
Oh.
I says, if this bet's real, I would set 10 alarms.
Yeah.
My alarm will go off every 15 minutes.
What is breakfast like in the hotel?
It's alright, actually. It's not bad at all. It's a nice cooked breakfast, and there's fruit and cereals, drinks. It's not bad at all. Brick Mason says, hello, Texas, here. I'd like to go to the AT&T just once. Brick Mason, I would love to go to the AT&T once and watch the Dolphins play.
We do have a good team. We are frail. We are, you can get us. Yeah, but if you actually watch the game, like, the quality of chance is not actually that good.
Lovely move up for Kevin.
Can't really defend anything. And we're very weak in the middle of the pitch.
Doubt he's going to get any action at all here, though. Bodjadar have a little reach for his chips, but quick check afterwards. Kevin comes in for value.
He's supposed to get more players in to cover him as he gets older, but he's still got to do everything. Yeah, we sold a lot of players.
Very, very
A lot of important players.
Yeah, well,
Nick ranting about Liverpool. How are we doing, April?
like 3 people became the best friend of Lucia.
As Lime says, the only good thing about Easter.
The only good thing?
Yeah, is April.
Very good.
Other than that, it is highly unbearable, I'll be honest with you. We'll get him in the booth, I'm sure, at some point. If he's not making a run at it. Yesterday was hilarious though. Josh just had a hand every time on his big blind.
Yeah.
The arms just kept going up in the air. I agree, Lime, I agree.
When did April play? Did April play this event last year?
She played in London. She had a fairly deep run in the cup.
It was London.
That's what he's like though, he's so emotional, Nuno. He's like when something goes wrong for him, he's just such a baby, isn't he? Still in trouble though.
April played in London, that's right.
Sorry, we were busy having a conversation, we couldn't possibly play poker.
I actually had a piece of April in that comp. Says a lot because I'd never take a piece of Easter, but I have a piece of April when it's
I don't do racing, I don't do betting. Oh yeah? Maybe not enough. There's always been quite a big contingent, yeah. Yeah. I can't say that.
couple of votes for Janice.
With the ace queen. Makes the call.
Put it on the TV over there so you can see that. Fuck's sake. I haven't even got my glasses. What am I supposed to do? Sam, what am I supposed to do with that?
Everyone with a decent holding here. Seb makes the other sixes in the big. And a lovely looking flop for Scott.
That little one over there changed it. What do you mean? I've watched someone change it. To the cycling.
Just going to want to start betting this as Scott 4-weight. Fin down the field, start ranging our opponents. Still plenty of value to get. Hands like Ace Jack, Ace 10. Going to have to call once. Maybe some Queen X out there too. Club draws.
So it's still 0-0 in that game. Yeah, well, I think it's a couple of season mounts from here. My vision's not very good. I left my glasses at home. I didn't think that Sam was going to give me a TV halfway across the room. But it does say goal. When it goes to one of them that scored, it comes up like goal, doesn't it? So I'll be able to see that. I've got to pay attention. Yeah, I've just got to lock in. Well, no, that's Chelsea Burnley. 0-0. Unless that's the name. I don't think it's the goal. I've just got to lock in. I might be out anyway, I'm just going to watch it. You didn't bet on that geezer on the floor, did you?
I actually just bet on this race.
Eastie, Dwin Lint needing to find something and fast.
Yeah, they ain't them, the old 9 deuce. They are not them.
Bit of a problem here for Kevin. Loose open from early position. Could be a spot above. I love the check though, over to the in position play. Jack of hearts on the turn. Scott checking back too.
There, 1500 on the turn. And a call.
What a river.
Beautiful river for Kevin.
Fantasy Premier League. Yeah, like you get in the league with your friends, you get players. Yeah, that's what it was. But that's just between my friends.
Well, bet 2,000. And a call from Scott. Taps the table, shows the ace. Sloppy says, you know he keeps saying Ivy. He says, it's not actually Phil Ivy, is it?
Well, he'll tell you he's the real Ivy.
Yeah. Good friend of the live stream, good friend of the poker circuit, good friend of Jay.
It was actually Vegas a few years ago. We're in a queue for something like late Reg, whatever. Me and Ivy just standing there, and the real Phil Ivy walks past,
Really?
and Ivy goes, "Oh look, it's the fake Phil Ivy." Yeah. He believes he's the real Phil Ivy, and Phil Ivy is the fake Phil Ivy, but he's known as Ivy. No one knows him as Phil.
Phil Corrigan is a lookalike and a better player.
Agreed.
But he is, yeah.
Imagine Phil Ivy just rocking up, the real Phil Ivy, rocking up to Luton for the UKPL 500.
Imagine.
Boccidar, King 10 of diamonds, 1600 to go. Kevin with a bit of a loose pill, gun versus +1, but a bit of momentum after the last pot. Ace 10 suited, not looking to squeeze, and Mihai just going to get to defend the ducks here.
Well, Villa are losing, but the treble's not. You got one up at the minute.
Not yet, anyway.
Peterborough.
Not yet.
Peterborough.
We got some action. We got an up and down for Boccidar. Seb with the nut flush draw. Janice with a gut shot. And Jack on the turn. Yeah, I know, Curtis. Pretty quiet night, isn't it? With the goals. Usually Taylor's got a 3-0 down in his treble, a 2-1. It's quiet afternoon.
We're actually winning at the minute. Well, one of them is.
It's not what you want to hear when you have both teams to score bet, so.
No, that is true.
already roped them off.
Gilly says, I'm both teams to score by. What's happened to your game, Gilly?
It's just kicked off now, I think.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, I think it's just kicked off. They said there was a 30-minute delay when I looked earlier.
What for?
Bradford.
The one bus of Bradford fans stuck in traffic.
No, the team bus weren't there at 3 o'clock. They were stuck in traffic.
What?
The Bradford bus was late.
Well,
so
surely that's a fine.
I don't know.
You should be there at midday.
Yeah, what if there's been an accident on the motorway?
Well,
Yeah, bloody coach driver can't help it, can he?
Well, should get a police escort.
What, for Bradford?
Team bus is late. Driver got lost, he went to Plough Lane. Do they still play at Plough Lane, AFC Wimbledon?
I have no idea.
Obviously, them back in the day when Wimbledon was Wimbledon, they played at Plough Lane.
That's all I want today. Wimbledon win. AFC Wimbledon.
See, Richie Byrne has not mentioned the football today.
He's probably not here. He would have done. He usually does.
Yeah, well, he's a big Scunthorpe fan, isn't he?
Is he? I thought he was a big Spurs fan.
No, he lives in Scunthorpe.
Ah, okay, but his Spurs set makes sense. Yeah. Janice with the ladies. Going to be a free bet you expect here. After Scott has made it 1600. Because I'm working, Mr. Smeller. I only get the behemoth off. Don't get me wrong, if I want an event off, I can message Sam, see if he's free and get him to come and work it. But usually if I have an event off, I'm playing elsewhere in the world, so that's why Sam will be here. Haven't played a UKPT since 2017, but behemoth last year. They let me play one. Only needed one bullet. Little day free.
Right. What was 17 in the end?
I can't remember. Around there.
789 flop. Scott with the ace jack. Janice with the overs. $6,000 call from Scott. Gets out of the way with the overs and the gut shot. Janice with the queens. Moving up to just over starting. Next event for us, if you want to come and play, is this next week. We're down in Reading on the Wednesday. We'll be, I think we're streaming the high roller, the end of the high roller day one. On the Wednesday when we're at the time we set up and get Reading sorted out. And then Thursday the day two of the high roller, Friday, Saturday and Sunday the main event of the Southern Open. First time Southern Open has been on. We'll be in Reading. Hope you can come and join us. Plenty of action and plenty of things to get your teeth into. Looking forward to getting down to Reading on Wednesday of next week. That's the next streaming, Cardroom Direct. Hello, hello, Sandra. Hey, Sandra, I'm sure we'll see Sandra in ready.
With the stab here, it's quite an interesting one. This one I find like blind on blind, like even with 10 high here, still got enough showdown. We're not folding out queen highs because they got the gut shot. Probably don't fold out ace highs. Maybe like an ace deuce of clubs, but actually maybe a rare occasion as Bodradar that even with 10 high we're not getting a better hand to fold. Like even 10-7's double gutted and it's going to be calling. Come on, Curtis, that's the news. That's the news we love to hear. Bradford's still getting off the bus. Open net. Boom. That's the bet today.
We're going to chop it up with a 10. A little bit of dwelling. We're going to put a bet in. We're going to call. I think the 6 card straight should win.
It would be great. Would change everything.
Yeah.
Oh no, Quantum Criminal with some bad news.
Oh, Barnsley are absolutely dire away from home. How have Barnsley scored at Huddersfield? How? Because we've got them in the treble. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Nines for Scott makes it 2k. The treble is, unfortunately, one is losing, one is winning, one is drawing. So about right for this time on a Saturday. I'm not going to lie, where we're used to being.
Huddersfield Town. Look at Barnsley's away record.
Well, you say this. The other day I had a bet. I was around my mates just playing, only a small bet, playing some cards. And he goes, bet of the day, 1-2. Halifax, who haven't lost in, I can't remember, against Gateshead, who have lost 14 out of 14 at home to them in the conference. Gateshead 2-0 up at half. Gateshead 2-0 up at half time. So it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter, football. Because,
14 on the trot.
in the National League, 1-2 Halifax against Gateshead was the bet the other night.
Wow.
14 losses on the trot, Gateshead playing in-form Halifax, high flyers in the National League. 2-0 Gateshead at half time.
Wow.
You can't, it's just too tough, football.
You just can't beat it.
It's so hard to pick even 3 winners.
There's always a second half. And we always live in hope.
Sort it out. I've tried my very best, honestly. This is all I have.
It's 4 ace 8, seeing 8 to 8, 10 7 flop behind seat number 3.
Well, Kevin, that's an interesting call here. Wants to float with the ace 4 on this board. We must have a plan. Is Kevin a man with a plan? Yes, he is.
No. Right, check on the river.
Gets a river that may have been able to dislodge the 8, but decides to shut it down when the 4 liner arises.
Great numbers here in Luton, 128 playing today, nearly 200,000 in the prize pool. That's without the turbo tonight.
Easty on the bottom. 8.5. Oh, and he's going to get looked up. Trevor, ace 10 in the big. Easty can't believe it. He's dominated. He did ride his luck a little bit in all-ins yesterday. He's going to need some help here again. And he's been slow rolled by Trevor as well. Someone go buy Trevor a pint.
You give me a spin. You're supposed to have like 7-3 off, and you've got to give me a spin. No, trust me, you're fine. I'm going to bet on Trev. Can I bet on you? Is there a market for that?
Queen 7.
Of course. Have you ever seen anyone run better than this lad, Tower? Be honest with me. He hit a 1% job yesterday.
Yep.
Okay, 8. What about an 8?
Hold on a sec, because we've got aces and 10s to fade still, 8 to chop. And there's the 3 on the river. And Easty does it again. He's figured it out. You've got to get it in behind in this game to come out on top.
I know, I was sheep. The sheep.
Don't bother me. If I win, I win. If I lose, I lose. I ain't going to get anything.
I know I'm alright for now. Thank you.
19 big blinds. Nosebleed up there.
Still in it. Very much in it. 19 big blinds.
Or 4 minutes. Or 4 minutes.
Yeah, but 4 minutes is 4
You
minutes.
can enjoy for 4 minutes.
Janice, Queen, Jack suited. So Jack, Queen for Janice. Coming up towards the end of level number 5. There's Jack, Queen, flop. What a flop for Scott. Look at that. We got action. Janice, bottom 2. Bets 3.2. Scott, just call. Just call. Does do. Saw the red chip, I thought it was raising. Something like a 4 or a 5 here, and Janice is going to get into a bit of bother. It's a deuce. As far away as you can get. Keeps it small. Is that same bet? 3.2 again? It is. Now we can raise. Janice on the river! What a river card that is, and I know it's the Jack of Clubs, so it's a tough one for Scott, because if he thinks she's flush drawing anyway, well, didn't even think about it, just snap called the 6k. Janice on the river, up to 70k. Oh, tough one.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, Janice getting a little bit fortunate there, but as we know, that's the game. Who's typing in woot? There's no keywords this week. Just a $500 free roll, which will give the password out very soon. I think you can start regging from 4 o'clock. Is that true, Lime? I think it is.
Blinds up, Mikey.
Big line.
Nick needs some info.
It counts it, but. 15 big ones. Still pretty chunky though. Has it got it? Yeah, they did put the blinds up.
I noticed when you're at 6.9, they said 6.8.
Yeah, outrageous. Completely underrepresenting me.
So blinds up. Next down 500, 1,000. A little bit later in the day. We'll run through a few of the clubs that have got decent events on. Don't forget the G200 in Bolton, G200 in Edinburgh. There's a 30,000 guarantee in Liverpool.
Goal alert, Trevor. 1-0 to Brighton at Brentford. And 1-0 to Leeds United at Aston Villa. Not good news.
I do, yeah.
I mean, Brighton needs that played well this season. So all the players, rookie managers.
Yeah, they absolutely battered us when we went there.
Good job I put it within satellites. You did so well, all the satellites. Satellites? How many satellites did you actually have? 4. I could see every time your name was there. Brilliant. Look how good the online was as well.
397 runners in so far, so 3 more people and we'll hit the 400 mark for the 888 Luton. What a great place to host it. Very popular.
Thank you very much.
Great runners, good at numbers. Very nice indeed.
Sorry?
That's really crazy.
Don't think so. Oh no, that's not too hard. Yeah.
He's a good player. Not them too familiar with like 60s, 70s, mostly 80s. Oh yeah. Well.
10-3 deuce on the flop. Wish them both, but the turn card brings a spade. Dodgy dart with a gut shot for the straight and a spade draw, and there's a gut shot. Boom. The 4. Really nice river card that's extended to the straight to the 6. But, Scott, as we know, just with king high and the overs won't be calling this one. And Nick's had a double up, hasn't he? Should have been out. Ace 7 against Ace Queen or whatever it was. Not sure what Nick's seen there. Even the dealer can't see it. Maybe it's just the chip in the card, Nick. Trying to get a deck change just to get a little bit of a little bit more. Hey. Pompey have scored. Have they even kicked off? Millwall third in the league, and they're losing to Portsmouth. Oh, even a Portsmouth. Oh, dearie me. First goal of the second half. Didn't even know anybody had kicked off. Obviously Millwall's still in the dressing room. Obviously. Hey, dearie dear, some good news for Jay to walk back to. Portsmouth have scored. Oh dear. Hey, we do try, you know. We do try and get the value. Third in the league against 17th. Oh, Millwall at home. Won 3 out of the last 4. Yeah, great. Yeah, don't look.
Doesn't look too bad.
Oh no, it's not too bad on that one. It's not too bad that one. That's pretty good, is that one? No,
not that one.
No, that one's alright. That's fine. That's fine. Just don't carry on scrolling.
Oh. What are we looking for?
Ah,
Millwall. Oh no.
On other news, how was your burger?
It was really good, actually. Really, really good.
glad about
And
that.
I'll tell you what I like as well.
Yeah.
Go to a lot of Grosvenor's.
Yeah.
Chips are always good, but they do like the thin chips. And out here, you get the proper chunky potato chips.
Yes.
Like
you do.
proper chunky.
Yes. Yes.
Big fan. Exeter goal as well. Great.
What? Oh my word.
What a terrible.
What? I didn't even know they kicked off. So open ender for Eastie, all into call. Can't be calling on draws, can we? Oh, tough spot, but I can't be.
We can't raise fold tower. This is the thing I don't think is Eastie. We've check raised the turn. And we put a decent amount of our stack in. Oh, let me just figure this out. 31.4 minus that. That's 10.5. So 10.5 in the pot plus the 7.3 of Eastie. So it's going to be 17,800. Yeah. Well, we're actually probably not actually getting the right price there as Eastie, but it's one of these. Could we not just maybe go for the call?
Here's screen for Seb. (3-2) to Ipswich at Wrexham. That's some game, isn't it? So 25 minutes of this session to go, then another 15-minute break and a table change again. Come on, the Wend. Wendy Watson at the table now.
Janice. The open.
Go, Wendy. Can we log into the free roll yet, Lime? Is that a thing? Shall we give out the password? Is it a thing? I got the password this morning.
We got 7 bigs. What can you do, Eastie? So there's the jam with the King Queen. Should be getting called by a Janice here. May go for a little clickety click as Janice to try and get his heads up and deter Kevin from overcalling and splitting equity 3 ways. I really love this. Nice little ISO. Just knock out Kevin behind, get it heads up against Eastie. Race time.
He's done it once. Can he do it again? He's behind again.
Curtis, you better not be trolling me, man. You better not be trolling me with an AFC Wimbledon goal. Back to the action. I'm going to come back to that. And there's no help for Eastie on the ace-8-7.
No, there's not. Needs a king and a queen, sharpish. And it is not. Eastie is out. Eastie, Nick Eastwood. Nick Eastwood out, unfortunately. It's all down to Josh. It's all down to Posh.
Pompey 2-0. What's going on with this treble?
What on earth is going on? Josh is out. What? Eastie just texted us, tells us Josh is out. I saw him on the outer table. Oh, man.
So the reverse treble's coming in, right?
All right. So no need. It's never happened before.
The reverse treble is coming in.
Nobody was on it.
And Jay's 2-1 tip today, and I never give out a single tip ever, and Tao will tell you this.
Yeah.
I have to be bob on.
Yeah.
Was Wimbledon 2-1 against Bradford at home. That was nap of the day.
Our Millwall third in the league. How?
How can you not pick 3 football teams?
Our Millwall third in the league is what I want to know. Oh, right, enough talk about that rubbish.
I'm done. I'm not fussed about the football anymore. Let's move. Let's move.
Jedimonis. Not really following the Winter Olympics, but I'm pretty sure I have 0 medals so far. Jedimonis, where are you from? If you're from Great Britain, we've got 4 golds. And we're going for another one tomorrow. Or even when is the curling on? Ah, Lithuania. That makes sense.
Yes, we did, Gully. Yes, we did. And we got the old EP as well. So I'm a happy man right now. Even though Towers Treble is doing us in.
Yeah.
I'm a happy man.
Great.
Haven't had this feeling on a Saturday in a long time.
Always next week, Tower. Cheers, Mark.
How do you do it, Tower?
Barnsley haven't won away from home since Rotherham United were good. And we're bottom of League One. It's just wrong. There's always next week. Cheers, Mark.
There is always next week, and unfortunately, Mark, we're on for 4 weeks in a trot, so yeah, there's always next week. Just news as well, guys. 400 runners.
Fantastic effort. Oh, 3-1 exit. Right, enough football chat, thank you.
3-1 exit. I know it's not. No, it's not.
All right.
You could have actually had today.
Yeah.
The -1 reverse treble today might come in. The -1 reverse treble might come in today.
Imagine that.
We're spinning on over to an outer table, guys. Who have we got? It's Peter Stewart that we saw entertain us in yesterday's high roller. And it's all gone in here on the Ace-King 9-5. 2 pair for Peter against the Ace-Jack. He's going to hold and take a nice one.
Nice, take that. One of small chips, but back up to 100,000. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Oh, we're back. We had a bit of a screen blob then.
Button's broken. Aces for Bodgedart.
Right. Huddersfield have equalised. The -1 reverse treble might not be in. Just saying.
Aces for Bodgedart and freeze and freeze. You do well to lose this one as Bodgedart Tower, I'll tell you that much.
That is true. 3s against 3s. If it comes to 3 on the flop, I'm calling a stewards.
Next door, a nice looking flop for the aces of Bodgedart, and just going to probably fire here 4-way. We're probably actually supposed to check a lot. Out of position to 2, Kevin on direct left. I feel like maybe we are supposed to play a decent amount of checks here. But just going to come out betting his hand. King X out there to get called by it.
So 16 minutes to go until the end of the session. Curtis, way! He says, way! Oh, the password. We will give out the password after the next hand. We will give out the password because we can get there. We can get in there. So I will give the password out straight after this hand. Janice for the king queen in the small. Raises up. Oh no, just calls the 2000. It calls the initial raise from Kevin in 5.
Ace deuce of diamonds here in the big blind. Me height. Any squeezes? Maybe not. Not a 45, I don't think. Just a call. Keep some lower diamonds in. Nice looking flop for Janice here. Just going to be playing in flow. This seems like a fair one to continue as Kevin. 3 to a straight flush. King high board as the aggressor. Just going to have the strongest hands. Aces, ace king, king queen.
Off to the turn. 3-way. Well, open ending now for Kevin.
Yeah, this was an offsuit jack. I feel like we're going to get to barrel even 3-way as Kevin. The problem with the jack of spades, if we are met by a check raise here, we just have to fold and not get to realise. And we realise and find the 9 of hearts. Rough one for Janice.
Yep. Top pair. Kevin, better 3k. Janice does call. An Exeter player has just scored an 8-minute hat-trick.
Last 30 minutes. Peterborough got one back. And so have Millwall, says Curtis. So instead of needing 6 goals now, we only need 4.
Only 4. We only need 4 goals.
They both equalise again in the next 10 minutes. It's on. It is on.
We only need 4. 4 more. We only need 4 more. 13 minutes to the end of the session.
I love a Saturday. Always enjoyable Saturday on stream.
Dear. And when we get to the break, it's a 25-minute break.
Oh.
25. Must be for the dealers. They must have been locked in because it's so busy.
Right, busy.
Glad you're the button. I'm on the position.
Wins. First person I saw this morning when I woke up.
What?
No, not. I
Whoa, hang on a minute.
The first person I seen today. Not as soon as I woke up. She won't lay next to me. I mean, I walked out my hotel room, opened the lift door, and there was Wendy Watson. That's what I'm talking about.
Finally, a goal for Bolton. Go on, Curtis. Looks like we're 5 where we're 6 way. Go on, me high. Queen 3 of diamonds. Next the call. Go on, let's go 6 way to the flop. So 6 way to the flop. Ace, Jack, 3, 2 clubs. Wendy with a flush draw. No aces at all. Kevin with a flush draw. So Kevin with a flush draw and the straight flush draw, the steel wheel. But all miss. No, no, Wendy. She bets on the river, very nice indeed. Ah, 3-1 Portsmouth.
You're. I'm making sure that you're not getting this haircut. You cannot get your haircut. Oh. Ten minutes. We will be taking 25. Ace 3 suited for 7, the hijack. Should see an open.
Second.
Yeah, gone.
You'll see.
Close one for Janice here with ace queen. Could potentially go for 3-bet call against Seb. Like when we get to like 40-50, a lot more flatting going on because of the range that we dominate in position. But pretty close one here, whether to go for 3-bet or call with Janice. I feel like both seem fine. Could go for the check raise here as Seb. Janice on direct left. Or is he just going to start barreling the equity of his flush draw? But here we go, Janice going to come in with a bet, and this is why it's such a good spot to go for some check raises here. Hijack versus cut off, and we'll do the same with some ace king, king queen, jacks, eights, king jack, aces. And it's good to have some bluffs in here. Like if Janice is just probing with some Queen Jack, Jack 10, even something like Ace 10, can get that to fold as Seb. Have to check raise his spot. Get the betting lead ourselves, get to jam turns. Yeah, very nice from Seb Young. Really good find here. Hijack versus cut off. Does get the ace queen of Janice to fold. Well played.
Nice one, Seb. Just a bit of information. Just if you are heading to Luton for the Rumble, because of the space and because of how busy this event is, and because there's a turbo tonight in the main event, the Rumble has been cancelled. There's just not enough space. The cash tables have to stay there open for the cash tables that are on. With the space, there's just not enough space with how busy this one is and the turbo that's on at 8 o'clock tonight. The Rumble has been cancelled. The side event, if you know anybody that you're watching that were thinking about coming to Luton, please let them know it has been cancelled. And the free roll password, have we got it? It is Luton ME, I think. Can you confirm?
It is Luton Me.
Luton ME, as in main event. So the password for the 888 poker free roll at 6:30 GMT is Luton ME. You can get in right now. We'll keep the ticker rolling. As there you go, Lime has already made it a command. Thanks, Lime. Luton ME, you've got 2 hours to get in. And but just be aware that the side event, the £200 Rumble, has been cancelled due to cap space. Juice. So last 5 minutes and then there's a 25-minute break. Yeah, good luck everybody in the free roll. It's on at 6:30, so 2 hours time. Kevin and Scott, the 8 will play for Scott here. Up to, here's a few chips back. I think it was a 28.
After the break, you will be on table 7. Yeah? So make sure you take your personal belongings with you. We'll move the chips.
Okay, thank you.
Four minutes until the end of the session. 25-minute break. All the dealers locked in because it's so busy.
King 7-4, Bodgenart, got the chips, gonna dip into the opening range. I feel like it is okay if people aren't responding well enough with free bets and attacking. Like here, if Kevin's not free betting King 4 suited, then open the King 7 off. And Scott is going to be free betting the Ace Queen in the form of an all-in, size he chooses.
Okay, guys, after the break, you'll be moving to table number 7, please.
So last 2 hands, I reckon. Last couple of hands of the session. Been a good session.
Janice 2K open. Scott here with the ace jack. Gonna go for a meaty old 3-bet here. Makes it 8k. 8 big blinds in position. Janice straight out here. Have to be top end to continue against this size.
So here we go, last hand of the session, 25-minute break. All the dealers were locked in, so you have to give them a little bit of a break, as you do.
Ace 4 suited for Kevin. Looks meaty. 3.1. North of 3x here. Scott, King 8 suited. Wants to have a look. Might be a bit wary about this larger opening size, but suited King wants to see a flop. Wendy not in this pot.
No.
She's ready to leave.
She is gone. 10-10-5 flop, 1 bet and a win.
No one taking initiative here. Nice spot to delay though for Kevin once we turn a wheel draw. Maybe knock out some like ace 9, ace 8, ace 7 type holdings. Looks like it's Scott who's going to try and nick this one. And don't think it's going to be working once the wheel draw arises for Kevin here and snaps him off. Wants to see a river. Yes, you do.
Well, he can hit a 2. Yes, might be in front.
King on the end and going to get to value bet now with Scott.
Yeah, Wendy's not even in the hand, so the bet this spot's going to be a bit floated as well because she's not even. She certainly didn't call the flop or the turn. Not in the hand at all.
He's checked it back.
Wow.
Okay. We're on a 25-minute break, guys. We will see you just after 5 p.m. See you shortly.
See you soon.
Love poker streams? Then good news. Ace8 Poker has got you covered with a brand new live streaming schedule.
We'll be bringing you the main event, showcasing the very best of final table action across all of our online tournament series.
Get ready for the new Snap Attack, where you can play against our ambassadors in a quickfire cash game.
In the 8-Day Poker TV home game, you'll have your chance to outplay the pros and win their bounty.
That's court 6s. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Finally, we're back to Blast Off, where the team goes head to head to find out who comes out on top.
I need to win this one. Please hold me.
And throughout the year, we will be bringing you the best live poker action from every 8-Day Poker Live and UKPL event.
8-Day Poker, made to play.
A 9 in the window and 2 clubs as well. 14 outs for Daniel Wu. Collins again, strong ace-X here. It's going to open things up under the gun. Pardo in the big here with 9-8 of hearts. We will be seeing at least a flop.
At least a flop.
440 in the middle. 940 left is the effective stack. An 8 in the window here. And a 9 as well for Pardo. Queen of spades working for Collins. Does decide to check back. Doesn't want to get check shoved on here with this particular hand. And an ace on the turn. Collins pairs his ace, but 2 pairs still for Pardo, who throws it over again to Jasatoko here, who's in big trouble. You could very well imagine Pardo check shoving this turn and there being very little option for Collins but to call.
Yeah, he picks a really big sizing as well, leaves himself a little under 600k back.
It's all in from Pardo. Collins hates it but can't fold. He really hates it. He knows there's really nothing he can do. He feels like exactly what is happening. And he's going to flick in the chip, and he's going to hate to see the 9-8. He kind of knew, but left himself no choice. He kind of knew, but just too late for him. River card is a 3, and we are going to lose Jasatoko in 7th place. What an unbelievable run. Wu is doing Wu things. Jack 5 offsuit on the button. Pardo defends 6-3 of clubs in the big blind, and Pardo barely keeping his head above 10 big blinds here. 19,000 or so euros if you're next out. At the moment, the favorite to be that person is Pardo, but pair of 6s, and Wu with Breeze is going to start with a C-bet here. Obviously, we are involved for a turn here.
Love the small sizing here. It is 1 big blind. I really like it on this sort of a board where Pardo's not going to have that many super strong hands because he flatted pre.
Off to a turn now, which is the 4 of clubs, and a really good card for Pardo as he makes straight and flush draws on the turn to go along with his pair of 6s. Now, Wu, while his hand is particularly bad, does have the 5 of clubs, which gives him a gut shot.
It also blocks some backdoor flush draw type hands that might float, like a 6-5 of clubs. He decides to check it back.
Yeah, rather quick check back from Wu, and a 3 on the river. And Wu makes a straight, only 10% to have the best hand on that river, and Pardo makes 2 pair. Can't assume that Wu could have a 5 here, although it's certainly part of his range. He may even decide that Wu would be likely to bet the turn with a 5 in his hand, and goes for a very chunky value bet of 700,000, and then when Wu eventually shoves here, what does Pardo do?
I mean, he's very uncomfortable about it. Yeah, it looks like he's going to be counting out a raise.
And this actually leaves Pardo, I think, with something back. It's not a click. And Pardo now.
It's really, you had said it before, it's really uncomfortable because you expect your opponent to bet a lot of 5s on the turn to barrel, right?
He's going to call it off. And Pardo, from our graphic, is eliminated, calls the 2 pair. Wu's been so aggressive all day. Pardo, huge value bet on the river, made 2 pair, but it's not good enough. And oh my goodness, Acareta finds ace, queen offsuit in the small blind, and 3-handed. These hands are monsters.
They are, and he's going to be 3-betting it, as he should.
Just wait to see the sizing from Acareta here.
850,000. And Wu is quickly all in.
Oh, absolutely, fist pump shove, and Acareta snaps it off as well. This is, again, around 40 big blinds, Aaron. And these guys waste no time getting it in. This flip is enormous. And I know I said before that whoever wins the hand between these two is going to be favorite. If Wu can find a way to hold, he will have a monumental lead and we will be heads up. Akareta looking for an ace or a queen. He finds one on the flop. And right now, that's the most emotion we've seen from Wu, who sighs. He saw the opportunity. There is the 10 of hearts working for Wu, who could hit runners. Or a 10. 2 still left in the deck. 13% for Daniel Wu. The turn, no help. And now just 5% to win this hand and go heads up. The river is a queen. 2 pair for Akareta, and he doubles all the way up to 11.5 million. And now Wu is our shortest stack on only 2.6. 420,000. Now Akareta with a monster blind on blind at 18 big blinds effective.
You can shove it, but it's such a pretty hand.
Asking all sorts of questions of Daniel Wu, who, while he will have liked to look down at Queen 10 of clubs, will not like to see more chips volunteered by Akareta.
Yeah, he would like to win this pot now or see a flop. All the other options are really bad for him.
Akareta all in a snap.
A snap call from Wu.
18 big blinds. Wu calls off the Queen 10 of clubs.
Playing for the win. Trying to get a big stack, hopefully to leverage that and apply pressure. Get deep enough to do all the things he does well.
And he's absolutely dominated here. From chip leader only moments ago to on the precipice of being out in 3rd place and leaving Akareta as the huge chip leader moving into heads up, unless Daniel Wu can find help on this board. A 9 in the window and 2 clubs as well. 14 outs for Daniel Wu as he takes the equity lead. Akareta still in the lead in terms of raw hand strength, but look at those outs at the top of the screen, and Daniel Wu is wanting to find one of them. The 8 of diamonds is not one of those 14. And now he must find a club, a jack, or a 10. And it's a queen. And Daniel Wu, who was chip leader 15 minutes ago, 2 hands later, and he is out in 3rd for 25,000 euros. Ace 3 for Akareta, who limps the button. And while the strategy changes as you lose, each time you lose a player, these type of hands get way stronger.
Yeah,
the more you lose players. And Gordo up to 550k. Akareta with options.
Everything but fold is pretty good. Could go for a jam. Could call.
And he is going to jam. Akareta with the limp jam off with ace 3 offsuit. Gordo didn't particularly want to see that. And is now going to count out his stack. We are at the 160,000 blind level. Gordo, therefore, around the 25 big blind mark to start this hand, just above. So this is a pretty big shot.
I think that limp jam's fair with ace 3 here. It doesn't flop that well. And Gordo with king queen just got to think about, like, what sort of range am I up against? Does he have enough small pairs, weak aces where this is profitable?
Time bank used by Gordo.
Does he have worse hands? Like, he did see that really deep shove ace 3 suited. So maybe he thinks, oh, maybe he will have a king 10 suited once in a while. And I wonder if Gordo's strategy is, do I want to play really big pots or do I want to try to play small ones?
And usually, if Gordo thinks he's the better player, he may choose the small pot route. But this time, Gordo puts his last 4 million in the middle. And we're seeing the eventuality that we talked about only moments ago. Gordo with the chance, if he doubles up here and finds a king or a queen, he'll be up to 8.25 million. And effectively will have parity. And Gordo could find himself right back in this heads-up match at Ace Poker Live Madrid. The flop. It's ace 5-5. Akareta takes a monster lead. 98% equity to win the whole thing. Gordo needs running cards. 2% to stay in here, or we'll have a champion. We could have it on the turn. Stoic, it's over. Careta is the champion of Ace Poker Live Madrid. It only lasted 3 hands. Raul Gordo, second place, and there is your champion, Gorka Acareta, 50,000 euros, and the golden trophy for winning the main event.
Clover on the turn, and the king of clubs arrives for Adam. Sweat of all sweats.
Ace king, by the way, for Howren, who 3-bets. Now this is the kind of gross spot that I was talking about, like king queen suited early on in the tournament. Sure, we can peel, we can 4-bet.
Oh, Gary's got 10s behind.
And Gary's probably the one guy you would say that probably could still send this. I think a lot of players are just going to fold here.
Yeah.
This seems like a pretty, I don't want to say straightforward fold. Oh, he is going to shove.
Wow.
But honestly, now he's going to put himself in a great position because Adam is a clear fold. Howren has to call, and he'll hate it.
Yeah, but this is like the out that we were talking about. Someone's going to get the chips. Like,
Howren hates it, man. But what can you do? You know it's never ace queen.
Time banks required.
You know it's not ace queen, so you know it's probably something like this. It was snap banged in, and much like I said earlier, that it was completely irrelevant earlier, but it is relevant now. Does Gary ever snap jam kings or aces? I don't think that he does. No. Like, maybe he does.
From what we've seen so far, like a lot of Gary's quicker actions have been from spots where it's really not at top. It's just sort of like pushing over the edge of these relatively close spots, calls it off.
Yeah, he's got to, hasn't he? He's put too much in there.
This is a colossal pot, guys, for the FT in Edinburgh. Gary with the 10s, Horan with the ace king.
This is a big equity flip, but it's not a flip because we are missing some cards, Sam.
I mean, he's only got 3 of them left. There's us thinking we're going to have 6 outs on a course of 5, but going to a turn and river, 7 of clubs, not going to be helping. If there's no ace or king on this river, Gary is going to have a castle in Edinburgh. Oh, God! King on the end! It's just grim.
Nathan with 6s. He does love the pairs, as we know. This one looks pretty crystal, though, to me. And he is all in. I'll tell you what he doesn't want. And that's
to see Harry with queens.
Yeah, well, just to see Harry do anything that isn't fold.
Haran!
Well, this is a great spot for Harry, by the way. Unbelievable spot for Harry if he can hold this one, because Harren's probably going to have to go with this. It's only 10 bigs.
Yep. Ace queen.
Yeah.
Oh, the triangle's in. We have a 3-way all-in situation.
Yeah. Well, now anyone behind going with it is going to have aces.
They're all smiling, all the shorties are all smiling away. Harry with the queens.
Oh, what a spot, man, for Harry half
Here
the time.
he comes. He's coming to pray to the camera.
He's going to lose half the time here, Tower. And he's going to be very upset if that does happen. An ace would knock off 2 players here and give 2 ladders to the rest of the players not in here. A 6 would keep Nathan alive. Anything else, and Harry will triple up.
Jack, 7. Harry's set for a triple at the minute.
Yeah, looking good. Diamonds covered as well. Still needs to be an ace or a 6.
3 of hearts, still clean.
Very clean indeed. 3.2 million here for Harry if he can hold on. Just no ace, no 6. The river is a deuce. And Harry triples. Nathan is out. And Howren has his lead chipped away at 3.2 for Harry, who's now in a really strong position. He needs to find something. Harry finds something indeed. 10s. Monster. Short-handed. We're going to open it up to 2 bigs, and we are going to hope for action.
It makes it 250.
Oh dear.
6 suited for Adam on the button.
Is it time?
Yeah, I think so. Generally going to be doing really well against cut-off opening range from Harry here with the stack that he's got. Wow,
oh God!
Jack's behind for Horan.
And when he shoves, Harry's Oh dear, he kind of has to call, but like, oh god, it's not pretty.
Does he have to call? I mean,
he's not going to like it.
No, I don't
but
even
it's
know.
only, what is it, 16 bigs, 17 bigs?
Yeah, but
it's tens, five-handed.
I know. He does have to call. You're right. I know, but it feels just so rough.
No, he won't snap, obviously, because it's just gross. But like, he would have been really hoping for something to happen here, and now it's happened. He's kind of not really happy about it.
Well, you see the head shake. There's one thing that I see about Harry, I've sort of been in a lot of tournaments with Harry over the years. Don't throw into too much. Very good feel for what's going on at the tables, and like, yeah, be interested to see what he's saying here. And literally think saying it's never worse. It's a sick pass.
He's looking at the camera.
Double fist bump again.
Great fold, by the way. Unbelievable fold.
Yes.
Didn't even take him that long. Well,
wow. Just going to get to party even harder as Harry now.
Yeah. 8, dealer. Dealer. 8.
Oh, dealer missed the memo. Clover on the turn, and the king of clubs arrives for Adam. Sweat of all sweats.
Can he get there? This would be a time for the books. Adam. Oh! He does get there. Runner versus top set. Harry saves himself, and Adam resaves himself, and Howrah is brutalised again.
Absolutely unbelievable. Unorthodox sizing from Kendo. Slightly closer to 3x than our standard 2BVs, but it's going to be cool here from Chico. So we're going to go heads up to the flop.
10-8,
5. No longer dominated. Ten on the turn after the flop goes check, and now Chico going to come in for a bet. Pretty straightforward pass here as Kendo now with the king 9. I think he'll find a better spot. Found himself towards the lower end of the chip stacks for most of this FT, and has navigated them reasonably well. Most of the, in fact, maybe that's a bit harsh. Has navigated them well over the whole table, but this feels a little loose here. King 9, taking one off. I just don't know how many times Chico's going to be bluffing here with anything really. Can maybe have like some Jack 9, but again, not ideal holding a 9 as Kendo. 9-7. Just goes for it here for the all-in.
No, then.
I just feel like
yeah,
here,
King
this
9
is
is tough. We're down to 6.5.
I just think it's a pass.
It's a tough one. I think it's a pass as well, but are we doing it on a bluff? Brave if he calls. He's made the call.
Calls it off with king high.
He has called it off with king high.
Chico says an 8.
We have the 8. Chico is taken out. Hey, Kendo. Aaron Keenan finishing 3rd. We're heads up.
Chico gonna raise it up. Makes it 700k to go with the king deuce. Harry gonna make the call.
Wants to see a flop with the chips.
Well,
Jack 10 queen. Interesting flop. Open ender for Chico. Harry with middle pair and the open ender as well to the bottom end.
Range continue here. It's a chunky sizing.
Is that right? 1.5? 1.1.
1.1.
1.1 million.
These are heavy blows being exchanged here. Heads up. Harry with second pair. 9 of clubs working as well. Can't see him wanting to fold to 1 bet. We are already at 1 SPR effective for Chico.
King of clubs on the turn.
Oh, all in from
When this
Chico.
is just to check the stacks and
This could
call.
be it. This could be it.
We're talking about flushers. We're talking about making sure we've got the 9 of clubs blocker. It just no aces in play. Oh, has he got an ace? Race, did race pre-flop to 700k maybe? Could be any ace X in there. Ace 6, ace 7, ace 8. Will he come to the correct decision and be 93% favourite for the title?
The all-ins for 2.5 million. So if Harry calls and Luke,
He has made the call. And this is looking like we have a champion. He's made the right call. It was thought it might have been an ace, but no.
Harry Samford needs to dodge an ace or a 9 on the river.
And the 9 is only to chop.
And this is over.
Anything but an ace or a 9, and we have a champion. It's a 7! We have a champion in the way! Yes, look at that! Come on!
Love poker streams? Then good news. Ace8 Poker has got you covered with a brand new live streaming schedule.
We'll be bringing you the main event, showcasing the very best of final table action across all of our online tournament series.
Get ready for the new Snap Attack, where you can play against our ambassadors in a quickfire cash game.
In the 8 Poker TV home game, you'll have your chance to outplay the pros and win their bounty.
That's court 6s. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Finally, we're back to Blast Off, where the team goes head-to-head to find out who comes out on top.
I need to win this one. Please hold me.
And throughout the year, we will be bringing you the best live poker action from every 8 Poker Live and UKPL event.
Ace8 Poker, made to play.
Jack, little bit of something.
Yeah.
Little bit of something. Can Lucia find a card?
Can we get another river?
Really rough table draw for you, sure.
Yeah, man.
Like
you were very unlucky against
the other
Spanish
table
one,
is
man.
much easier.
Yeah,
Can we all agree on that?
How they do
The
on
other
this
table,
first round?
whoever wins this table wins the entire tournament.
That's true.
All right.
This is the toughest.
I know. Okay,
The
fair enough.
toughest one.
Aaron is smack talking the other 3 participants. Smack talking the
Which one
other
is me?
table.
Oh, this one.
I can't wait for him to
Cool.
dust out first.
What a need.
Oh yes, he likes them.
Uy, I call.
Hey, Jackson.
Oh, no. Easy.
Hey, Jackson.
Oh,
Oh, dear.
dear.
Aaron in a terrible shape. Ambassadors are playing for
Sure, he's
prizes
not in my
for
team
you guys.
anymore.
He really wanted me.
Winner of
He was
this
just
blast off
pretending that he
I
was
tried-
will
I
play the
tried.
winner of
I
the
can
next
play the
blast off
sports
in a heads up.
are a lot here.
That winner will be winning a prize for their community.
Yeah, he's going to pick one out of
No tienes
9
un 4
envelopes.
por la mama.
And one of them is the
no ace.
88
No
Live package.
Yeah.
And the others are blast packages.
Okay, yeah, 5.
Groups of blast tickets. So
Cinco,
the
por
socials
favor.
for Aaron and Eltrira and
Cinky?
Lucia are all
Oh, really?
Yeah.
in Twitch chat there.
Thinky.
Quattro.
Thinky.
And our next trio, we'll be plugging.
Oh,
that's a card.
oh, okay.
That is a card.
Un tito.
Ocho. The event is 8 Poker.
No.
Ocho,
What?
ocho,
Not
ocho.
Ocho.
No 8. Ah, 8? Ah, yeah, 8.
No.
Okay.
Wait, what? Do I make it straight?
No, 8 no.
Yeah, she said okay.
A
She's
tito,
like,
a tito.
Meow piano cat. Me and Ricardo.
GG, Aaron.
Well, Aaron's gone. That's it. He didn't cover anymore.
Yeah.
What's up, buddy?
Do you remember Aaron talking about how this table was pretty much
buddy.
free pass to the final?
No,
Did he say that? Not long
Yeah.
ago. Yeah, that was interesting.
Where did he
plan
get a
worked.
pass to now?
Where was his pass? Yeah, to the bin. To the
El
bin.
plan ha funcionado.
I had to call because I saw one ace.
Okay.
So
Oh, we're in.
the first one and the second one.
Okay, okay, I'm alive.
Let's go, guys.
Vamos, vamos.
Come
Lucia's
on.
all
We need
in.
to double up this one.
We'll show you the prizes on a graphic on the
YouTube.
stream in just a little
4.
while.
Twitch.
Hey, 4.
Oh.
Hold
If
me,
Lucy-
hold me.
Hold me, hold me.
Hold me.
There she goes.
If someone can hold Lucia, she's going to be through to the final.
They hold me.
Oh, five.
That's a
Oh,
good.
5.
No, no.
5, 8, 8.
Could have been worse.
8 in 8 at 8.
We are.
Come on, do it. Do it.
Vamos, vamos.
That's good. Lucia is going to win the first round of this mystery blast format.
Congratulations, Lucia.
All in.
All in.
Ah, now you're bowling.
Should I look at the other one? No.
The chips are in.
Good news. I hope you win, Iñaki. Not on the football pitch, though.
Okay.
You think I win?
Jack.
You think I win?
Some
Jack.
outs, the kings,
If a
some
jack
backdoor
comes, you
straights.
I don't even have clubs.
Let's see how the turn. Okay, the turn. Okay.
Good game.
Turn opens some equity for Nick.
No.
No.
GG, Nick.
Bye, Nick.
The two loud mouths of the 888 team. The first two to fall. GG, Aaron. GG, Nick.
All in.
Ooh, this could be it.
Hey, that was fast. Good. You trapped
Traps the suited ace.
Yeah.
Vivi with 41% equity.
Too soon. Too soon. You guys know the crack. No electric devices, please. Thank you, everybody. Can we wind up the floor in the dealer? I might let you wind up radio.
Tell you what, that's the man.
In the main event, you have the main prize level 600, 1200 with a 1200 return. That's the 6 gold gold dealers. Please begin to deal.
Here we go. Level number 7 of the day, 154 today, 206,000 in the prize pool.
I'm going to run you through the feature table. Do it this way so you know what everyone's working with. Georgian Joachku in the 1 seat. This is his Hendon Mob, 120k in live earnings. In 2, Mini Main champion, Mr.
Yes.
Sorry, not Mini Main, Voyage champion, Mr. Wayne Peacher, taking the trophy on the Tuesday, seeing a lot of a kill this year. He is in the 3 seat, 180k in live earnings. Indra in 4, Icky in 5 GDPR, Mark Wackrell in the 6 seat. Been around for years, known Mark a long time. Loves the game. Wilco, 760k in earnings, most of it coming from the Venetian.
Yeah, the Aria, the Venetian, he loves Vegas. And normally, within the first week...
That's the Aria, isn't it? Yeah.
Normally in the first week, he's got an 100k score.
He has.
And then that's it. Then he just parties.
And then finally, Jack Allen completing the lineup. I've actually seen Jack loads. I've never actually looked at his Hendon Mob. I didn't realise he had that much. 600 odd K, 700k, I should say. Biggest live score actually coming from the WSOP.
Very nice.
There we go.
38,000 in 2014.
69.
Sky Poker Tour.
Been around for a long time, Jack. Let's get going.
Nice one. Good stuff. Sorry about the treble today. 1 win, 1 draw, 1 loss. Means we lose.
Anyone that was on AFC Wimbledon, though, enjoy your money. Over, what, 12 to 5 at home against Bradford.
Yeah.
Nice little juicer if anyone got on that. I don't throw them out often. That seemed like the bet today.
Very nice indeed.
Years. I thought you'd be a wee bit better than you are.
So levels, 15 levels, 15 levels of poker played. We played 6. 12 levels of late entry and re-entries, and then the last 3 levels will be eliminated to play into the turbo if they want to.
Mark not opening the King 4 suited with the chip set. The side's against it. Jack with the King Jack.
So the 9s are in. think we're calling half our stack with King Jack. We are. Oh, forget that. We are. King Jack.
It's blind on blind at 18.
It's still half my stack. More than half my stack. But we'll definitely be up against Ace King. Boggy Jacks.
Well, that's a fun one. Top pair, no good, but we got the flush draw. Middle set for Georgian.
You love it when you saw that 9. Yeah, exactly. Window goes to 9, you still can swear.
More outs. Yep, 10s. Here we go, the 10s. Any 10, any heart. And the 9s depart. Fills up. Jack left with 16.
See the window goes at 9, you still get that much, I swear.
So blind 6-12.
And just for the record as well, Tal, we are keeping track this year, just to let you know so far, for the Premier League 2026 season, you are 0-12 this year for your trebles.
We entered 12.
Yes, we have. We are keeping count.
We
0-12.
Yes, we have. Since August, have we?
Yes, we have.
Have we?
0-12. We're keeping count. We're not having
Are
any
you
of this.
sure?
Yeah, we are sure.
12?
Yep, you've had 12 trebles and we've not had one up yet this year. Nav weren't happy, by the way. I gave him his slip back and I went, you might as well rip that up. And he went, this bloke, he goes,
Sorry, Nav.
He weren't happy.
Sorry, Nav. Huddersfield won. And they were ones that had lost the last 3 as well. But obviously that makes no difference. I knew they were coming good against Barnsley. When Chelsea can't beat Burnley, you know there's football's wrong.
Open from Indrit. King Queen suited. Georgia makes a fairly loose pill.
Flush draw for Indrit.
Lead here as Wayne, but I think we'd take every 8 row we're doing. If we had Queen 8 of spades here, I'd probably exercise the option to lead as Wayne, but Queen 8 of clubs, as I say, we just lead every 8x. We're well overdoing it here from the big blind.
Well, the flush completes for Indri on the river. Brings us straight on board as well. And Georgian has the extension to the straight.
Yeah, and these spots, always tough to call, especially with a player behind us, Wayne here. Like we call in 8k to win 13k,
Well,
which
he
is
has
the
called.
difference. Calling for a chop here.
But Indri is just going to send it sky high here. And there he has, he's raised it up. Not as big as I thought it would be. Was that like 18? 22. 22. Georgian could call. Don't put him on a flush draw, obviously will call. Peachy will be out of the way. He won't be calling his rest of his stack just to chop it. There we go. And we're going to get the bad news. Indri gets an extra of Georgian, who's down to 19.
How you doing, Keith? Keith Littlewood tuning in.
Evening, Keith.
Probably see Keith and Manny.
Where is he? Manchester.
No, I said we'll probably see him in Manchester.
All right, yeah. Is he back home?
Doubt he'll come to Reading next week.
Back home. Has the weather got any better? Been torrential, apparently.
Six unsuited for Indra here. Under the gun. Gonna go for limp. Deuce. Really nice one, Indra, to maybe start stabbing with 7 higher. Yes, we limp, but I feel like still going to be better for our range this board, even as the limper against big blind. Now surely we're going to delay once picking up the flush draw.
Nice one, Keith. Beautiful weather today, and see you in Manchester. Good stuff. We'll have the Manchester schedule by the time we leave. Before we leave Luton, we'll get the Manchester schedule with you. That starts next week. Thursday, I think it starts.
Got a 1K PLO HR on the Tuesday, right, as well?
In Manchester.
Did I hear that right?
Really? Are you going early?
I might go up early on the Tuesday.
Straight after Reading?
Well, I've got to go up past home anyway, ain't I? Reading, I've got to go through Birmingham anyway.
That's true.
So I'll pop home.
That is true. Says raise to 2.4. Evening, Jonathan Brown. Welcome to Luton.
Trying to get maximum here as Jack with the ace king. Jam. Just going to knock out a lot of holdings that we want action from. Get the big blind to defend. As Indra does here with the queen 6. Make the best of it.
6, 9, 10. Flopping bomb.
I don't really want to get check jammed on here as Jack with ace king, ace of hearts, so I feel like that is best. Just to check back, see what we can realise. Snag an ace, a king. We've got a lead here, 3k. South of half. And Jack, we position here made cool with the idea of bluffing some rivers, not just necessarily to hit an ace or a king. Could bluff a heart, could bluff a jack or a queen. Not going to get away. Can be drawing dead also against the big blind. We're doing Jonathan Brown, good evening.
This was in Leeds. Yeah.
Down to a kill on the button.
I remember that was a long time ago. That was ages ago. That was like the only time I played. Yeah, we don't know we play. I think that time it was just because there was some giveaway or something. You had to sit inside for like however long. It's funny though, I remember that guy was in Manchester playing
Indra wants to get involved again. A bit loose from the small, but wants to play some cards.
So bear a keel.
I said, you want to change with a 5? Yeah, he'd have won 234,000 for a pound.
Instead he's playing the £30
Still going, that same pot's still going.
So over 400 runners in this event with one flight to go.
Yeah, you have to get it straight away.
Yes, we saw Zild. I don't know if he's still in.
No, he plays it all the time.
Saw him in his 888 hoodie walking into play this morning. So he was here from the start.
Now Indra is just going for the limp here with the ace king on the button. Got a strange style, this man. Going to be going for the back raise, I guess. We'll see. No, just limp call ace king on the button. Okay.
Okay. Just a limp call. Jack 6-5, Vicky with a flush draw. Should bet. Two and a call. Instant service for Icky.
Yeah, don't want our opponent to check this back as Icky. Want to build the pot as much as possible. Just going to go for another bet here. I'm guessing that's the end of it. No,
that is not.
Injure it. Just going to call ace king, no spade. No club, sorry. Drawing dead. Let's see what he goes for here. Going to go for the pot. 20k. pot-sized bet on the river, and Indrit sort of backed himself into this corner. Limp called the ace-king on the button pre-flop, called the flop, called the turn, and now we're here. And you need Icky to just be at it like an ace-jack with a, well, ace-10 with a club, king-queen with a club. You really need him to be getting after it here, and eventually does come to the correct decision as Indrit gets out there.
Is day 2 tomorrow? Yes, it is. And the password is Luton ME. Joining the fun, 888 poker, Luton ME.
We have a bit of Buddy Ollie or Elvis or something like that. And the old school boys here want a bit of Buddy Ollie. We don't know who they are. That'd be nice. Yeah. It's a big poker and
Is it Nolan's white? Makes it 25. Indrit loves it. 8-9 off this time.
Loving it, loving it, loving it.
Just wants to see flops, and Icky well out of line here. Going to squeeze 5 deuce on the button. And Wayne just can't do anything because it's half-half stack there. If we jam, Icky calls off anyhow. 5 deuce suited as Icky there.
One for the stream.
Would have had to call off if Wayne jams. If Wayne's got a hand there, we have to call off as Icky. We've put in half the effective stack of Wayne. If he just says I'm all in, we've got to spin the wheel with 5 deuce.
Off to cook, a fiery Goa curry accompanied with a punk IPA. Men's curling gold and silver medal on at 6:05. Cheers, Kev. We'll stick that on. Everybody's good at curling during these winter festivals. It's only time it's ever on telly.
Yes.
Once every 4 years, we're all brilliant at curling.
Yeah, that's it.
What are you doing? That was rubbish. Why are you putting it there for? No other passwords we have apart from Luton ME for the $500 free roll that 888 Poker have for the live stream.
That Wayne back again, 17 bigs effective this time. We won't be folding this one, and we're met with some free bets. Just going to be happy to get this in at 17, I think. Over to Mark, Queen 9 of spades on the button here. Has got open call, so maybe less inclined to peel this one multi-way. We'll see what Mark's got in mind. To be fair, I don't mind this. If we are going to play this hand, I don't mind squeeze. The only problem is, same as Icky last hand, if Wayne jams, which he is going to this time, we have to call off. And this is the only problem with Mark's squeeze here. Just not accounting maybe for Wayne's stack depth, and now we're going to have to call off. We're getting 3.5 to 1 with Queen 9 suited. He could show us the ace queen, and we'd still have to call. And Wayne loves that he's not been snapped here, because he knows he's got the best of it now.
Yeah. Mark Wackle shows Queen 9, as if he's like waiting for the cards to be turned over because he might be in front with the Queen 9. Would like to have seen unders like 6s and 7s and 8s.
No backdoor spades, some running straights, but just a 9 to fade for Wayne.
Same scenario, just a 9. Win. We'll get a double up to 46 in the starting stack. There we go.
I know we said by the end of Luton.
By the end of Luton, what?
But we've fast-tracked a few things around here.
Go on.
And there we go.
Oh, like that, is it?
That is Manchester, where we are off to in a couple of weeks. I think it's the other way around. There we go.
That's the second week.
That's the second week.
That's the
yep,
first
my bad.
week.
He doesn't remember us, bro. That's like, last time I voted, he didn't remember us. Final table
There's the PLO high roller on Tuesday. Doesn't look good.
Yeah, the one. 4 card on the Tuesday. 300 in. Main event cash out satellites, double satellite on the Wednesday. First weekend. That started on Wednesday next week. The double satellite. I like them double satellites. Good value. Very good value. And then Manchester. We'll show you that on a regular basis. Manchester starts on Wednesday next week with a double side. As we head to Reading on Wednesday for the Southern Poker Open.
Seven for Jack. Out in front here. May start leading now once flop checks through. I think Jack will be aware against these two opponents that they're both going to bet a 9 when check 2. May think about betting a flush draw, but 2 snap checks probably gives us an inkling that no flush draw out there. So then next pip down 2 pair with a 7, likely to be best, so we can just go for value. Maybe some picked up bare spade hands that are going to call us with overcards. That one gets through.
Evening, Claire. How are you? Still haven't got over Jack's 3-4 when I flopped a set of 5s against him in Blackpool. That was so last year. Come on, Claire. May see you in Reading. Icky. Raising a 4.5 with the ace king.
Indra hasn't folded a hand yet.
No.
He's literally limped every hand so far. He's in with the limp every single hand. And been bumped up here by Icky. Is he going to continue with the limp call strat? Yes, he is. Off to the streets we go.
King high flop. 1 bet and done. No, not at all. Floating with a 10-9. Make it make sense, Jay.
Well, he's going to turn some equity. He's going to catch a little 10.
Now we check. Do we think we're in front with a 10?
Oh.
We've check called the flop, we've check called the turn. Do we ever lead the? Do we ever turn this into a bluff? Just lead?
Nah, just well. The best way to play this one is fold pre-flop. That would be.
I know that, but once we get here, once we're floating the flop, and we hit the 10, is there any passing from this man?
He's going to make the call. Very nice bit of value from Icky. Gets 3 streets there. I don't know how he gets 3 streets because 10 high on the flop, no backdoor, spade draw. Wanted to take one off.
We'll just get out of the way. Are we going to the Irish Open? Says, who do you think you are? Yes, I am definitely there because I'm hosting the event over there on Wednesday the 25th. I'll walk in. Yep. So the best thing about it, I get there on the Wednesday, obviously because we start 11 AM Thursday. So I get there on the Wednesday, walk into the RDS. Still seating, still needs setting up, and some of it done. And then I go, see you later, lads. I don't set up, you see, in the Irish Open. Not like part of the team with Cardum Direct, where I'm stretching and pulling and doing all sorts of this and that when I'm setting it all down. See you later. I'll be across the road in Molly G's, or whatever it's called. What's that pub called?
I can't remember.
Yes, so I'll be there on the Wednesday, hosting it for 2 weeks. Looking forward to that. So I hope to see you there. If you are, who do you think you are? Just put me in there and say, who do you think you are? Because I'll not know who you are. And then Jay might turn up for the, you said the second week, maybe?
Yep.
We'll go with the A9. Georgian says I'm all in.
I'm going to spin
Wilco
it.
says call.
Okay.
Good at the minute. Interferes 8 and 8s and 9s to stay in the 888 main.
That card for Wilco. Great for Georgian. Just 4 outs to fade.
It is common.
And 2 are gone.
I thought I would have got it sooner.
It's a nice double. Needed.
Little bits and bobs, Robs, but it's never available, unfortunately. It's like the smaller stuff, like all the dailies up to 1500 is usually 100%, and then as you go up the buying ladder, like the 10Ks I've usually got about 40-50% out. The 25K last year I only played for 25% of myself, so basically the higher the buying ladder usually the more I've got out. But like anything usually under 1500 is just full, and then as you go up to the 10Ks, 25Ks, I've got a lot more out of myself.
Abba Canary, next question. Thank you. Hope you're well though, by the way. Hope things are good. On to the next.
The reverse -1 treble nearly coming at one point today, Abba Canary.
Yeah, but it didn't.
It didn't, but it nearly did. But this is like you saying, when you get 2 out of 3 and someone asks, you go, oh yeah, the treble nearly come in today, and then I go, but it didn't. It's exactly the same, right?
We were let down by 3rd place Millwall.
No, we wasn't.
And let me finish.
All right.
Let me finish. Millwall, how are they 3rd in the league? That is what I need to know. How? And then Peter and Exeter shared a 6-goal thriller. But Huddersfield came trumps for us. Still 97 in this, level number 7. Play 15 levels. Abercrombie says the championship feels very poor in quality this season. It certainly does. Be an interesting game at Bramall Lane tomorrow.
Why?
Well, if Sheffield United win, or when Sheffield United win, Sheffield Wednesday get relegated.
Go on then, I'll let you catch up.
Ace King flop, Ace King. So he does like the call, doesn't he, Hendrick? Just flats nearly all the time. Now gets there. End the hand.
Trick Jack 7 makes the call. Wiki 10-9 of hearts here. Maybe thinking about a squeeze. Not wanting to get 3-bet, just going to call. Sorry, 4-bet. Nice one to just see the flop with. And to be fair, Mark here, King Jack here, could have some ideas, but the size we would have to go. Wouldn't want to price ourselves in against Wayne again as the opener, so it's just going to go for call. Wilco good fold in the big there, Queen 3. Got to go in the muck. So Wilco not in the hand, guys. Queen 3 not involved. It is.
And it's a good job.
It is a good job, yeah.
Queen 3. Option 1. So Wilco's not in the hand at all.
Nicky with his trips just going to bet small, and unfortunately Mark, we've got to call once against this size. It's already a bit sucky when Nicky bets into 3 opponents, but we've got King Jack. He may have some King 9, King 8 suited, worse value. Queen Jack there we're ahead of.
of clubs to turn.
I'm going to want to size up here as Icky. Fairly small size he goes on the flop, but now would be putting a bit of extra meat on this bone. At least 2/3. Really want to be getting the maximum here from King X. It's small again. Third. No, it does become tricky here for Mark. Because do we ever beat any value here? Is Icky going to start betting King 9, King 8 on the turn? Or would they not check back? Bit of pot control, recognise against 4 opponents on the flop that need to tread cautiously. Getting 4-1. Feels like has to call. Half pot. That's tough for Mark because I think he will be aware just a bluff catcher here and really difficult spot to bluff for Ricky. The fact we go 4 ways to the flop here, I think even when he has hands like Queen Jack, if they do elect to bluff flop, I feel like these are going to be taking a free card on the turn because Mark still has some 10x in his range and we don't want to get check raised off of this hand. So I feel like this is almost always going to be a 10 from Mickey. And Mark figures it out, makes a good lay down, even
Nice
getting
lay
a
down, that.
3-1 price. That's a good fold.
It is. Very nice lay down. Lines up. Lines 8-16.
Everyone believes he will.
Do you think Josh or Nick will play the turbo layer?
Are they both GG in this flight?
Yeah.
They're not jump back in this flight as well?
I don't know that bit.
No. Let me check the app. Let's have a look at the app. Flights, day 1D. Nick's back in.
Alright, cool.
Josh is back in.
Oh, cool. That's alright.
Josh's dad in as well. Kevin Manley's in the field as well. Would be nice to see the lads bag up a stack and get them on the feature tomorrow for the day 2.
Yep, indeed.
He gets there with an ace and he's going to be getting paid. Ace for injury as well.
Back down to 40k and 36k now injury. Just played every hand and called every spot and just half his stack disappeared.
Tail that wasn't a tail that wasn't a tail. Little Tourette's kicking. Leave it up, mess. I never believe in me or you are there. I never believe in me. I was going to ask him what king he had as well, right? I didn't have a king. Or a 10.
Ace now for Ricky. Good little surge for him. Georgian. Got to jam this one, I think, as Georgian. 20 in the big blind. Late position open. We have a pair. I would be all in and needing to hit a 2-outer against the pocket 8s of Vicky, but Georgian finds a way to find a flat. See a flop. I'm going to save his tournament. This Georgian here. I feel like a lot of players are going to go broke this hand pre-flop at 20 effective LP versus big blind. Not taking the standard approach means we're going to be okay. 22 start things off as Icky with the pocket 8s, deuce of diamonds on the turn. Highly likely to see check this spot.
Two on the river.
And that is going to be that. Just a check. No need to bet for Ricky. And Georgian will see how well he's done not to go broke here. Could have definitely jammed pre-flop.
I reckon he's bashing as well the turn with the diamond.
100% VPIP doesn't tend to last long. True fact. Green 7 out of the way. Whoa. Indrich just folded an ace.
He folded last hand as well.
He folded an ace, man. What's happening here? Jack with the 8s. I'm all in. Icky with all the chips, says I call. No help for the ace jack, so that's good for Jack with the 8s. Still good.
Still good.
Yeah, very nice.
Impatient Jack deserves that. Nice little double. Back to half starting. One more. Back to where he was. I'm going to go for another little look around the room towel, see who we got, faces, see if there's any new entries.
I like it.
Anyone who's chipped up.
I like it a lot.
In a packed card room.
Yes, still 100 runners still in. Still in, by the way.
Off we go down to the fill.
Oh, we got. Oh, that's the Eastie.
Right, see Eastie. There's the Mr. Universe.
Yep, Garlo's still in. Very nice indeed.
Yours are choppy, Mr. Choppy.
There's Brian Taylor, Adria, Francis. Going along nicely. Looking good, this card room. Is that Josh? In 8?
Yeah, it looks like Josh.
In a hand.
There's the Zild in the background, I see as well.
He is sat next to Ivy. You have to tell him.
Yeah.
He's been sat next to Ivy all day.
Over here, any notable faces? There's Nav. You can see that. Look, there he is, right there.
Sorry, Nav.
He's not happy about Towers treble today.
Sorry, Nav.
That is the card room, guys. Looking good.
Indeed. Full front of the card room. Back to the table.
Back to the table. We got action again. A kill with the cold call here with the pocket fours and Icky with tens. Not going to be folding with this cold call of a kill though. Is there any merit in 4-bet? And it's probably not with Mark this deep with us. If we do 4-bet and Mark does want to respond with a 5-bet, it becomes disastrous. We just have to fold the 10. So don't let it get that far. I feel like call is Icky going to be best. Off to the streets. 3 legitimate holdings. After a check through on the flop, would expect some leads coming from Icky here now once a kill checks over to him. Do feel like Icky will assess Jack X of a kill, will start betting once flop checks through, and would assess Jack X or better of Mark. It's just going to bet the flop in position 3-way, so therefore highly likely that 10s is best. Maybe a kill if he's cold calling 4s, could have turned a set of 6s, but just going to have the best hand here. Enough of the time as Icky. Start betting, get some value, flush out some equity.
Jack on the river. Icky does have the best of it.
Yeah, great card for us as well to value bet here as Icky once this Jack pairs. It just means we're more likely to get some heroes from some ace highs when we can credibly have some spade draws, heart draws, 9-10 suited, queen 10 suited, these type of things. So it's actually a great card for us because from Mark's perspective now, a lot of Icky's value is coming from Jack X, and when this Jack pairs, just becomes less likely that he's going to be working with some Jack X combos, and having ace king of diamonds kind of nice as well. Seems like a pretty good catch here as Mark, if I'm honest. We block ace jack of diamonds, we block king jack of diamonds. Icky shouldn't be calling offsuit combos, and then we unblock the hearts and spades. I kind of like that call from Mark. I actually kind of like that call. Think very well played hand from both there. Love Icky going bet, and I think Mark, after he calls turn, that's a pretty good river to start having some catches on. Much prefer an ace king of diamonds hero there than something like pocket 9s. I like that call. I think that's going to be good over the long run, that particular ace king suit.
Sticky, stacky. Luke Frost, good evening. Welcome to the live stream from Luton. Free roll at 6:30 in 34 minutes time. Password is Luton ME on 888 Poker. Get yourself involved. Is that a thing? Lime Ricky's neighbour got bit by a scorpion this morning. I didn't think they got close to the house. Obviously do. Did they go for anything, Lime? These scorpion things? Because normally animals just bite when they're intimidated, aren't they? Or they're frightened, or...
They're hungry.
Yeah. I just thought it was like a defence mechanism.
They hide in your shoes, okay?
What? Flipping heck. No, none of that. God dear, imagine you have to hose down your shoes every morning to put them on before scorpions are there.
If ever come to visit, Lime, remind me to only bring flip-flops.
God, man.
Won't be hiding in them.
He reached into his shoe for the laces and got stung. Ow. Oh, I bet shoe went flying. They were flinging and flinging around.
Feel like decent turn to just go for another street here as Jack. Lots of hands that are going to pick up some straight draws. The 3-4, the deuce 4, the 4-5, the 5-6 all have pair straight draws and not going to be folding. You also got some 5x of hearts, some 10x of spades, some 3x of spades. It's just a catalogue of one pair holdings that are obliged to call another street here. And Jack going to get that value from bottom. And Indrit really bled away his stack over the last 45 minutes. 7 of hearts river. Can he turn this into a bluff, I wonder now, once the hearts complete tower? It's not the worst spot. We are going to check call the deuce twice and get here on the river on the flush completer. It's very tough to have a worse hand here now than specifically bottom pair, and we have a heart in hand, blocking some like king 6, ace 6 of hearts of Jack snap calls. Once we don't get snapped as Jack, we're going to be wanting this call.
So Indrit with the deuce is down to 22. And makes the correct fold.
George.
Richard Harwood, are we related?
I don't know. It could be. Not that I know.
Icky 190, decent stack.
Ivy comes to the table. Mr. Corian.
Love it.
Right in the mix with Jack 10 off. He's the type to pass up this one in the small. 6-5 of clubs. Imagine the 9 rolling off here. Ivy with the Jack 10 and the Ace 8-8 does pick up this gut shot. Looks like he's going to continue barreling. 6k on the turn. Not sure about this one as Ivy though. I know we can see Icky's got 6 high, but when Icky calls on Ace 8-8, I guess it is a very small size, but I'm just going to think we're having to target hands like 4s, 5s, 6s with our turn barrel, whereas there's just so much suited Ace X, Ace 9 off, Ace 10, Ace Jack that call the small, even 8-9 suited, 7-8 suited. I just feel like there's so many.
We'll be moving on to the next hand now. We won't be putting those in. The last 23. Minutes to level 8 to go. And the level 9 will be the break.
Queen for Jack. Great example this session, Jack, of even when you've got third of starting stack, how your tournament's not over. You don't just have to willy-nilly throw it in. You can grind away, double up, still be in this, save yourself a buy-in. Jack 6-4. Big flop for Indrit. And Jack will check here out position to 2. And Indrit 7 high combo draw. Not even going to start betting it, Tower. Like, if we get raised, it's fine. We've got 11 bigs, we can run it. But if we know we're going to drill the nuts on the turn and we want to keep Ivy in with his pocket 7s, why not go for the old check back? And drills off the straight. And
absolutely. On the turn.
Ivy got no reason not to think his hand's going to be best here. Maybe sometimes value cut ourselves against 8s through 10s of Jack, but I feel like fine to come out leading here and jam from Indrit and Ivy with his up and down, some flush draws present. He's not going to be folding, and we'll see the bad news drawing to chops.
Indrit should be back up to 50,000.
Well, we found the 8, but fortunately of spades, no chops here.
Nice, so back up to 50. Action, action. Minutes of this level to go.
Ace for Ivy. Opens 35 and Indrit in again. This time legitimate holding. King Queen of clubs. Icky not at the table. Mark with the Ace 5 of clubs here. Ivy with the bet. Indrit makes the call. There's 2 overcards. And Ivy's probably thinking, what's going on? This is hijack button now. Have you both got something on this board? 5-3-3. Only with 12.6 back. I'm guessing we're always jamming. Fold from Indrit. Probably a call from Mark now we get here getting this price.
So 12.5 to call. The nut. Sorry, the 2 pair on the flop. Mark Wackle says call. Ivy's all in with the 8s. Needing to fade. Aces, 4s and 5s.
And he does. Jack of clubs river. Ivy back to starting stack.
like this table.
Hit and run merchant. I've known him for years, Ivy, and he loves a hit and run. Honestly, he loves a hit and run. The amount of times in a cash game he's won a pot worth tens of thousands of pounds, and next minute he's left the oven on at home. He's forgot the turkey's cooking, and he's forgot to turn the oven on. Unbelievable, Mr. Ivy. No shame.
Love it.
Doubles up, moves table.
He's been injured. Since he's been injured, because he's there midfield. They should have smashed it with him. Yeah, they've got 4 or 5 players back. Yeah. But he's their main one. He's one. If you look at their tyres, he's the only one that's in Our main is foreign of us. What's down? Daniel James is down. And another lad called Carfrey. Annoying player. Yeah.
King 9 of hearts for Icky. Makes it 3,200. Could go for a 3-bet here as Mark, but just going to pass it up. And Queens for Wayne. And this stack depth, probably around 7 big blinds where we want to be as Wayne. Somewhere around the 11, 12k remit. Seems good. There's 9k. Maybe really wanting to eke out a call from Icky here. Might have gone slightly larger. Out of position against +2. Icky asking, how much you playing, sir? This would be wild to 4-bet send this one. But it's actually one that seen some 4-bet going on in the King 9 suited. I don't think in this situation, but I believe it is one that can be used in certain situations as a 4-bet bluff, but I don't think this will ever be that situation. Getting a decent price, just going to take it, see what the flop brings.
The extra Queen 10-5. Mr. Peach flops a peach.
Quarter pot between third and quarter. I think he does have a gut shot.
There's a horse on the turn.
Quite awkward stack depth now as Wayne. Can we ever size up a little on the flop to play it as 2 streets, or do we just want to go small when we're as strong as top set? Probably the latter actually. Icky's just going to have a lot of hands that are drawing to runners, and Wayne just going to find the check jam here. Icky bets 25k on this ace of hearts turn. Wayne finds the check, getting to send it in now. Really good find. Checks it on over. Icky bluffs at it. And now he's getting 12.5k to win, I believe, 82 when the numbers are done. It's a 12.5 to win 82. He's getting like 6.5, 7 to 1 on a call here, Tower. So when we got 7 to 1 on a call, when Wayne's stack is added to the pot, I believe it's 7 to 1. You only actually need 12.5% equity when you got 7 to 1 on a call. You need 12.5%. And if he has all 4 outs live, 2.4% per out, we're just missing the cut by about 3% here as Icky, if we're only drawing to a jack. If we have a king as an out as well, then maybe can call, but even from a mathematical standpoint here, I still don't think we're getting the price because we need a 4-outer, which is going to be just under 10%. And for us to call with a 10% jobby, we need about 9 to 1 on a call, so it's...
close but not to be.
Yeah. Well played, Wayne, though. Finds the check on the turn, does get the maximum.
Squeaky bum time, wasn't it? Championi! Marius, autograph, please, autograph. Oh, thank you. Oh, not me, no. All right. Bloody hell, he's got a new coat.
Starting stack is 50,000.
You hear about the massage he had about 6 women around him? Yeah.
We have 427 runners. There's a turbo at 8 o'clock. It's crazy.
Nines for Mark. Fit in with the open. Oh, and Georgian boots it. All of it. $17 here as Mark. Not folding pocket nines, not for 17. +2 button. Unless, like, there can be some folds going on if you believe that your opponent is just one of those that isn't taking 8s, isn't taking 7s, isn't taking 6s, doesn't have any bluffs, isn't even taking like a king queen suited. So if we make that assumption that we're up against Mr. Granite, then maybe you can just muck them, but against population for 17, even +2 versus button here, low jack versus button, I'm not folding this Mark, and neither is Mark. Going to make the call. Bad news, needing a 9.
And there's only one of them left. Georgian doubles up to 58. Change the dealer on its way.
Now, Wayne. His turn to get the boots.
Like it. Aces moving around the table.
Wow, Indrit. 9 deuce against 2.5 BBs. I actually wonder if Wayne's made this adjustment because if it's Indrit in the big, and if he has, I absolutely love it. Just recognise maybe that Indrit's played every hand bar 2 for the last hour and 20 minutes.
Yeah.
So maybe we can just put a little bit of extra juice on our open size knowing that he's not folding anything, and that assumption's right because if he's defending 9 deuce tower, he's not folding anything.
He's folding nothing. They are the worst two.
Yeah, really small here from Wayne on the mono. Could even go for like one big here if we wanted to. This stack depth of Indrit, we can still play for it over 3 streets.
He chucks it into the into the middle of the pot. Is that a king on the turn? It is indeed, king of diamonds.
Just going to be bet from Wayne. We want to play for stacks here. If we're beat, we're beat. It is what it is at this stack depth. Not going to be able to play for stacks with a check back.
Should be an hand. And is.
King Jack for Jack. I have a tea as well, please, Tao.
Yep.
Fair squeeze from a kill here. Decent hand choice. Like it, and it's gonna, well, it should work unless Indrit wants to get involved here, and the way Indrit's been playing, it wouldn't shock me if he did cold call here. I'd personally do that. Yeah, that's a good fold from Indrit because we don't have fold equity here. If we jam, whatever a kill's free bet, he's gonna call us off with the price he's getting, so we've got no fold equity. Very nice take from a kill there, love that. Good choice, good size, spot on. Georgian with the ace jack. Makes it 4 to go. 7 out of clubs for Ricky here. Not the type to fold this one. Wow, gonna go for this. Fruitful idea, but I don't actually yet to 3-bet these ones at this stack depth, and reason being, it's just such a great hand with playability. If we just call, we get to see a flop, get to go post. But when we 3-bet, we reopen the action for our opponent. And if Georgian here does go with the send, we just have to fold the 7-8 of clubs and could have peeled and potentially flopped a decent piece. Just great playability with this hand. Don't get me wrong, you can 3-bet these like 7-8 of clubs, 10-8 suited type hands, but generally these are at deeper stack depths. Cash game ranges, 100 plus deep, even like 80 plus deep, is when you'll see these type of hand classes finding their way into the 3-bet bluff range. But generally at 20, 25, you don't get to take them just for that reason. When we do 3-bet with no blockers, we get jammed on, just got to fold it. No worries, Curtis. I don't put a shout out there too often like that, but I just I really fancied them today. At the price they were, just over 2-1 this morning, I thought was an absolute steal at home. Glad you made some money. A rarity from me, an actual nap of the day. Tower puts them out every week. I put them out once a year. Literally, Mr. Jose Ellen Road, I sent my guys up to Bradford today. To Wimbledon.
Yeah.
I said, you stand in that road, you glue yourself to the pavement and you make that Bradford City bus late. That's what happened. And then they got off the bus, none of them could be bothered to play.
Is that what it was?
All the pre-match meals, all the carbs, the energy had gone, they weren't up for it.
Amazing. They won 3-1, did they?
Yeah, 3-1.
Good stuff.
Curtis had the -1 at 6-1.
Excellent.
Final call for turn 30 to the Cardinals, proceeding to box and hold.
32 minutes to go until the end of the session, and then another break. And then the break.
Jackson Wayne.
Ooh.
Yeah, 25 now, Mark. Might just have to let this one go. Had some chips earlier, been a rough hour, but not going to peel Queen 10 on the button there. Ace Jack for Wilco. Feels like just a call at 38 here. Once again, one of these that can't withstand the 4-bet jam. So maybe best course of action is to play some flats, keep like suited ace-x in, keep King Jack, Queen Jack, Jack 10 in. It's just difficult if we are met by further aggression from Wayne, which I'm guessing we will be. It's pretty close for Wayne. Like, we're definitely going to send this at, I think, less than 35. Start eking towards like 50, I'm not sure. But I could see either 37 BBs here at Wilco, 38 BBs to start the hand. Maybe jam is going to be okay. Like, less than 35, I think against Wilco I would confidently jam. Start eking a bit larger. BBs, maybe more flatting going on, especially +1 versus small blind, 2 strong positions. But wouldn't hate either here from Wayne. Really could see both being applicable in this given situation. Right, jam going to be fine. Cool. Probably going to be fine. One thing we can't do is fold.
Yes. Whoa, Peachy! Wow, folding jacks.
Big fold.
Just saying one thing we can't do. And we'll watch this back, Wayne, as well, and listen to all the analysis right there. And realise he's just made a mistake.
38.
We just take it all in. And he always comes to us and says, I don't mind you slagging me off or anything like that, which we never do.
What are you doing, Wayne?
Wayne, what are you doing?
What are you doing? You can't. No, it's, I guess he just thinks Wilco's bladed and never got a bluff. But if you got it, you got it.
Yeah. I still want to see what this is. This monkus.
I'll take the money for the tickets.
Oh, Wilco's like, let's have another go with the ace jack.
Same hand, same cards, different suits.
Good size from Wilco. 5,700. How are we doing? The Able. We will finish tomorrow, Mr. Ellen Road.
Yep, we finish tonight round about midnight.
I was crushed to see the car park.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say technically we'll be finishing on Monday. I'd be shocked if when the
before midnight.
Yeah.
Can't be at 9 every time, can I?
I've had a little look at butchers at the old shop chart. Carries on like this, might need a day 3 for the UKPLs.
Yes. Yeah. Well, we've got 428 runners now. There's one flight to go. Could end up with 520. Going to be 100 players coming back for. Could potentially be like 100 players coming back for day 2, or the final day, and playing down to a winner. But we know things do what they do. We'll see.
Indra doesn't go for the raise with the ace jack off of 14, goes for the limp call here, and Wilco messing about with a dirty diaper. 8.5k with the free deuce. Somehow got 24% equity freeway. We do actually flop this gutter as Wilco, so we may have this avenue to win it. Dummy end gutter. Oh no, oh no. There we have it. Oh, have some of that. 3 high.
He's done it before.
Into the middle. from Wilco and does get the 2 snap folds and slams it down. And now Wayne's going, oh no! I've just folded jacks to this, Lou.
Oh, man.
I've just folded jacks to this geezer.
Oh, he's now definitely thinking them jacks were miles in front.
Oh, Wilco. Stop it.
You are wrong as you are.
Not bad flop. Getting them hitting cards now.
Icky with the ace jack. Wilco with the genuine pocket 7s. Regarding the clock for the big shot tomorrow on the app, we'll find out for you and let you know. That's a flop. Nobody's got a heart. Queen 9, 10. Fourth heart on board. First bet will win this. And it's Icky.
Oh, we're all playing slam 'em down now. We're all look what you started, Wilco. Everyone wants to show a bluff now. Smart man, that Wilco knows exactly what he's up to. Everyone's seen the 3 deuce. He's not going to have a bluff now for the rest of the day while he's on this table. I'll tell you that right now. He will make sure when chips are going in, he has the goods.
What a life. Did one in the high roll.
Winning the champion,
Yeah,
that
he
was
really thought highly of that because obviously the players he's up against.
Ace King for Icky.
Still guys, that was the screens.
Ooh, awkward for Georgian. Offer 22.5 here. Could see all 3 options maybe. Feel like fold's okay. Feel like call's okay. Feel like 3-bet might be okay as well, as Icky's been fairly active. I'm just going to go for that approach out the way, and Indrit just waits around. He doesn't want to get in ace-jack for 14. He wants to limp call it, but he wants to reship the 9-8 suited for 10 against the gun open. And he's live. Not so live now. Backdoors available, but most of the time we'll be drawing dead on the turn. And there it is. Queen of Diamonds seals the deal for Indrit. One of the big stacks coming into this session, and just leaked it off. Lots of limp call in. Limp call, limp call, limp call. Eventually got to a point where stack becomes so shallow. Finally got it in. How are we doing, Merciless? Hi again. I can throw the schedule up after this hand for your Welsh King. As Peachy finds the boots. Icky 4-3, going to defend. Oh dear, we could have a big pot here if the deuce or 7 ended up rolling off. Well, Wayne with the bet, and Icky almost raises before Wayne's 4k even hits the felt. Up to 20k. Boots here for Wayne. Would love to just see call here. I don't think Icky's ever got any bluffs here, which we can see he does. Important to keep these in, like even like a 7-9 and an 8-4 suited. And the other thing as well, like Icky may have some raises with Jack X, but it should only be the top end ones. Bottom cut-off versus big blind, like Ace Jack, King Jack, maybe some Queen Jack scattered in. But we just don't want to jam here as Wayne and just get snapped off by a set and lose the bluffs. Like if we move all in here, it's just going to be Icky's sets that call us, 2 pairs that call us, and then we just fold out hands that we want to keep in. We want Icky to continue barreling. And continue barreling he does. We don't know what the turn is. If it is a 7 or do so, it may just be GG Wayne. And it's the 5 of diamonds. Great turn to see for Wayne. One of the best in the deck. And one of the best in the deck because now we counterfeit Jack 6, one of Icky's value hands on the flop. And not only that, now boats are hard to come by. Icky's value range on the flop going to be some pocket 5s, pocket 6s. Only 1 combo left of 5s, 3 left of 6s. Going to have some 6-5. Now suddenly even 6-5, all combos only have 6 left. Going to have some Jack 5, same as 6-5, suddenly reduced from 9 to 6 combos on this 5 turn. So it's a great card to see here for Wayne, not in the fact of the matter that we counterfeit Jack 6, but value hard to come by now for Icky once his 5 pairs. And that just means he is just going to be working with a bluff a lot of the time here. Now it's just as Wayne, will he make the assessment that Icky's put in this amount of his stack that he's going to be calling no matter what? But I don't think that's going to be the case because Icky's range here should be pretty polar now. I think once he check raises flop and Wayne calls, he's not going to do this with King Jack, Queen Jack. I don't think. I think he'll be aware that Wayne still has stronger hands in range. So therefore, once he continues betting here, he's probably condensed to boats now. 5x maybe, 5x of spades that's bluffing flop seems a little bit too far-fetched. But then the rest of the value just going to be 5-6, Jack 5, pocket 6s. And the other thing you got to note as Wayne, some of these hands are going to check. When they turn a boat, the Jack 5, the 6-5, the 6s, they might check and let Wayne bet his overpairs and Jack X in position. Really thinking it over as Wayne. I'm worried he's going to fold again, you know, guys. I am worried he's going to fold again, but it's such a great turn for us. One of the best in the deck, other than the ace. And eventually comes to the correct conclusion, in my eyes. This is the best way to proceed. And 7-8 completes for Ricky. If he ever has it there, there's the jam, and Wayne with the snap call, Wiki with a nod of the head, and Wayne knew exactly what he was doing. Keeping the bluffs in, up to 2-1-7. We panic jam flop, Icky's out of here. We panic jam turn, Icky's out of here. Maximum. Absolute max. Up to 2-1-7.
next after your break, you'll be going to table number 15, please. So we'll move your chips across for you. Please take any personal belongings away with you on your break. Table 15 after your break.
So 15 minutes to go. Tower just on his dinner break. There's no dinner on the UKPLs, so just take our half hour whenever we need it during the day. Maybe back with us this session. If not, he will return after the break. New feature table will be coming up too. Easty and Josh back in the mix, so maybe one of them that we're going to see on the feature. Jack 7 suited for a kill. Opens to 5. Icky in the small here. Seems like a decent flat at 35. Once again, if we free bet, get jammed on, have to fold, and then it has that function of just keeping in suited King X, keeping in Queen Jack, Queen 10. These type of holdings. Mark in a rough hour for him. Not going to see if the flop brings anything with the 5-7. Oh, and does it bring something? Flops the straight with the redraw to the straight flush. And a kill with a gut shot. Going to be continuing. Icky out of the way, and Mark just sends the lot in. Doesn't even take too long before saying the words "I'm all in," and a kill with just napkins over here. Going to have to muck that one. So I forgot there was even football on. Mr. Ellen Rhodes said hammers all over Bournemouth at the minute. Jack 10 suited for a kill in the cut-off here. Same hand for Mark in the small blind. Wilco win a 10-9. Great fold. Really, really good fold from Wilco there. How many people just flicking the extra 3k? At 2.5x open, heads up, yes, defend. But once the small blind calls, I'm going to have a lot of this ace 10, king 10, jack 10, queen 10, ace 9, king 9 suited. Just recognising highly likely to be dominated as Wilco. Would have actually flopped best, but it's an unbelievable flop for a kill here. Imagine a heart on the turn, giving them both the flush and straight draw, but just a lock for a kill on the 3 of diamonds. Sight to see. Half pot seems nice. 12 into 24, put 48 in there, put 35 in Mark's stack, and give us a nice comfortable 3/4 pot jam going to the river. Slightly smaller, but still going to be able to send it all in once we get there. Well, maybe not, because what are we trying to get called by now? Well, it's Mark who's going to go for the jam, and a kill's not messing about, just going to call it off. And a Jack 10 apiece. Mark Wackrell tried to bluff the river on the 4-liner. And a kill sitting there with a flush of his own.
Has he got somewhere to be? Mr. Wackrell? He'll be back. He'll be back.
How was food?
The burger was nice. I took your route today, and I went for the old bacon burger.
You took my
barbecue sauce
route today. Do you have AFC Wimbledon as well?
I've got a present.
Oh, okay.
I've got a present of a really good friend of yours.
Is it Nav?
Might be.
Is it his betting slip?
Might be. No. He literally walked up to me. I'm just about to take my first bite of this burger, and I mean, it was really nice. The chunky chips, really nice. He went, Tower, I've got something for you. And I turned around, it's Nav. He went, here, have it. He went, it's worth nothing. I'm like, so's Nav. He went, no, it's all right. He says, just keep trying. Oh, poor old Nav. Oh, dear. We do try.
Yeah, so the Wolves. Look where they are in the league.
Oh. "10 minutes to go. Oh, and I've decided it's a bit hard. So I thought the table outside, just near the TVs. Yeah, players went on a break. Yeah, Wendy. Let me just tell. Right, Wendy. Let me just tell you. All right, Wendy. 8 minutes later, just about finished my dinner. Still going on the same story.
Oh, good old Wendy.
Yeah, if you're on a bad beat, sorry, while you're eating your burger and chips, just do it just before they go on a break.
Okay, just going to raise this one in position. The kill with the hand motion up in the air, a couple of 10s here. No, he's not going to fold, is he? He is going to fold. Icky. Ace 9 off, just raises it up. The kill with a bet fold.
No, you're in table 7, seat 5. Am I? Originally you were. Have you watched the back what I 3-bet you with? No, you can't rewind. What did you fold? Ace 10.
How was your goal, Curry, Mr. Kevin? How was it?
You a pair? Well, we were flipping. Jacks. We weren't flipping.
10 Jack, Jack Queen.
Ace Jack. I have to, you can't win them
I
all.
was thinking about jamming it in your eye. I'm never flat calling there. I'm jamming or folding. I'm never flat calling there. Not even into 2-4.
You should have jammed. I looked weak.
Should have jammed it in your eye.
Yeah.
That's fine, I'll let you have that. Give you too much respect.
Don't do that. No, you should know better.
Today's 5,500.
Icky with the 7-6 raising up. 9 o'clock. 9 of spades on the river. And it's pretty gross for Icky here. The man's so good they named him twice. Kartik. First look at him since he come to the feature. And after check turn, Kartik going to be going for his value and will be getting paid. I don't think Icky's ever folding a straight here. Big size though from Kartik. When the big blind just tends to over bluff this spot, turns like a 6 into a bluff here on this run out, turns an 8 into a bluff. It's tough for Ricky to fold when he's as high up as a straight. Where is Wayne Peach from? Sounds southern.
Kartik with the 4-3, line and blind. And it's deuce 3 in the big. Two minutes to go, take us to another break, 15 minutes. Back at about 20 past 7.
Good though, it's brilliant. Makes you concentrate.
Final hand before a 15-minute break, guys.
One to go. Mickey will be 10-7 out of the way. Mickey raises up. Is it 4.3? One more in. By the looks of this, all folding round as fast as you like.
Nope, won't be getting one more in.
No, will not.
Wayne going to be defending. Icky's been so active the last sort of 15 minutes after losing that pot. Maybe we can actually jam this at 7 max, 30 big blinds as Wayne once we think someone's been too active and they're opening too many pots. Like we saw him open 6-7 off. Wayne don't know that, but if you're aware of that information, maybe you can just jam 6s here for 30. But usually standard approach, just defend this way. We don't want to jam 30 7 max against gun +1 unless we have a real good reason to with this hand.
Probably some hand this.
Here it could.
Flops Ricky Blacks against the flush draw.
Nicky going to take a free card. Will he find his heart on the river? Yes, he will.
Indeed, he does.
This is problems for Wayne. This is big problems. Because we want to go for value here.
$12K.
And does Icky ever turn the ace, queen, ace, jack with the ace of hearts into a bluff here? That's the question. Because if Wayne comes to the conclusion here that Icky doesn't turn the ace of hearts into the bluff, I think he has to fold, and here's why. When it's king h6-3 on the turn, 2-tone at this stack depth, Icky's just going to bet any... Well, Wayne's going to call it off, okay. He obviously thinks Icky's capable of bluffing with the ace of hearts, but when it's king h6-3 and Icky checks his back, he's never checking back a strong hand out, like ace, king, king, queen on 2-tone, just betting. So when Icky jams river, it's not a case of like he's got a king 10, for example, because that's probably just going to bet turn on the 2-tone. So he's basically saying he has a flush now, but it's tough to fold a set as Wayne, and Icky obviously capable. We're on a 15-minute break, guys. We will see you at 7:20.
Oh, that is damning.
It's so close.
How close?
Vivi's equity is plummeting.
For hope.
Yeah, 5%. That's not good.
Yeah.
10. 9. 9, 10, king. Nope, dead.
She's having,
GG, Vivi.
She's having quite a disastrous flops. It's the second one. The opponent gets like 90+%.
Full house on the river, overkill.
Yeah. Andre has amazing hair.
He really does.
Vamos, vamos.
All in, call. We're all in call.
Oh, he's 5.
Lucia with the chip lead. If Lucia can hold and win here,
Lucia can be the winner.
Should be the champion of the first ever Mystery Blast.
We need to hold me.
Club is good for Lucy.
Claps.
2 clubs is very good. Iñaki in gross shape now.
Yeah.
It's not looking good.
Hey, João Pedro, in the YouTube. How are you?
It's coming.
It's coming.
It's coming.
5.
Oh my days.
Oh my
Iñaki.
God.
The offsuit 6.
How is this possible?
Takes the chip lead. Snatches victory away from Lucia.
Oh.
Oh my god, what a cooler. Queens and ace jack suited. If Iñaki can hold, and he's a reasonably big favorite here,
Yeah.
he's going to be our first champion.
Come on.
King of clubs.
Ooh, claps.
Oh, such a tease.
Well,
That window card was so good for Lucia.
there are some good turns.
There are good turns.
But with 2 queens, like a 10 or it's not that
Compromised.
good. Yeah.
10 of claps.
Jack, little bit of something.
Yeah.
Little bit of something. Can Lucia find a card?
Can we get another river?
More filth?
O 10.
More filth?
No.
Oh!
We had another river. 1-1.
Oh, Barry saving Lucia.
But this one, well.
We are 1-1.
Chip lead for Lucia.
All in.
Okay. Okay.
All in call. Here we go again. It's a flip.
Flip.
Okay.
Iñaki at risk.
A fair one. Vamos.
Oh.
Hold me.
Lucia pulls way
okay,
ahead.
The spades are not good.
Yeah, backdoor spades covered.
This time.
So.
This time is difficult.
Lucia could be our first champion.
because I
Just got to
also have
dodge a
a spade.
7.
It's not looking good.
That would
It's
be
not looking good. Yeah.
like,
6. No good.
Oh.
don't worry, community. We're gonna win it. We're gonna take it.
And she is going to take it. Champion.
GG, Lucia.
We have
Yeah.
we have our first Mystery Blast champion. It is Lucia Navaro. She's going to win a package to gift to her community. The best envelope being the 888 Live $2,000 package for any of our live events. There are 2 $800 Blast ticket packages.
Yep.
3 $400 Blast ticket packages and 4 $200 Blast ticket packages. So, chat, if you're a member of Lucia's community, you got your chance to get a piece of one of those prizes.
Thank you.
I would say the one next to the chips.
She's smelled out an envelope.
Okay, like this?
What she won for you guys? What has she won? $400 worth of Blast tickets.
What a faces.
We wanted more. We all wanted more.
Okay. There are wars, so I'm happy. For Spain. Vamos.
Any hearts about, ladies and gentlemen?
Big old 17 outs now, though, for Jordan, and 1 in 3 shots to become champion.
Quite a few times.
Kartik's all in with 6-4 offsuit on the cutoff. I have to say, Tower, I'm not sure about this one.
6-4 in the cutoff.
This seems a little bit loose. He's still got 10 bigs. I mean, we'll probably end up calling here, I imagine. It's just too far ahead.
Made the call.
It's too far ahead of range.
Yeah.
And you'll see just how far ahead of range it is when Kartik flips over 6-4 offsuit.
Yep.
And he gets the
You've caught me, he says.
Pants firmly round the ankles here for Kartik, but 40%.
He's live. 6-4, he's live.
Oh, it's a good start.
4.
Up to 76% for Kartik, who begins pulling his jeans around to the knee area. Oh, he can pull them all the way up, Tower.
I tell you what, he's fastened the belt.
He has it.
He's fastened the belt and he's pulled it even tighter. He's got quads.
Wow.
Love it.
Could we get all in here?
Yeah, should be. All in Dan, cool Joan, you expect?
Yeah. And we would have seen the same result had Joan shoves, but as it is, Dan gets to apply what he assumes is chunks of pressure, and Joan has a very simple call with one of the strongest hands you can hope to have 5-handed. Here it comes.
Yeah, she's got a call here. I can't see how she'd ever fold. Like, Dan going to shove worse ace-x, going to shove king-queen, queen-jack suited. A lot of stuff we dominate.
I mean, we've surely opened this to get attacked.
Yeah,
here comes call.
Let's find it. So, are we going to be at the final table, guys? Is this the hand?
Here's a flop. And more outs for Joan.
Yeah, keep it high, dealer. Ace, king, and queen all working.
Yeah, lots and lots of outs here. How about a 9?
Oh!
How about a 9?
You feeling all right? Steve calls the 9.
Right, let me go again. Ready? King.
So Easty calls the king, and ace, queen, or 8 would do as well. Oh my word! Are you feeling all right? What?
You're welcome, Joan. I'm just saying, you're welcome.
What on earth was that?
Raj ace 4. Shoves the small.
Yep.
Very good. Should play well against most small blind jams, 4-handed. 5-handed, sorry. And in it goes.
Yeah, it's a good call. It's a good call by Joe.
In it goes. Jack queen.
She sees
Live.
the ace 4, but like even against a raggy ace tower, we're basically flipping most of the time.
Absolutely, 45%.
45%.
45% of the time she wins the hand. Jack on the flop. So there we go. Big chance to double. Oh, the ace on the turn.
That is ridiculous. You think you've got there.
Now needs any paint to survive.
King, queen, jack.
And it is not. Joan hits the flop, but very unlucky. The eliminated had to go with that for 6.5. Had to. Well played.
Queen 10 here for Jordan. Blind on blind. Going to make it 380. Kartik going to call the 10-9. Would you look at this? Would you look at this? Bottom 2 for Kartik. Are we going to be heads up? Jordan with middle pair, up and down, backdoor clubs. This is an action flop, blind on blind. Kartik with the 10-9. Is he going to fast play? Is he going to slow play? And it does just set Jordan in. And Jordan with middle, up and down, backdoor clubs. I can't see a world in which he folds this. Is this going to be the hand
in they go
that gets us heads up?
On the backs they go.
We are flipping. That does improve us. What's that? 23 outs, I make it?
How many outs does that make it?
23 outs. And there is one of them.
Wow.
Half the deck almost for Jordan, and he finds the 7 of clubs on the river. Puff of the cheeks, big old pot going his way. Up to 4.5 million, over half the chips in play. Kartik down to 8.5 bigs.
Jack 8 for Jordan. Raja's all in with the Queen 9. The Jack 8 makes the call. Behind, but has Raja covered with the ace, with the Queen 9 for Raja. Jack 8 for Jordan. Raja just needs to stay in front to double up again.
Jordan needing to hit.
Yep.
Does not.
He does not. Looks like a double to 10 bigs.
It looking good for the Queen 9. Still looking good.
Any hearts about, ladies and gentlemen?
Big old 17 outs now though for Jordan, and 1 in 3 shots to become champion.
It's an 8 on the river, the absolute 8. He's done it. We've got there. We've got there. The food safe. He's got there. And we have ace queen against ace 8 for the title.
Well, there's an 8.
Oh, what a flop. Ace 3 for Ian. In they go. George is going to be strangling Ian Simpson. Ace queen for George, ace 3 for Ian.
You got to remember it was the ace 3 suited, which Ian was all in and at risk on the outer table against Gary earlier. When Gary had queens and Ian spiked that ace on the turn with the ace 3 of clubs, he's going to need help.
Yep, can't spike an ace this time. Well, that's not much good. There's not much help there.
Give us a 4.
A 4, okay. What about a 3 of hearts? Oh, good shout, son, good shout.
I'll do it.
Good shout.
Keep it down with that seniors in.
A 2 and a 3 needed. Oh, and he hits the 3 on the river.
Can someone get the Ian Simpson command in the chat, please? Yeah, and Ian, ace-6 suited, blind on blind for 14, going to shove into Thomas. Ace-10 of hearts, here we go. And Thomas has to call this off.
And does.
And at least, unless we see Ian come from behind for a 4th time,
at least,
we are going to be at the final table. We've definitely seen 3 where he's needed to get lucky. He needs to get lucky again here. There we go.
Wow, how dry is that?
Nothing going here for Ian Simpson. Not much he can do. It's a fair jam. A6 suited, blind on blind, just running into it. Needs that 6. Well, how about a different avenue? 9 or a deuce to save Ian Simpson.
A 9 or a deuce to chop.
Not the 6!
Oh, the 6 of hearts on the river. Get the command ready.
He's
Get
just,
it on repeat.
He's just unreal. He's not human.
Yeah. That feels right. It feels right. Yeah, it's probably right. That's the turf over there. Yeah, same seats. Excuse me.
I'm here then, yeah?
Attention, this is the final call for remaining and flight 1-3, you're running ahead. You're running on your break. At final call for remaining, you have 1 minute remaining on your break.
I'm a yellow jersey.
No, I've streamed anyway, so I don't need to record anything.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Welcome back. Welcome back. We're back. Bolton, as you can see right there. So I think 1C, clock's running. We see right there £7,690 as an overlay. Edinburgh's hit the guarantee in the G200, 50,000 guaranteed tournament. Tomorrow, Sunday, the turbo starts at 12 in club, and day two starts pretty much after it. It's around about 4:30, is it? 4:30, 5 o'clock? 4:30. So Bolton very close to it in the G200, 50,000 guarantee. Edinburgh has already gone past it, so well done to everybody up there. Do you think Andy McKenzie's still in? Should we have a look? See if he's still in. Do you think he's in? Do you think he's played?
Taxes.
Might have gone to match. Might have gone to rugby. Oh no, they were away today, weren't they? There we go. Hit the guarantee with another flight to go. 60, 85 in. 85 in. There we go. 85. It's not there yet. Oh. There he is.
Steph, taxes. Andy McKenzie always in one of the flights in the Edinburgh casino. It's just always there. Never not there, Andy McKenzie.
There we go. So people all playing. Neil McSorley, Stu McAnally,
Tom Gill,
TG, Johnny Scott. Oh! So nice to see Edinburgh hitting the guarantee.
Back to the poker. I'll also bring you up some Hendon mobs as we go, so you can see what everyone's working with.
East is back. Why is this table only 500? Oh no, 2, 4, 6.
Yeah, so Marius coming over in 1. Indrit's back in 2 on another bullet. Ivy's back in 3. The Mad Turk in 4. Kevin Marnie in 5. David Ho in 6. Easty in 7. And we'll get some of these empty seats filled shortly.
We will.
David off of a bit of form as well. Final table the mini at the UK Open last week. And Kevin, 6 deuce of hearts, feels fine to defend. Doesn't defend. Let's it go. So who we got? Mr. Eastwood. We'll start with him. As you all know him, 25k live earnings did pull him up earlier. Mr. Corian, Phil Corian, also known as Ivy. Nearly £500,000 in live earnings for him.
I thought he was a cash player, Ivy.
He is predominantly a cash guy. Yeah. Mad Turk, 2.1
on his rail for a bracelet.
Yeah, this picture was.
Is it 2 years ago?
Yeah.
Or was it last year?
This is from this picture 2 years ago. It wasn't last year. Yeah, 2 years ago. That's what that picture's from. The old seniors.
Yeah.
If we scroll down, we'll find it in 2024.
Yeah, 2-1 chip lead as well at one point.
2024, the super seniors, the Mad Turk.
Yeah.
There you go. Gary Fisher come 5th in that. Well, I actually didn't know that.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, it was a good watch. I enjoyed it. And the Turk had a 2-1 chip lead at 1 point. Did not get there.
Kevin Marnie in the 5 seat, working with about 11k in live earnings. That's what we've got for the session. 2 more hours take us up to the final break of the day. What a turnout, by the way. This is going to surpass 500 entries.
Easy.
For a UKPL.
Easy.
He's king for Ivy in the cut-off. The Mad Turk looks like a man that's not folding. Makes the call. Wow, Turk's got chunks, 330k at this stage. Heaps of chips. Ucell been getting to work today. Queen 7 of clubs for David.
Queen 3-2.
Should be a heavy check here from Ivy with most of his range. See what he has in mind. We can see won't be working. I feel like I'm going to be checking this spot with decent frequency. Does continue for large here, 80%-ish. We've got David with top pair. He'll make the call.
Ten of diamonds turn.
To be fair, one of the better barrels we're going to get on this 10 turn. As I say, I probably wouldn't have C-bet flop as Ivy too often here, but on this 10 of diamonds turn against big blind, not the worst chance to barrel. One thing I will say though, need to account for that we've gone B80 on the flop, and that's just going to knock out David if he ever has like king deuce of clubs here, maybe even some 3x as well for that side. So I actually think that's really important to take into account here, Ivy, that we've gone B80 on the flop and we aren't. It's not a situation where we go third and any pair continues. I actually feel like with B80 we are going to be losing a lot of the deuce X and 3x, so therefore I feel like David's going to be weighted towards queen X and high equity draws here, so maybe not going to be as good a barrel as on first glance. So 4 of hearts river, and it's just an awful river for Ivy to be barreling off on. Some 10x of hearts here, there's some king jack of hearts, jack 9 of hearts, 3x of hearts. Or is he just going to really try and dislodge a queen with the ace king? Prefer having a heart in our hand if we're going to take this, but Ivy thinking about unloading here.
Yeah. Check back. Yeah, check back. Wants to see the ace king. David with the queen. Endermob doesn't record all live earnings. Some of my Grosvenor ones from last year aren't on there. Claire, if it's an NPL, it will be uploaded, or it should be, and 99% of them are always there. If it's a local comp, less than £200, they have to be inputted personally. So you send an email off to Endermob. If it's under 100, it might be 150, but I think it's 200. Local comps do not. So it's entirely up to yourself. If you want to, if you do cash in a local comp, if you want to send it off, you can. But all NPL events do get sent off every Monday morning when the festival finishes.
As long as they go in the box, okay. I don't think you can sit right in front. No, just the box is fine. Yeah, let me know which box is knitted. Keys and 7, yeah, you're going to be in that one. You can sit there, it's fine. Once there's a full table, sort it out if necessary.
Hello. How you doing? Good night. This is seat 9. With me, 3 times. What time? 4 times tonight. 4 times tonight. Oh, this VIP table.
This is the VIP.
To change it from here, please.
You want to train?
So this session is the last session to re-enter, or get yourself into flight 1D. Flight 1E starts at 8 o'clock. The turbo.
So this way is reading the box. Your first no, not even on the table. No, it's then the rest of the rules up. Cool. So if you want to use phone, just move away from it. It's okay. Appreciate that.
Well, Muhammad Dali comes to the table, first hand, fresh starting stack, just bought in, under the gun, 6-4 off. Let's have a bit of that.
I call.
And if you get, why wouldn't you come to Luton, even if you're an hour away, hour and a half away? Get yourself in this turbo. This is some field and some prize pool for a £500 buy, and we're going to hit £250,000, guys, in this one, for sure.
Yeah, 447 in, we're definitely going over the 500 mark.
So if you're about, and you're in town, maybe sell a bit of action. If 500's a bit out your price remit, but what a field we have here. And Muhammad Ali with the 6-4, wants his plan. Limp call from gun.
I hope so. Flop time. Well, there is a flop out there. And the flop was 6 as no.
Just leaves out for 7k. I really hope that we get this man for the full 2 hours and he runs up a stack. Ivy, Queen 10 here. Tough to do anything facing this lead. Just lets it go. Queen 10 before Marius out of the way. Indra is in for his 5 BBs and he's going to be getting a look from the Mad Turk. Ace Queen of Clubs here for Ucel. Probably clickety click for Turk. Might just try and get this heads up. A little 30k. It's just going to go for call. Maybe try and induce something behind, and there is something behind. David with the kings here and in with the squeeze. Makes it 55k to go, and now Turk going to be in a quandary here with Ace Queen of Clubs. This is tough. Right, the thing is, do we think that David ever does this with worse hands that we can potentially dominate? Some Ace Jack? I don't think so. I feel like Ace Jack might just call. And then we're working maybe with some Jacks, 10s, 9s that he can have. But Turk is going to have a look here. Can't fault him when we're this high up. Got to remember we're kind of under-repped here as Turk as well. Called a 5 big blind jam. Could just have like an Ace 10 off. So when we're as high up as Ace Queen suited, feels the need to see 3.
Well, Indra's all in. The side pot's bigger than the main pot. King high flop, flop set. Unless we got hearts, we're heading out the door.
Probably time to check back for David.
Like how his cards are under his chips, so we don't know what they are.
He's not going to go for the check back though, just going to go for bet. I feel like it's a really nice spot to just check back, because when Turk has hands like 9s, 8s, 10s, these type of holdings.
Indra's not in his hand.
Indra is, he's all there.
Where's his cards?
They're in front of the board.
Are they?
I've snatched them from him.
Oh, I've actually not even seen the cards. I was just looking there thinking the box is empty.
I feel like it might have been a nice spot to check back for David. Let's see what he's got. Well, there's the Ace Queen. If he did check back, he would have got some action from the Turk. But that seals the deal. GG Indra, dead on the turn. And if the Turk did catch the ace, he would have probably paid another street. I just feel like with David there, once again, what's Turk's range? And once he calls that 55k, he's going to have hands like 8s, 9s, 10s, Jacks, and then some Ace Queen, Ace Jack suited, I feel like's the range. So therefore, how does this top set fare against that range? If he's got the in between the pairs, he's got that little less than 1% next to his name. If he's got the Ace Jack, Ace Queen, he's got about 2% next to his name. So I feel like it could have been a nice spot with the King of Hearts specifically to check back for David, just because what Turk's perceived range looks like and how our equity fares against that. But just went with bet and Turk out the way. this guy. Runs so good. Trip aces this time with the nut kicker. And we got a flush draw from Arias here, so it's not over just yet. I've just realised Nick's got 300k tab. What's he been doing on his second bullet? Where's he got them chips from? Queen of Hearts dealer.
Nope. 3 of spades it is.
Going to want to go bet here is Easty, potentially getting another street from King X here, and Ace X obviously never fold in, but I feel like a lot of the King X against button obliged to call another one. The 10-4 hearts, so Marius, that is going to be end of hand for him. Can't be calling the 10 high flush draw out of position here. Good fold. Easty takes his first pot of the session. The chat go wild.
Woo woo! Easty! Easty!
He's going to feel in his comfort zone, April, over 100 bigs, like he's playing his old 25 an hour online. 100 big blinds.
Lines 15-3.
Getting some hands out here.
Ace Queen for Dave.
Ace Queen for Easty here. At this stack depth, I would probably 3-bet this as Easty. We can call a 4-bet if Dave wants to go for a 4-bet here and go to legitimate size. We can call this one with position when we're at this particular stack depth, 82 bigs to start the hand, to be precise. But we got a little firecracker on the button here, Muhammad Ali, looking for that knockout blow. He's just in. Ace-6 going to cold call here off of his 60k. 30% of his stack over the line. And now, as David here...
Did they change the buying yesterday? Did they?
I don't know, Tower. If this is what we're going to see all year in the UKPLs, we're going to have 7,000 runners the last one.
I think we need every leg in. I think we need every leg in Luton.
We're going to have. It's going to explode if people see this. And they're like, this is a £500 comp. They're all going to be queuing out the door. I'm be really worried about this cold call range as Easty. Muhammad Ali just got to the table, so we're unaware of what this range looks like. If Easty's aware, he calls the 6-4 off under the gun and then a raise, then we're not actually going to be too worried about this cold call range. But in general, against population, cold call range just tends to be hands like 8s, 9s, 10s, sometimes jacks, ace-queen suited, ace-jack suited, king-queen suited. This is the range that we work with a lot of the time with cold calls. We can see ace-6 of hearts ruffling around as Muhammad Ali on this occasion in there. And he's going to call the bet from Easty. And now David with the ace-queen, no backdoor flush draw, probably just got to get out of the way. So this is going to be a great result for Easty if we can get to showdown. Gets the ace-queen of David to fold, so won't be chopping it up. But there's a heart.
Oh, yeah, hearts, Mohammed. With the ace-6.
And the problem Easty's got now is the SPR we work with, Tab. We literally got 0.3 SPR here on the turn, and he's just going to set it in and actually has the best hand and going to be in terrific shape here. And Muhammad Ali's not calling a6 to turn the nut flush draw.
And to fold.
Yeah, so he's just putting this in here and spinning the wheel almost always.
Let's spin it, baby. Let's spin it, baby. Why are we not in?
I don't know. You can't just float like a butterfly on the flop and then fold when you pick up the nut flush draw. Is he going to sting like a bee though, Tower? That is the question. Is he going to find the heart?
Easty. Can't believe he's ahead.
There's some chop outs as well. King or 3 would chop. Heart to win. 6 to win. Ace would also chop this up. Oh, chop it up. There we are.
Chop it up.
I would love for that hand to have been online. And Easty in front of his camera and just the words we would have got in his chair. Oh.
Here's 6 of hearts. What are you doing?
Cole calls the free bet, floats the flop.
Unbelievable. Hey dear, you gotta love it. Mo has definitely come to play.
Mohammed in with 5s this time. Marius on the button. Gonna ISO. Trying to get this heads up. Come on, Mohammed, let's find the jam here. If we're going to limp this one, we've actually got a lovely spot when the button eye tries to ice us up to just stick it in his eye. We've got 23 big blinds. Say the words. We've got a pair. Cut off that button here. Let's go. Finds it. Love this from Mohammed, by the way. I wouldn't limp in the first place, but if we are going to be met with the raise on the button at 23, seems like a really good spot now that we get here to jam. Finds it. Well played. Up to 90k.
Free roll call. Give us where you're at in the free roll.
And once again, guys, just going to keep having a little wander around the room. Let's see what's occurring on the floor.
Let's have a look. Where's the feature? There's
Tim, right.
Tim, right. Carlo's been something. Oh, he is chewed off. Poor lad. You got to feel sorry for Carlo Citrone.
Oh, Wendy.
Danny's still in.
Shakalaka.
Boom.
Francis.
The Bousfield. Oh, is there a triangle in the middle there? Did I see? I did. We got a triangle in front of Bousy.
I've got about 20 bigs here, Bousy.
Pretty standard.
15 actually. That's a 25.
If it's any more.
Little 15 big blind jam from Bousy. What's new? Gets it through.
Now says has it. That'll do nicely.
And we got over here Seb Young. Peter Stewart from his eye roller FT.
Love it.
This was the table we had just before the break. Wilco's still there. Kartik and Wayne Peach. Well, we're going to have a quick another spin because somehow
Oh, help the triangle in the middle there.
we caught some out of table action. That is Matanas. And Thomas Myland also stood on his feet here.
Yeah, that's Tom stood up.
And we got Josh Manley in the tank, guys. Josh is going to make the call. So this is only a tiny all-in from Matanas here, only 20k, 7 big blinds. And Thomas Myland forced all in the blinds for his 1k. You can see Zild in the background on his feet as well. Might be an all-in over there.
No! Zild, don't walk away! Ready?
So what we got? So
a 2.
The 7s for Matanas. We got Queen Deuce for the forced all-in Thomas Myland, and Josh has called it off with the King 3 of Spades.
Yep, these are premium.
So Matanas set for his treble. Well, not treble actually, just more than double. And it will double up. 7s for Matanas will double. Thomas Myland, we will lose him.
Look at Tom.
Only a small pot there, and oh no! Oh, Zild's there. I saw him gone, and then he's over there. He was having a look what was occurring.
Be nosy.
Come back to the feature. Marius here. You gotta love this. I've just realised Muhammad Ali has limp called the 10-4 and then check raised the 9-7 deuce rainbow. Unfortunately for him, after snagging the 4 on a turn, it's Marius who makes the best of it. Jack of hearts on the river, and against this man, we are going to beat him into the pot. As he does, Snap calls it off. What's he doing? Suited 6-gapper? That's what's going on in Eastie's head right now. I'll be Eastie's in a monologue right now because he's keeping it stoic. Just doing what he should do, being sat there. We want this at the table. It's great to have a player like this here sat around us. Could be some chips that end up on our stack.
So where did we get to with the free roll? Still in. Happy race, 23rd. 406 left. Good luck, everybody.
Kevin with the ladies here. Probably going to want to be around the 30k remit in terms of size. 30k seems best. 10 BBs after an open and call out position to 2. Goes for 25. Still north of 8 BBs. Might have just had a little bit of extra juice on this after an opener and a call up. But Eastie makes a great lay down with the pocket 8s, and he's going to get to see it anyway. It's ladies, it's King 9.
Who's running for a king? Keep more at the table. Nothing against Kevin.
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 Always Home Alone, I think of the name Kevin.
Yeah.
So is it going to be a hold for Kevin here? He's got loads of equity. Mohammed must be 2 kings dead. Mohammed should have around 28% here.
6 deuce. No help.
Yeah, just 1 king remaining. Makes sense why the equity was so low pre.
And it's not. It's a jack. More. Sign C9 comes to the table. Flicks him around.
Entertaining 15 minutes.
Yes.
Enjoyed watching Mo.
Seats open, table 20, seat number 9.
I feel like Ivy right now. Big old yawn. He's probably playing 6 cards till 6 AM this morning, that's why. We do need more Mo's in the game, that is for sure.
I just passed England again.
Go for a walk.
England again.
Hello, mate.
Hi.
How we doing? Good.
Ivy, A7 off, in the muck, in the hijack. Lets it go. Thought might open that one. Gonna leave room for blind on blind action. David with the upstairs 8.5k. And Eastie with ace jack here, and blind on blind, really wide ranges. You can go either way here as Eastie. So much mixing going on in these blind on blind spots. Sometimes we do this, sometimes we do that. Gonna go for the aggressive route, like it. 25k seems good, and David got to call this one. Got to see a flop. We're just missing the cut. If we ever want to be 300k deep with Eastie, could we ever 4-bet this one? Maybe not. Maybe we want like King 10 suited. Wow, he's going to fold? Wow. That's a bad beat for Eastie. Blind on blind, Jack 10 suited, just raise folds. That is a bad beat. Expect that always to be involved. Blind on blind specifically. The thing I will say, one of the most under-bluff spots pre-flop tower that you will see in this game at this sort of blind level is small blind versus big blind. And what I mean by that, when the small blind raises and then the big blind 3-bets, people aren't finding the king 6s. They're not finding the king 5s, the king 6s, the queen 4 suiteds. They're just 3-betting top end. And I feel like maybe could be why we see a lot of overfolding in that spot from players that are clued up, because they just don't see it enough. People raise the small blind, the big blind, they see something like a king high, they never 3-bet it, they just call and take their position. And I feel like something to take account for in these blind on blind spots. People do not find these 3-bets from the big blind as a bluff. More often than not, it's just top end. They're not finding the high lows, I don't think, enough, if ever. So therefore, maybe we can actually just start playing more folds and overfold in these given scenarios if people aren't finding bluffs. Turbo starting in 7 minutes live in club. 27 minutes on the stream. The clock is on the right hand side. You will see it. Yeah. Bit of a misstep here from Ivy. Big old jam with pocket 9s. Much prefer open. 17s, a lot of BBs. And now Eastie just wakes up with ladies. Who is he? And what has he done with Nick Eastwood?
He's fetched his own deck.
Yeah. What's going on? This isn't the script. This isn't how it goes.
No. My strategy was instead of Bitcoin going to
Ivy still probably would have put it in, but I feel like 2 big's going to just be better here. Generally. Big old jam, 17 from +1. It's a lot of big blinds to send into the middle first in. So Ivy with the 9s. Nick with the queens. Oh dear. Well, I was saying, about to say there's only 1 9 left, so it's hard to lose this one, but there's 4 8s in there, and we are at the 888. 8s and 9s needed. It's not. What's going on, Tower? It's staying in front. It's winning hands. It's not the script. It's not the script that's wrote. He's meant to lose that. So up to 9 on 400.
You're a crazy man.
Table
Pocket
23.
crazy man.
That's because it's stacking asleep. Yeah, I was.
Oh,
That
right.
was so magic.
Okay.
Wow. So I didn't sleep.
Okay.
It was day 2. That's why I played. I was so tired.
It's nice to be referred to your name.
It is nice, but they will
Not
with
mandatory.
normally. Yeah, they will with normally.
Actually, I'm not that kind of crazy.
I like the crazy. It was good for me, but didn't work out in the end. Where you from? Where you live?
And also, I think I'm a cat. She looks like.
That's what I thought too. But I like it. It didn't work.
I think the thing that's what the shot is. That's why I can.
So it's pretty easy to get here, isn't it?
I love that. I think there's a train. Someone said to me there's a train.
Kevin with jacks opens. 8-9 of clubs for Yixuan. But actually, at a stack depth, I feel like could maybe play some free bets here. Suited connectors, 80 effective nearly. Feel like it would be fine against LP. Just going to play cool, bring Marius in the big blind. Freeway.
7-7-6 flop. Opening the for Yixuan. Careful with the overs. That's 8.
Oh God.
Well, open end of Yixuan says raise. Makes it 20. Back down to Kevin. Call from Kevin. Well, a 9 on the turn. Yixuan. 2 pair. Losing 9s, 5s and 10s.
It will be.
Option on Yixuan. Second in the high roller to the Mad Turk.
High roller final table again. High roller final table.
I've literally just opened it, just been. Just literally pure open, 2 BBs. I've just checked it. Literally 7 max, +1, 2 bigs. I'm literally looking at it right now.
4 on the river, Yixuan missing the straight. Tails 2 pair.
Interesting. Always nice we can actually check sometimes. I feel like in these tournaments as well, even if like it says open jam, I feel like when the field's really soft, if say for example our range starts shoving at 14, I wouldn't start playing open jams till like 11 if the field was like really, really soft. And I feel like you've got to take that into account as well. Obviously we can have a look at a spot and it says to do this if we're playing against another robot, of course, but still need to take opponent into account.
Left at this level, 1 more hand at this level, then we go into a new level.
No, just in Just Beef. That's Chippy V. No, obviously there's going to be some ICM. What are we, level 10? Money's probably going to go early level 16, level 17 maybe. So we're probably actually only like 3-4 hours to the money. So that probably does change things slightly. But in terms of chips, you just Ray's calling it off or Ray's getting it in. But obviously in tournaments, maybe some ICM factors, because we're still not too far from the money time-wise. Well, we level 11 now. It's hard to say with percentage of the field left because it's a multi-flight event, but I'd say probably left with about 25% of the field, 30% of the field at the moment for this flight. Can't actually see that number, too small. But even so, it's good to have a good baseline, but in this tournament, even still, even if, like I say, in that spot, open jams off of like maybe 13, 14, I still wouldn't even open jam anything from +1 off the 13, 14 bigs in this tournament because it's just dreamy, let's say. And these are things you always need to account for. This is actually one of the tougher tables. We've got Seb here, Yixwan, that had a deep run in the HR.
It's a very good table.
Easty, David Ho, that made the mini final at UK Open. The Mad Turk doesn't need any introduction. I think, is that Peter that's just come to the table as well? Peter Stewart had a good 6 months. Final table the HR, final table in London.
Yeah, 3 of the finalists of the high roller.
Like we're working with.
On day 1. Evening the room, Judah. Hope you're well. No blinds. 2,000, 4,000.
Oh, what is going on? This isn't the script.
Aces?
He just. This isn't.
Hand after hand after hand after hand.
It's not what we're used to. Usually in this spot, he's got ace jack. It comes ace high.
Yeah. Well, this is coming queen high. He's just getting a lot, isn't it? You know. That's the way. That's where we're doing this session. No.
Yeah, we should still get a street here. David, ace of diamonds, will draw 2 overcards. Gonna have to take one off. Goes for half pot here as Easty. Really trying to get stacks in by the river. David would be obliged to call with all his overpairs here. He's gonna fold ace queen diamond. Gonna fold the ace queen diamond. Lets it go. Tough versus half, to be fair. If Easty scowls down and probably takes one off against half pot, just gives up on it. They know he's running hot lime, exactly. There's actually, I think I told you, Ali, he used to be like that at DC game years ago. Whoever was running bad, I play pot against you because you're running bad. You're losing a lot of money, you're running bad. I'm getting involved in this one. Believe it or not, there's actually people that have this
picking on people having
this
a bad
theory.
run.
Yeah, they go and they get involved with the pots that people that are running bad. The people that are running good, they stay away from them. It makes no logical sense, but there's people out there that have this strategy. Ace 10 now, just getting opens, raise first in spots. It's a different man. 2026 Easty. Peter with a call. Could go for free bet here as well. Just going to go with a call on this occasion. And Kevin shouldn't defend this multi-way, but in he comes. It's the one that a lot of people get wrong. I feel like people, when they got a big stack, defend anything in the big. Whereas they need to be defending a lot tighter. And Eastie just does it again. Top pair, nut flush draw here, and Peter with the king of diamonds. What is happening?
He might clip the whole session.
Yeah, just that's it.
And then he might show it all of it on his breaks and during his live streams.
Just check all from Eastie here. Not too deep. Like if we're at a stack that we can check raise and perhaps jam turn, we could play some check raises, but I feel like way too deep to be doing that, and just drills off the ace tower. He's probably sitting there himself and thinking, what is going on? Check back from Peter. No diamond on the end. And now, got to be thinking about Peter's range here at Eastie, as Eastie that wants to bet the flop and check back the turn. Looks a lot like 10x, 8s and 9s, these type of hands, this part of the range, maybe 7-8 suited in there as well. But once he checks back turn, really looks a lot like 10x, pocket 8s, pocket 9s, around this region. So I might have gone a little bit smaller for that reason as Eastie. Either way, going to be getting it through, and he is on the charge.
Look at this, 451,000.
Yeah, Doc. He must have got Ian Simpson's book for Christmas. How to Run Hot on the Feature Table by Ian Simpson.
Very much. Normally. Jacks.
It's just getting ridiculous now. It's getting ridiculous. It's hand after hand after hand. So what was it? Ace queen suited. Then he had aces. Then he's just had ace 10 flop top pair nut flush draw. Now the jacks. I think the Mad Turk's had enough of him. He's like, who's this kid opening all the time? I'm gonna peel ace 4 off on the bottom.
Obviously.
What's happening?
Oh dear.
It's a funny old game. When things are going well, they're going well. And you just seem to sunrun. 4-way here, no mucking about for Eastie. Just going to continue here and not going to get any action, unfortunately. It would be optimistic for Turk to call here. It's just Eastie's bet into field. We need to recognise that. He's not going to bet ace-king here. He's not going to bet ace-10 into 3 players. So he's just going to be weighted towards top end. Don't get me wrong, he can have some bluffs. But the bluffs here are going to be like king 10 suited, 10-9 suited with a backdoor flush draw. Ace-king, ace-10, I doubt are going to be c-betting into 3. So I think we need to take that into account as the Mad Turk here. Just going to have so much kings, aces, ace-queen, these type of holdings. King 10 does complete here on the turn as Eastie, but all this queen 10, king queen, still in range of the Mad Turk. Can have pocket 4s that's trapping. 9-10 now makes a pair to go with the up and down. Just want to continue betting. I just can't really do anything as the Mad Turk.
Nope.
Feel like can just fold flop when Eastie bets into field. Does let that one go. Nearly at the 500k mark. To the table, it just looks like he's crushing and running everyone over.
I'm surprised he's not slapped himself on the face to find out it's not a dream. Is this real?
Lovely spot to free bet as Kevin here. Once in a while, nice little suited king against cut off. Nice choice. Knock out the offsuit ace-x and even knock out some king 6 through king deuce. Sorry, like king 8, king 9, king 10. These type of hands. That does just go with fold. Okay, don't mind it. Prefer that over flat. Mad Turk going to get a raise and take through.
Left you half an hour and you took over the table. You should go for dinner before the break. I know. Oh, I thought it was
on the big. Kevin looks down at ace queen suited.
Just a jingle. Give me a jingle. Yeah, I want one. I'm gonna bring you a pack.
Cool. King Jack.
Oh, no, you keep it.
Off to the flop.
Where you going?
King 9-3, but all clubs.
Just check this over as usual. Kevin, option whether to see bet small or not.
Nice to see you. Nice to meet you. You won't? Oh, thank you. Yes, please do that. Yeah, thank you. G. What a G, huh?
Check call from this run with top bet.
I could see some barrels being a thing here as Kevin against big blind. Well,
yeah, this one's leading the turn.
Yeah, this is fruitful. This is interesting. 10 just doesn't shift enough in my opinion here. Queen Jack's still there, pure for Kevin. Still can have some nut flushes here as well, so it's intriguing lead from Yixuan. Going to be met by raise now. Now what's the plan? Don't mind this from Kevin here. Makes it 20.5, a little min click. And maybe with the idea of getting like a Jack 10, Queen 10 club to call and getting it to fold on the river. Oh, Yixuan. Just jams. What's he trying to get called by? Ace Queen? It just seems like another scenario tower that not thinking about our opponent's range. When Kevin clicks the turn, like what's his range once he clicks the turn here? For value, he has a hand that's always better than King Jack, or he has some bluffs. So when we jam, bye-bye bluffs, snap call by the value. It really maybe it's just one of these that I've got top pair and the board's getting wet and I won't know what to do if it gets wetter on the river. I feel like that's maybe what Yuxuan's going with here. Top pair's a good hand, and if it comes a wet river I may have to fold, so I'm just going to go all in here and now. That may be the thought process. But in general in this spot, once you need to recognise, once Kevin raises the turn, he has a hand that beats us and is going to snap us off, or he has a bluff, which won't be calling, and just trying to save some face here as Kevin and act like he's working with maybe a King X that's going to fold. Yuxuan gets it through. Interesting choice.
Easty chip leader on the table. Yep, you heard it right. Easty chip leader on the table. What a session for Easty. They do happen, you see. They do happen. How many started in the turbo? 40. $483 runners. 483. Here's 5 king flop. Peter back to the table after a quick wander around. Checks the flop. King on the river. Should be just one bet and that'll be it. Blue says Great Britain 6-5 up in the 8th end of the final of the curling. Who's got the last end? Look, that could be important. Indeed, half the table was indeed on the high roller final table. It was fantastic, wasn't it? And this is a day one. This is some tough table. Great Britain have the last, what they called stones.
The hammer.
It's called the hammer.
The last shot is called the hammer.
Is it? The last shot in the final called the hammer. Oh, they need one to get it. And he's just got to put it into the middle. Some game this curling. Why is it no on telly more often?
Life to live, isn't it? Yeah, exactly. Live a different life outside. Not just yeah, I want to go approach.
Your customer has been brought into seat number 4.
I don't know. I'm not bothered. I've cashed every tournament I've played so far, but yeah, I always if I am there at the end of the year, it's okay. I'm not going to chase it. I'm busy with life.
Ace, Jack, 9 flop.
I've had a good 2 years.
Rainbow.
When I travel more to Vegas, Asia, Africa, they poker every holiday, you know.
Yeah, 9 for Yushwan. Another one here to play. Marius. He's going to be calling. Good shot to Broadway. Two of Hearts turn. We raise pre and we bet the flop, but we check the turn. And Marius in a bit of showdown. I want to eke a little bit of value here. I think Yushwan continues the turn with the raggy ace, an ace 5, an ace 6, and ace 7. And Jack 10, Jack 8. So you just run out of the way. Seb Young 14 bigs. Nick Eastwood, chip leader on the table.
Oh, it's busy out there.
Is it?
Yeah, you have to go back to Luton lockdown, I think, UKPT, since I saw the card room like that.
Well,
it's
there's 40 in the turbo. Yeah. I'm guessing that's capped. Maybe. Any empty tables?
No, not even empty floor space. People are just standing around like just having a little butchers. What's going on? There's a massive line at the desk to buy in, which is always good as well.
Whoa.
So it's actually Jim messaged me the other day as a joke because I said I didn't think this would. I didn't know about the other flight. The extra flight was added. To be fair, even without that extra flight, I still would have smashed it.
Yeah.
And I said the line was 300. And he said as a joke, we'll have £5 a point, you have the unders, I'll have the over. I would have done my absolute brains in. It's going to hit 500 runners. What a success in Luton. I don't know if we can pull any numbers, but I'll go out on a limb and say probably the biggest ever tournament held in Luton as well, it might be, in terms of entries.
Yeah, including the GKPTs with the one case. You could be right. Guessing the minimum will have had about 700, 800 coming out of lockdown, but the 250 buy-ins and the 300 buy-ins. But for the 560 in the main event, then yep, certainly could be.
Would we have got more than 500 in Luton after lockdown? That's
the minis.
Do you think?
Yeah, easy. The minis were random.
I'm talking about just mains in general.
Oh,
just
right, the mains.
Yeah. For the GKPT main after lockdown.
I don't think 500 Luton has been hit
in a main
event, but it's certainly a class turnout. It really is. Everybody's turned out, even Eastie's Run Goods turned out.
Yeah. I don't know what that means, Kev. I've seen the curling, but I don't understand the scoring.
Yeah.
6 and 5.
We're winning 6-5.
What's it first to?
None. You play 10 ends. You have 8 stones each.
Yeah.
One at a time.
Yeah.
You take it in turns to have the last stone, because it's usually the favourite.
Yeah.
To get it in, and you score however many are in the target. So
surely if they're that good, whoever goes last always wins that.
Yeah, a lot of the time, but they are very good. But you can position them so you can't knock them all out. So if you spread him around the target,
okay,
and he's got to be direct, and he's got to get him bang into bang in the middle. But you've seen him where they've had like 4 or 5 stones all around it, and then somebody just put one in the middle, on the like bullseye.
King Deuce, Mad Turk, blocker, unblocker. He comes up to me yesterday. Here he is, high card, low card.
Is he going to tell us, I have blocker, unblocker?
He's even found the size as well. Like generally, we use these like in ICM, about 30, 35, 25 big blinds. We are pretty deep as the Mad Turk, but love the fact that he's taking the King Deuce, and it's going to work against Marius here. But it's always a good choice. Like, obviously, we like it at 30, we like it in ICM. Obviously, this deep, maybe overdoing it. But you think about the button opening range. He's going to block some good hands, ace, king, kings, king, queen, some continues. And he unblocks the folds. So hands like 10-8 suited, 7-8 suited. Having a deuce, unblocking the folds.
I have Jay's hand.
Is that what he said?
Says, I have Jay's hand, and Nick went, what, King Deuce? He went, I have King Deuce.
Is that what he said? But I think that's a case of knowing that we can 3-bet that hand as a Mad Turk, maybe just missing the stack depth. But prime sort of stack depth for those ones are at like 25 to 35 bigs in ICM. Generally, when you start getting deeper, don't tend to take them, but the Mad Turk takes it and times it impeccably. Like, he must have listened to the stream once and heard me go, oh, this is a nice 3-bet here with King Deuce in the given configuration, and ever since then it's just non-stop. Every time I see him, King Deuce, blocker, unblocker. Marius with the 8K open. Just a C-bet from Marius, going to take that one. Swanee!
No, but that's the last 560 main event in Luton.
So we're going to double it plus
242 runners.
And look who come fourth.
The Mad Turk. And I think that was last time we saw Swanee.
Yeah, I think it was.
Took all the money and ran.
Took his money and
that was it. I retire now, boys. Thank you very much. I've got a trophy.
I heard he does Elvis nights now as a living. I saw that video.
There we go. Yeah, some good names on that list. But yeah, 242. Thanks for the wall chat. 242 runners the last time we had a 560 here in Luton, and that was 2 years ago. No, it's the same time. It shows you, doesn't it? Oh, Swanee.
You're the front one.
Amazing. Some names there.
How are we doing, Elron? Welcome. Is Easty ever going to stop getting dealt premiums now, or has he built up such a collection of run bad over the years that he's just going to run good for the rest of his life now? He will hope that's the case. Mad Turk here with a 10-8 on the button. This is definitely not my hand, guys. He hasn't got this one from me. In with the call. And David going to make it up with the ace-6 off.
Hard to get it done, Day one. My phone is ringing. Can I look who's ringing? I won't answer it. If it's urgent, I need to phone back. Because I have business. Very quickly. Very quickly. I have business. That's fine. That's the chart. That's
I saw a wizard on there. Is that something you're worried about?
I have businesses, you know. I have to look after them, you know. Sometimes it could be urgent, you know. I mean, most of the people, they don't work here, you know. I work. I have a 9 to 5 job.
He doesn't have a redraw this time with the queen with a diamond. That's the thing. So just check call.
He's actually quite lucky that the Mad Turk's got a 10 here, because the Mad Turk's got an airball on the flop. He's just going to bluff the turn.
We're going to chop it up. If we can eke it out.
The blockers on the flush.
Or is Eastie going to go for the bluff here? Looks like he is. Trying to get Turk off the chop, and we'll do exactly that. Turk calling to chop now, so we have to call 26 to win 43, so our price just becomes horrendous. But
you've not got a diamond.
I have a feeling if you had a flush draw, you would have backed that flop.
You would have bet the flop. You would have bet the turn. Here, throw them, have them.
So well, I believe you deserve.
Well thought out. You Sil.
You're trying the tricks on me.
No, I'm just trying to win the pot, buddy.
Oh, you had queen?
They told me that's the point.
Yeah, you're right. You had the queen. You had the best hand.
I don't fuck around. I'm here for only good hands. I've shown all
Good
good
hand,
hands.
but you get into too many good hands.
Please fold to me when I bluff.
Yeah, but you get into too many good hands.
It's not my fault. It's not my fault.
I see.
You see my fault?
It's to have the too many good hands. The combo is very low.
Yeah, I block my own hands.
Yeah. Do you use G2 or 7?
No, you have to call. You rocked upset, yeah. You have to call.
Too many blockouts. I had the top pair. I would have lost my chips. Unless I back the turn. If I back the turn, you fold, don't you? Yeah. Call you clean. Call you clean this food.
You call me whatever you like. I like it. It's not the first time. Funnily enough.
Just in case you get mixed up.
So I don't know if they told you when you come over. There's no. Sorry. Yeah. They did not, but no AirPods, no phone. You have to take your AirPods.
Canada 8-6 up with one end left. They got a 3. Oh dear. Kev needs wine. Canada look like winning the gold medal.
I just realised it's us versus Lime.
Oh!
In the curling. I just realised.
Are you watching the curling line?
Come on, England, UK, Great Britain, GB.
When they lose, they're back to Scottish. When they lose, they're back to being Scottish.
Yeah, exactly.
Are you watching the curling line? Don't tell us what's happening. I keep getting updates from Kev Blower.
How much is it? I've got 5 coins. Is that enough?
No.
Oh no, I put it on my side.
Why does the sound lag behind the live image? That I don't know.
Are they all Scots then in the curling team?
Have a refresh.
Ah, no, they're all Scottish because it's cold up there and they actually have ice to practice. Is that why?
It's the only place that they actually play it.
Ah, okay.
But it's quite big up there. I don't know why the sound lag behind the live image. Nobody else has said anything about it, MK, so maybe just give yourself a refresh. And in the hockey tomorrow, it's USA versus Canada for gold.
Ooh, that's a big game, ain't it?
Yeah.
Curling was invented in Scotland. There you go. Didn't know that. They invent a lot of things in Scotland.
Drinking.
Sugar biscuits. Tablets.
Diabetes.
Haggis. Roundabouts.
Roundabouts.
Kevin, H7 suited with the open to 10.
$60 left in the free roll. Good luck. Happy Ray.
So tilting.
everyone's got him. Flag was up? No, he'd already scored, no? Yeah, but I think Warden was offside.
Yeah, love to see a bit of value from Kevin here when check 2.
I just want to know what the score is. This is horrible. You made 82.
Question here is each one, do we fold out ace high once his king pairs, and if we do, what size do we need to go to potentially knock out some ace high holdings of our opponent as played? Well, that will be a fair amount of ace high here, but we're not folding out 7 as played as Kevin. Once we get here, I'm just going to make the call. It's going to be good.
Actually, it was 11. I made 5, he made 11. 11 or 12? Super easy. Well, actually, it says 5 suited. I considered playing 4 bet. Yeah. Not bad.
I could see how it being involved.
Who else is left in the free roll? Give us a shout out if you're still in it.
No, you turned it. You turned the match. Then he said you started to lead. How can you lead?
10s for Marius.
It messed my mind up yesterday. I couldn't sleep. I was playing with him all day. I couldn't sleep last night. Hence the replay. I couldn't work it out. I'm glad if I'm not so this table, because later I can find out when you play.
I like to mix it up.
I've been with him mischievous. I've been with him all day.
He's never too good or too bad.
I think the
Thanks for
second
the
one.
10s, raising to 8 with the blinds at 4K.
Nice one for Easty here. King Queen of Spades. Step 7 for diamonds. Not going to defend in multi-weight.
I watch everything.
Yeah, I watched the back as well, mate.
No, I watch
What I had you crushed a good few times.
9-4-4.
When I had the chip jack.
Yeah, but I didn't have much.
Probably just the end of it here. Enough of a gap. But yeah, we're out of position as Marius, but still going to get enough bets on this board. Gun versus button.
And I went on a wee, once I lost the big 40.
Snap hole from Easty.
I started acting aggressive and you're betting into me, I was being aggressive because...
Yeah, you did. I think the turning point was that flip, you know, the king, the 18 and 10.
That's 2 minutes of this level, then one more level. Buy-ins finish for this leg. Table's going on. Started with 40.
You're blocking the ace, they think. Yeah, I know. As they say. There's a few. No, I meant, by the time I got home, it was 2:30, you see.
I watched it, I was playing the...
Ah, you watched it.
Now we've got 53 in it. One more buy-in and we've collected $250,000. You know what that means?
Day 3 Monday.
500, about 500 buy-ins.
Yeah.
So £5 a point, 200 times 5, to me, is a lot of money.
Yes, it's a lot of money.
How you spending it, Jim?
Didn't have any hands.
No, that's what I mean.
Until last 40 minutes, I had some hands.
Yeah, exactly.
I watched quite a bit. I do work over them.
Because you went through a wee stage, didn't you?
I couldn't get a hand.
But remember, you had a wee stage where that's started getting more aces. That's what,
I'm going to call here sub 12, low jack, small blind, ace jack, suit of variety for Seb. I didn't even know he was Scottish. Austin Powers, Mike Myers. Sounds as English as can be in the film, right?
Michael Myers. No dramas, please, on the turn.
Yep, chop it up.
We're gonna chop it up. Don't you know we'll chop it up?
Street. Maybe you win. Yeah. I'm bottom three. Bottom there. Bottom low.
Bottom low.
That's low.
That's a good explanation. Bottom low. I never heard that before.
That's low.
You're the English, aren't you? So what does bottom low mean?
You know what bottom low means.
That's low. That's
Not
You
low.
know what bottom low means.
I've been playing high low. Not low.
Triple draw.
yeah.
Blinds up into level 12, 40 minutes, takes the final break of the day.
So, blinds are up.
It would last till 10 p.m. with no breaks. Some of the breaks is hour 10 minutes.
Up 11, I think.
No, just before, well, no. 11:10 I would say.
Something like that.
Extra hands.
But you might go home early.
Swim on event, right? Yeah, so
40 minutes plus 15.
3 more after 11 plus time on the break. Yeah, like it's going to be
No, it's 10
Ace Jack of Diamonds for Reece Steve.
If it's 11, it's crazy.
Mine's down 2k, 5k, makes it 2 bigs.
No, I mean hours of play. The break is at 9, so after there's 2 hours after the break, so if it's 15 minutes, it's going to be 11, 15. I thought you meant some of all the breaks. Oh, no, sorry, yeah. That's very easy, that's not masterless, it's just counting. 5-year-old could do that.
On to the next.
Okay, for Peter on the button opens, Mad Tap with the Queen 10 of Diamonds.
King, Jack flop. Open ender versus Trip Kings.
Do some fireworks.
Mm.
Peter goes for the check back, and it's gonna come the 9 for the Mad Tuck on the turn here.
And now just fires 10.
Happy with the call.
This comes a break. Peter could do a few. And it has. Now then, the Turk, 51k, what do we do?
After taking aggressive action on the turn, we just want to bet. We don't want him checking back like some 9x, some pocket 10s, some pocket queens, some queen jack. So just do our own betting here.
Looks like 28.
I'd raise here. Peter's probably just going to call, but I feel I'd make the assumption that Turk goes larger with any hand that beats us. Peter's actually done terrifically well to lose minimum there. Feel like I would have lost more. I'd assess that Turk goes larger with a hand that's in front of us as Peter, and he's got a comfortable value bet with hands like Queen Jack, Jack 10, Jack X even, any Jack once flop checks through perhaps against the button. I might have gone for a thin value raise there as Peter. He's done terrifically well to lose min. Would have been targeting some Jack X against that half pot size of Turk. Peter Stewart saves a lot of chips.
No, but on the front when you've got the straight, you move out, you push on.
Yeah, but I don't know if I was putting all in. Everything needs to be alive. You could have a king jack.
Fights with David, makes it 12.
I don't know how you did it. I still lost more. Not with this. Only lost like. How much I bet on the turn? 26. No, on the river 28. On the turn I bet 10 or 12.
Yeah, that's he lost 4 to 5. That's the first time you'd ever. Raise 10.
Yishwan on the high roller final. Now all in the main event with 8s. After initial raise from Eastie.
A toughie here for Maxime's with ace queen off. The fact that it's gun open and Yishwan wants to send nearly 17 bigs over it. Like, I wouldn't call ace jack here as Maxime's. So ace queen seems a horror spot to be in with these two positions. Gun open from Eastie. Like Yishwan against gun, you don't expect him to just be taking like suited ace X here, some suited Broadways. You expect it to be a decent hand. Like even 8s I may not assign here as Yishwan. So it's a real toughie for Maxime's. As I say, I think I'd fold ace jack here. Ace queen seems like a real horror spot.
Well, Maxime's has gone for it with the ace queen. Here we go, eights. Do we get the festival nuts? Do we stay in front and survive in the tournament?
Looking good.
It is indeed, eights still good. And the eights survive. Half an hour to go till the end of the session.
That's when he stands up. He always he sat back there again. That's the mark I lost every. This is not every. You save it for the TV, mate.
I realised, thank you. I did, yeah. Alright, this will be my last hand, unless I forget again.
So with the fives, 10 bigs, finds a pair. Marius with the ISO here, wanting to get this heads up. We'll be flipping. A few of Marius's outs, even more Easty with a king as well, going into the muck. This is a 4-outer instead of a 6-outer. Saw from the dead cards folded there. Not flipping well, as Seb. Case 5. Well, that's not a bad card. We don't care about the case 5 now. I don't want to see that, but a 6 or an ace would be lovely. And it's not. Jack of clubs lose Seb Young. Marius up to 3-1-3. How are we doing? The Crazy Scotsman comes in to the chat.
Crazy Scotsman.
Like, it's my favourite thing to do. Like, deal them extra hand. Or just when it's like hand to hand, I just keep dealing. I get like everybody. It's like an air traffic control.
English only in the chat, please, Crazy Scotsman. Peter, ace 7, going to open from +1. Big old open size here, north of 3x. Makes it 16k and just going to pick up the blinds and ante, raise and take. Queen for the mad tuck. Opens from +2.
I know what that means. The mad tuck with the ace queen. Gets him in, big smile to the dealer.
For example, maybe someone using this one for half problem.
Floor table 20.
You can't take it. Oh, you can. Well, you just don't play it. Next time you know. I think he has a point.
No, well, there is a point, but you just don't play it.
Yeah, you can't look at it. It can't be used at any point on the feature table.
He's not using it.
Oh, okay, that's what I'm saying. You don't.
No, she says I have to take it off.
You don't have to take it off, do you, Simon?
Thank you.
As long as you don't use it.
Yeah, when you see someone is something is wrong.
It doesn't mean he can't play the poker because he's got art foundation, he's got art. Watch him, he's art.
This is a little bit like too much.
You want to kill the guy?
No, it's not about you, it's like race.
One jacket of clubs opens on the button. 10 to go, Marius out the way. Peter.
It's not personal.
Mark is going to defend.
Okay. I believe you.
King 8-6.
Look, I won't now have a swap, but I would win if I got the swap. And I don't want to win if you got it.
Not to watch.
Take it.
No.
Take it off. Nothing they wanted.
Phone's different when you talk about the watch.
I'd love to see some value from each one. If check 2, I'm not going to value bet here. Just feel like Peter's always leading the 10 or better once checked all the way down. And you can still have some ace high, queen highs as bluffs. Doesn't value bet.
I know. I'm just saying.
They do everything illegally there.
What they do with that's why.
What about sunglasses? I think they are more dangerous than
I think there's a lot of things. There's so much things to do, you know. Just a common sense, I think. I think it's about common sense. Very good common sense here.
No, the deal is more instructed, you have to take it off. Yeah? We've just discussed it. We can keep it on, but if we see you interacting with it,
Exactly. Thank you very much.
But the original directive to the dealers was they had to be taken off. So the dealer did what she's supposed to do.
It's 5,000.
Because you I understand that. We think that our classes they have to be.
Tens for David here. Marius 6-7 diamonds on the button. Thinking about it. We are 37 deep with Dave, but I like that option. Starting to get to business end of the day one now. 20 minutes on our final break of the day, and then 2 more hours we come back for day 2. We're going to be on the edge of the money, so still got to account for these factors, I think, even at this stage. Peter going to pill the ace-9 though, and Maxime's 7-9 off of 8 bigs here. Not sure we can defend multi-way. Maybe we actually do off of 8 when we're this shallow, just because we're going to be going to the flop with less than 1 SPR. So actually, maybe we do get to defend here as second thought as Maxime's. When we get this shallow, just going to get to play a lot of stop and goes and stop and go time it is, I guess. We're flopping up and down. Maybe on the ace high board, I think it's more value in check jamming to get some like king queen, king jack C bets that we can actually get to fold. but he's just going to play the stop and go. David with the pocket tens here, and Peter still behind. Rough spot for him. Let's let it go. Peter will not be letting her go of the ace. And Maxime's going to need a 10 or a 5, otherwise it's GG.
Lost with ace queen to lose chunks against pocket eights. Now his tournament is at risk. The arrow. We need a 5 or a 10. And it's not. So Maxime's is going to be eliminated. Grosvenor and Main Event have the floor and the dealers, and because the 888 are in Grosvenor buildings, then obviously we use the same teams. Same kind of teams. You'll see them dealing G200s and 300s and UKPTs. You'll see them all at Goliath. You'll see them at the UK Open. They're all freelance. Fantastic team. King Queen for Yishwan. Cheers, Mick the Mod. Well, we have a good day too.
Really, Mick, do you need to ask that question? We're 0 for 12 this year on the football. 0 in 12.
Not this year.
In the football year, yes. This football calendar year, 25-26 season, we are 0 and 12 for Towers treble.
When you get third in the championship, losing to the lowest scorers in the entire football divisions, you don't have much chance. I could have put Chelsea in at 2-9. Oh no, they didn't win either.
A bit on the small size here from Peter. Just goes for north of 4 BBs. And meaning Yixuan actually getting an attractive price here with the King Queen. Does keep the King Queen in.
Seven, 7, 6. Good for Pete. $500 free roll, Crazy Scotsman every day. No keywords, just a $500 free roll every day. $2,000 in tickets given away on the free roll over the course of the 4 days we're streaming. Streaming 5 days to be fair, but it is. We're here at 12:20 PM. I reckon we could have 80 players making day 2. First 888 of 2026.
Ace 10 suited here is Marius. We are 30 odd deep with Yixuan. Probably flat, low jack, high jack. 3-bet call seems too mental. So it does just go with flat. going to flick in as Kevin, but I feel like multi-way, like these type of offsuit raggy ace-X just don't like defending in multi-way situations. We've got action. Each one here loves the check. Should be checking heavy in this spot. Low jack, high jack, big blind still in there as well. And Marius ace 10 of spades. All this equity. Let's just start betting, sir. 40%. Kicks us off. Kevin going to be out of the way, and now Yixuan with the decision point here with the Queen 9 of hearts. Going to go for call.
Seven on the turn.
Take the freebie, which is the Queen of Clubs.
Ooh.
Just in case we were up against maybe some ace-9 suited, some 8-9 suited here. We make the best of it on the end as Yixuan are going to come for value. Not going to be getting any from the ace-10 of spades, I don't think. Annoying for Marius to flop such a high equity draw and not improve.
First mistake.
I'm just going to have to let it go now.
You are not ahead at all.
No, you were ahead, but
You are not ahead at all.
I know, but on the turn you can't do anything. Even with ace.
I can't fold on the turn. I can't fold on the turn.
Only.
I call. I join flush with a pair.
What do you have?
Back.
Jack 9 or something?
You will see 15 minutes later.
Queen something. If I jump the flop, this is a blunder.
No.
But I don't want. Why would I jump the flop? Speaking about the flop, I didn't look at the flop.
I always bet a bet. I didn't bet in the flop.
You called the flop.
I checked, and his bet I call. He turned his jam, I call. Because I join flush with a pair. I don't have seven.
You can slow play.
Pick up.
Ace-Jack suited for Kevin. Goes for 15. Oh no. Set up central here. David going to be free betting. And I literally spoke about this spot this session. And once again, you see small blind raise, big blind 3-bet, and it's a very good hand. And it is a really underbluff spot. However, we've got ace-jack suited, blind on blind, 32 effective. What can you do as Kevin but
You know
jam?
when you 3-bet and you just pick up a chunk of chips and you don't really count
Yeah,
what it is?
yeah, maybe
Does
some
that
tell?
just show so much strength?
Maybe some live tell. You going on their tower, you don't know, do you?
Because he didn't count anything out, he just literally picked up a load of chips and chucked them in. I'm just thinking that's like big hand.
Like, I feel like ace-jack suited is never theoretically getting out of the way here, but it's just Dave's probably not finding king 5, king 6, ace 4, these type of 3-bet bluffs, and this is the problem. If suddenly we're not playing against a robot that's going to 3-bet correctly and going to value raise correctly, so if we're playing against someone that we don't think is going to find some offsuit high-low, some suited high-low queens, some king 5, king 6 as their 3-bet bluffs here, then they're just working with top end, and it sounds outrageous to ever get away in this spot, but it's just so underbluffed. It's probably the least underbluffed pre-flop spot I've seen. I've even seen people taking big blind bluffs against gun now. But the small blind, big blind one is just so infrequently bluffed. But the problem is, can David ever have worse? Ace-10 suited maybe for value? Flip against 8s, 9s, 10s? It's a toughie for Kevin, but if this was robot versus robot, it would never fold. But I just don't see people finding 3-bet bluffs, small blind versus big blind. He makes a terrific laydown. Hats off. Really, really good fold there from Kevin. Figures it out. This man's not bluffing. Ace Jack doesn't really beat any value. Top-notch stuff. Great fold from Kevin.
Tell us, we will believe you. We will see it in a bit. Tell us now.
Oh, hello.
We showed it.
You okay?
Pocket 9 or 8?
Ace Jack suited.
Ace Jack suited? Wow. Or you can top flop and jack. You could easily dominate as well.
Sorry?
You could easily dominate as well.
Against me.
Wow. Makes you feel better because you never know, do you? Huh? I'm a genius or a complete novice.
You could be both.
Yeah. This is very true.
Genius novice.
Kevin, ace 7 on the button. Ravi would 3-bet that. I think he would. I feel like he would.
Heading to the break, 7 minutes to go until the end of the session.
Ace Jack of clubs. Yeah, Ace Jack of clubs is very
No, if you take 10 diamonds, that's not take full line, like.
Took these to clear, man. I don't know, it's tight.
Minus raising to 10. Feeding to 3-betting.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident here. 9's just plays call tower. Gun versus +1. 55 effective. I don't think it gets the 3-bet here. I feel like it's just pure flat. Maybe, yeah, no, we're not deep enough. Maybe some folding going on and we're not full ring either. Mad Turkin with a cold 4, love it. Found a prime size as well. Mad Turk, love it, 92. At 2.8x here. Could even scale down, but not going too large. Looking like we're going to get some action from the 9s of Peter here. And this is like such a condensed range it should be, Tal. We've got a gun open, a +1 3-bet, and a cold 4-bet from +2 effective hijack in this 7 max setting. But like Turk's range here should just be ace king, queens, kings, aces, jacks. Like even 10s aren't loving live facing the 3-bet. So it's wow, and Peter's just sent the cake in.
Can I have a count, please?
What? 261 into 206. So actually, it's not actually too much. It's 1.1x pot, 110%. Donk jam here from Peter, and just basically saying to the Turk, I'm going to fold you off of your ace king, ace queen that's got some equity, but I'm going to flip versus your aces and your kings here, sir. If you got aces or kings, flick it in. I've got a queen, I've got a 7, I've got a 9 to hit, so I've got about 50%. And Peter out of the box here with the 9s putting maximum pressure on the Mad Turk. But one thing the Mad Turk needs to recognise here is what's Peter's range once he calls off 4-bet. For one, he's probably never got aces and kings that do this out of position. I feel like he's just going to want to play 5-bet because Turk's range looks so strong anyway, and I don't think he's going to be folded. So if he hasn't got aces or kings,
Now we work with the sets, jacks, tens, maybe eights. Eights, I'd never assign a free bet, and even tens I feel like are going to flat a lot plus one gun. So therefore, what has Peter got that we're actually losing to here as the Mad Turk? I guess he can have the sets, but the other question is, Tower, if you're Peter and you flop a set here, would you snap lead jam? If you flop top set with jacks, if you flop middle set with tens, why are we just going to snap lead jam and miss a C-bet potentially from ace-king? Give a chance something like aces or kings to hero fold. And a real rough spot here for Turk, but I feel like Peter's never... He can't have two pair. It's 4-bet pot. Gun +1/+2. So he can only have jacks and tens. And are they really going to snap jam? Would they not want Turk to bet to check raise jam here? Like, Peter's repping such a thin range, Tower. He's literally got 6 combos of value. That's all he has. To be fair, we're probably not working with no more than 30, 40 combos anyway, and in the entire range when we're working in a 4-bet pot in these positions. So...
Could it be something like the Ace King of Diamonds?
It could. I feel like that's just... Ace Queen of Diamonds, yes. I feel like Ace King of Diamonds is more inclined to 5-bet out position. You got to remember as well, stack depth pre that we're working with are like 60 deep, 55 deep. So even Ace King of Diamonds, I feel like just jams pre. But Ace Queen of I feel like Queen's no diamond we have to call because maybe some Ace Queen of Diamonds in there, Tower. And how often is Peter doing this with jacks or tens? That's the other question. He can't have eights. This should never 3-bet the gun open and definitely not call the 4-bet. Tens and jacks, are they really going to snap jam? Great call.
Great call.
Doesn't like to see that, Peter. Really horrid hand to see. We prefer seeing aces or kings here because now we can only hit a queen or a 7. Our 9's no good and there's 2 queens in the Turk's hand. Great call from you, Sel. Can he hold?
Great call. Great call. Big smile on his face. And it just says good call from you, so the Mad Turk.
That's no fun.
With the queens. Fading the 7 and a queen. And it's a 5. That is a fabulous call. And stays in front. Up to 650,000.
Minute left on the clock.
And Peter is down to 7 big blinds if the stacks are correct.
Just going to double...
Perfect from the dealer.
Double check.
Just checking. By the time we collect this, this could be the last hand of the session. We have chips left.
This is my chip.
All in front of Turk. We'll get one more in.
I think it's time for that. Come on, Lime. Talking turkey.
45 bigs, I was looking at it. Turbo.
One more hand to finish off the session. The Turk will just finish stacking his chips up before he loses the break. 15-minute break on its way. Last buy-ins. And then 13, 14 and 15 we eliminate people.
Probably going to be chip leader in the room approaching the last break. You got to remember, chip leader across all the entire flights bagged up 890 yesterday.
What are we down to there? Is that 43 or 41? 46. So a break after this hand. Time to go for a wander for a little. In the bin, you're on a break, Peter. Turk, we're on a break. Off you go. Open from Kevin with a 3 deuce. East D being very quiet, but could see a flop.
3-bet. Nice 3-bet candidate here for East D at 50. My flat going to be fine as well. I think I'd probably lean more towards 3-bet with Queen 10 of diamonds. Just like insta fold out tower, King 10 off, fold out King Queen off. Maybe even some like Ace 10 off getting out of there.
Yeah, this is bringing Marius along with the old one-gappers.
I wouldn't defend multi-wears Marius, but a lot of people at these sort of points tend to take their price, let's call
He's
it.
buying, he's a monkey. I know you think some of the players like a £50 freeze out, but it's not.
I'm still in Voyager brain tower, the Voyage, honestly. I still think we're doing the Voyage.
One bet will win it, and we're on a break, and we're back after the break.
I forget it's the main event, and Kevin here with the free deuce, 12k.
Don't get giddy easty.
Do get giddy easty. Float.
Oh, chance.
Float.
No way.
Float.
It's not like that. There you go. See you back in 13 minutes' time. That was a session.
Love poker streams? Then good news. Ace8 Poker has got you covered with a brand new live streaming schedule.
We'll be bringing you the main event, showcasing the very best of final table action across all of our online tournament series.
Get ready for the new Snap Attack, where you can play against our ambassadors in a quickfire cash game.
In the 8-8 Poker TV home game, you'll have your chance to outplay the pros and win their bounty.
That's court 6s. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Finally, we're back to Blast Off, where the team goes head-to-head to find out who comes out on top.
I need to win this one. Please hold me.
And throughout the year, we will be bringing you the best live poker action from every 8-8 Poker Live and UKPL event.
Ace8 Poker, made to play.
Oh, tapping the table with 10%
Not over.
equity.
10%'s way more than we've seen people win with.
That's a classic 5 of clubs, tap the table.
Oh my God, 5 of clubs.
No way.
Guess the next one. What's the next one?
We are going to have an all-in and a call here. First hand.
Wow. What a start.
We have got Janabi all in for 103k, under the gun with King Queen off. So 4-8k here, so just over 10 bigs. We get the rejam here from El Harar. I don't think I'd be getting that later on tonight.
Wow, we know who you're not rooting for.
And I'm glad I didn't pick anyone. Although, maybe I would have cursed somebody here.
Correct. You'll actually get to avoid that, which is pretty good for you.
Yeah.
These players are flipping El Harar. I actually think you enjoy saying that.
El Harar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like almost like El Chur. Remember
Almost,
the
yeah. Well, much better shape for Janabi than he would have hoped for after being called. And unfortunately, even though the queen was in the window, the 10 lurking behind.
It's a brutal flop.
And El Harar takes a massive advantage here in this flip from pre-flop. 95% now. And over-ish on the turn, as I thought that was a 3, but a deuce does give some hope to Janabi, who can river a queen!
Never over.
Oh my God.
Never over.
That's our first hand?
You guys better buckle up. We're in for quite a ride if all the hands are going to be something like that.
35k open from Argyros. Ooh, Lucia Navaro pocket 8s. And just wants to see how much Argyros has.
So he makes it a third of his stack here. Basically saying, hey, table, I'm kind of all in. I'm never folding, really. And I guess that could look scary to some people. I personally think that's never a really strong hand. And if it's never a really strong hand, then Lucia is pretty much flipping against part of his range and dominating the rest of it.
She doesn't seem very happy about the snap, but Argyros can't fold when he makes it 35k. So she's going to be in better shape than she's currently imagining, I suppose. A flip, and if you didn't know, guys, Lucia Navaro, she's pretty good at flips. Here comes flop. Oh, there you go.
Well, hold on. We had this before. Top pair versus a set, and it didn't work out very well for the person with the set.
They had even less equity than
correct.
This. We're going to need to see a heart or a paired board on turn, or a 10. There is some hope for Argyros, who picks up a straight draw, 7 or queen, but 3 of them are gone. 5 outs once for the Cypriot. And quads for Lucia Navaro.
Daily quads.
Well done. Thank you.
Also,
Thank you.
pocket 8's very strong, once again.
Yeah.
The festival nuts is
The
what you
festival nuts for Lucia, pocket 8s. All in from Togores. And another one of these. You do have to win these if you want to win tournaments. Oh my goodness me! Garcia in the big blind with 2 kings. And I tell you what, if he didn't like losing the last one, I don't like to see what it'd be like if he loses this. Garcia wakes up with it in the big blind. 840k covers both players. Tagores all in with the eights. We know there's a folded eight. We know there's a king in Lupas's hand because he's going to be all in as well with ace-king. And we're going to be 3 ways for a huge pot. Lupasis is going to have to call it off as well, surely, off of this stack depth, and does so. So a 3-way all-in for a near million chip pot with 26 left in the main event. So off to a flop. 1-8 for Tagores. Aces available in the deck for Lupasis. Doesn't find one on the flop. Does have the nut diamond in hand, so there are some turn cards that make things a little bit more interesting than Garcia would like.
Maybe a jack of diamonds.
He looks uncomfortable. I can understand why. 1.3 million in the middle. Turn cards the 10 of clubs. That brings jacks for Lupasis. Still one out, 3% for Tagores. Ace or a jack would also give Lupasis the best hand. The river is a king, the last king in the deck, and Garcia, from bemoaning his luck, losing a small-ish to medium pot, wins a massive one. And there's a huge chip leader on this table. And Jasatoko with ace-king. 830k, good for just under 30 big blinds. Feels like it should be more than that.
It does. It is 30 big blinds and what, like 18 starting stacks?
Yeah. Garcia doesn't immediately fold, and the reason for that is now clear. All in with the ace-4 of clubs. Snap call by Jasatoko, I would have imagined.
What? Oh, does someone else have cards?
No. Yeah, no, Jasatoko didn't know it was on him.
Sorry.
And obviously, just double checking we have ace-king. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have expected it.
Yeah. It's hey.
Yeah, sorry.
I feel it, man. Classic online player.
Yeah.
I got you, man. Don't worry.
That's totally understandable.
Yeah.
Apologizes. Nothing to see here. Didn't know it was on him. Obviously, if he did, would have snapped it off. And 69% equity for Collins as we go to a flop. Clubs available for Garcia. 4s available. There is a king, which will mean runners tapping the table with 10%
Not over.
equity.
10%'s way more than we've seen people win with.
That's a classic 5 of clubs tap the table.
Oh my God, 5 of clubs.
No way.
Guess the next one. What's the next one?
The queen of clubs.
If it's a queen of clubs.
The river card is the 7, and it pairs the board. Jasatoko with a little sweat on the turn, but can't ask for much more. We are steaming towards the end of today's play.
Big flop for Collins.
Yeah.
People always call this like a double belly buster straight draw. I just say open-ended straight draw. I know it's not open-ended, but you know what I mean.
And McHugh with some faint hope. 2 things going for McHugh.
Has the straight draw, has the backdoor flush draw. It's going to go for a check raise.
We have seen McHugh check raise nonsense before. This is not as nonsense as the king 3 off from before blind on blind versus the button open this time. We do decide to check raise the king of clubs. Now, McHugh will be thinking, well, if this turns a club, you wait and see, Collins. But what he doesn't know is that that would be a complete and total disaster.
Yes.
We know that unless both the turn and river are clubs, that McHugh, given his flop line, is probably going to be out of this tournament.
Yeah, McHugh's best hope, honestly, is for a king. He would slow down on a king, probably wouldn't lose anymore. Sometimes you just don't want to get there. Or he could have tried to barrel his way through it.
Yeah, well, Collins still has gut shot plus flush draw. McHugh's king of clubs has now turned into somewhat of a pretender.
This is also a board where button versus big blind, he's not going to have that many strong hands. He's not going to have aces very often. He's going to have jacks and 10s almost never. Ace jack, ace 10, not as often. And so this board definitely favors Collins. McHugh continues betting.
Tarlock McHugh with 250,000 or $250,000.
I think $250,000 sounds better.
Now, this spot despite the equities, is going to be really tough for McHugh. On a club, we know that his tournament is over probably, given the type of player that McHugh is. Strong, capable, aggressive. And he would represent that flush on a club river. And he'll probably be hoping for a queen, obviously, but a club would be second best. Jack of diamonds, and now this is one of the more interesting rivers because both players believe that they probably don't win. Collins bricks and is probably quite gutted. And if McHugh was to not find bet and ended up checking this river, would Collins be able to find a bluff with a busted flush draw? Typically, one of the worst hands you can choose to bluff with.
McHugh does not go for it. He's actually just trying to give up here. Doesn't know he has the best hand. The question is, will Collins go for it? Now, I think that he should. Yes, betting a flush draw is not obviously always the best hand to use as a bluff, but this is one of the worst hands he gets to the end with. He blocks king, queen. He has all the really strong hands.
Wow, Collins.
He does go for it.
Finds the shove here, and McHugh has the best hand, but cannot possibly call. And what a move from Collins. Calls twice with the flush draw, and finds it within himself to shove. And Collins, like you said, despite the fact that has that busted flush draw, probably thought, well, how else can I be bluffing here?
Terrell's jammed.
Whoa, here we go with the ace-7. We said he likes to play.
Alex has just got the news that he was bluffed by Terrell, and he's got ladies here though. So 20 minutes has passed since that hand. He would be feeling a bit hard done by it, but he'll be happy about this. Queens against the ace-8 and Matt, pretty standard, should be going in blind on blind.
King 10-4. Yeah. Alex is fading aces.
Yeah, no runners. The queen jack obviously, but also gives us the queen straight draws.
Oh no, the ace on the turn is a dagger.
That is needs queens or jacks, or we're going to lose Alex.
Alex Montgomery busting out in 14th.
Ooh, this is a turn card, by the way, Tower.
5 of diamonds. It brings straightening cards, flushing cards.
For both?
For both people. We've got all sorts going on in this one.
We know that Terrell doesn't mind a barrel, and a barrel he will go for. Vitor cannot possibly fold this turn. His hand can be best now, and it certainly could be best on the river. If we see a diamond, we will have a new chip leader. And his name will be Vitor. A completely reasonable barrel from Terrell here. Mandatory, some might say. He's got the straight draw, he's got a flush draw, he'll be hoping for a diamond. He doesn't know that Vitor is lurking. If we see a pointy here, there's big, big problems for Terrell. River is 6.
Pairs it up, so Vitor.
Well, he's all in, he's shoved. And Vitor's got a snap, and
he has.
Terrell has.
Sorry, mate.
Let's do it again. Final session. Elimination means just that. It means I can jump into the turbo if need be. Is that Bavy? Where? C6. Are we moved to France?
I don't know. he was walking out of the casino, and I said I can't use the profanities he used, but he said I'm going to Paris. That's what he said. And here he is sat there, and I can't see the Eiffel Tower. I can't see a croissant.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're in Luton.
Luton.
The last words he said to Jay, I'm off to Paris.
Literally.
And there he is. So, run through the table via the end and mob very shortly. Ravi on it with 177. Josh, Pratik.
This is a tough table, Tower.
Yeah, Janice, Bousey.
This could be trouble for Ravi here with the King of Hearts.
Chris squirting back.
This could be big trouble. I'll call it here and now. 13 on the turn from Ravi. Pratik with a hand this strong. Keep those bluffs in of a man like this in the button. Like, think of all the hands Ravi opens in the button. Probably any ace, any king. So, like, just got so much bare King of Hearts bluffs. Queen Jack with a heart. All these type of holdings. So, lovely spot for Pratik to just call.
Okay. Like, what's that? He says, what's that? It looks like a raise.
Clicks it. And now as Ravi, we probably just have to call and take our prize and see a river. But what is this from Pratik? That's what he's going to be thinking. A click on the turn here on the flush completer. 13 to win 78. We're getting 6 to 1 on the call here as Ravi. Just trying to get the bet and lead himself as Pratik. It's a 9 on the river, and we hate to see that as Pratik. Because... And he's shoved. He's shoved. We lose to deuces.
We do.
I guess...
We lose to ace 4, we lose to ace 6, we lose to 9-10. And we aren't snapped 9-10, obviously.
I guess Ravi just thinks that Ravi's got some, like, King, Queen of Hearts, King, Jack of Hearts, Queen, Jack of Hearts. These type of holdings here. Well, maybe he believes he can get called by King High. This is a funky line from Pratik, but I guess he clicks the turn to just try and knows that Ravi has to call, like, Bear King, Bear Queen perhaps, getting this price in position to set up the river jam, get the bet and lead himself. I still think against Ravi better to just check all turn and let him shell it off, but if we took that approach we probably would have just been check folding river. But we've got genuine tank up here with the King of Hearts and King High. And the problem Ravi's got here and what's going through his head, Tower, is when Pratik raises turn, his value range is going to be flushes, some boats. Now this 9 rolls off on the river. Now what hands now Pratik from the big blind have a 9 in them that make quads that want to check raise on the that would raise on the thing? I guess he can just check raise trips, and Ravi's going to call King High. He's going to call the King High. And I'm guessing that's what Ravi's thinking there. Once Pratik raises the turn, maybe thinks he's not raising turn with 9x and it's just flushes plus. So if that's the case, when the flush gets there on the river on this trip board, a lot of the time they're just going to check out. I would check. Naturally you check. You see trips on the board. If Ravi's got a pocket pair, we're behind to that. So I feel like Ravi expects the flushes that check raise the turn to naturally check river. So therefore Pratik saying that he's got a 9, because even if he's got 6s or 4s, they get counterfeited. So they're similar to a flush there, and they're probably not going to want to bet river either. So I'm guessing Ravi just thinks it's a 9 or it's nothing.
And most of the time it's nothing.
And never expects a flush to go for value there.
But it could have been an ace with nothing.
Yeah, I guess so. Bare ace of hearts, maybe.
Yeah.
That would have been fun. Imagine bluffing with the bare ace there.
Woo!
Start to the session.
Absolutely. We will run through the players on the mob very shortly on the database.
And the other thing to say there, like, you don't know these two have been playing all day together. And to be fair, for Pratik going that thin for value, I'm guessing him and Ravi have maybe had some battles already today. They can never account for that in the booth. Dynamic is huge at the table, game flow, whatever's happening around you, things that you see. That's the thing. If Pratik's seen Ravi make some ridiculous heroes, then he's just going thinner for value. Credit to the man.
Yeah. Right, shows the mob. See who we got.
Gets
on the feature.
Maximum somehow there. Absolute max. Oh, did you ask me to show it because you're logged out?
It just logged out.
Logged out for me as well. We both got kicked out. I'll be trying to get in. There we are.
I don't know why it does it, but it does. Yep. Bring him on.
There we go.
There we go. We got Mantis.
Oh, you're on. I'll get off then.
We got the Mantis. There he is. For just the 4,000 in earnings. Seen him a couple of times on the live stream. Couple of buying. Look at that. There we go. Coventry. In the 175. Seat 3. Let's just quickly just come back to that very, very shortly because Ravi could be in here.
Remember what I was talking about earlier? When, if you believe, you got a decent edge on the field. So say, for example, here, +2, we're probably going to get some open jams from about 12 big blinds. Like anything 12 or less, 11, maybe 11 less, we're just jamming. Anything below, don't want to open. But Ravi's actually gone for an open here off of sub 9 BBs. $11K on the turn, on the flop to set up a turn jam.
And we have the overs for Gov. Get a few back, Ravi. So we saw Janice, been playing since you were in nappies.
That's not bouncy. All right, who is it? Come on.
You know when you win a tournament at the end of last year and you go off to Macau to do some business and you find out there's a tournament on and you end up cashing in it, right? There we go, the champion in Macau. There we go. Macau came first, right? Why don't you have the trophy? Take a new picture. Please, Mr. Mob, can I change my profile picture? Oh no, 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 no. They probably got to the mob and laughed that hard that they said, no, you're keeping that one. That's probably what they said to him.
Is that one of them old, like, gold coin medallions that people used to wear?
They were,
like,
they were,
just solid 24
they
carat
were a
about
thing
that.
when you were 20. They were a thing when you were 20 and just starting out in the poker industry.
And does that top stop having buttons when you get this eye up, apparently, as well? That's the other thing I'd like to mention. Bousey.
We all know what Bousey's done.
The longevity of Bousey, though, in this game.
Yeah.
Still about 20 years later. Battling it out.
When was the last time Josh cashed? Oh, we saw that picture, didn't we? We saw that picture. Last time he cashed was end of last year. In a tournament. So well done to him. But yeah, the mob is a great thing. But if you just win a tournament in recent years, just send him a message. Please, Mr. Mob, can I change my profile picture? Because my profile picture's a bit out of date. Last session.
Check out Diamonds and Mantis. Oh, doesn't jam. 7 bigs. Jack 8 suited cut off. I feel like that's a jam. I'm pretty confident it's a jam. Jack 9 suited's a jam. So Jack 8 suited. Probably a jam for 7. That's an interesting choice. Would have got it through. Bouncy wouldn't have called Queen 10. Chris wouldn't have called Jack Deuce. But now Bouncy getting to ask the question. Sends in his 8 BBs. We have changed tables. Morgs, sorry, I've probably butchered the pronunciation, Morgra, of your username, but we have changed table. Josh is joining us for the final session. Eastie's got plenty. We don't need to watch him get dealt aces 20 times again, do we? Janice here with the all-in with the ace-queen, and Ravi Calls with the ace-queen.
I'm happy to shop with that.
Ravi with 2 live suits, Janice with 1. No dramas, please. Mogri, thank you. Welcome to the stream. And that will do it. Chop it up.
Like it. No dramas. Now I'm just joining the turbo. Heard his name being shouted out. Needs to come third to get break even from Towers
He
treble
was
today.
fuming. he goes, Hat, he calls me Hat. He goes, Hat. He goes, what's the chance of Towers treble coming in today? And I go to him, well, to be fair, it's not coming in a long time. And then he walked over to the machine. He goes, come with me. We walked to the machine, put the bet on for him. And then he got a 20 out. I was like, oh, fair enough, 20 quid in it. He got another 20 out, put another 20 in the machine. He got another 20 out. I was like, what are you doing? This is Towers treble. You know what you're getting yourself into. He just kept pulling £20 out of his pocket. Zzz, zzz.
Oh,
and then half time I saw him and weren't happy. 0 and 12 this season, guys, for Towers treble. If any of you are interested. 0 and 12.
We've not got one in.
No.
I thought we had.
We've been, this is why we track, and we said this year we're going to track because there's been years when you say that, oh, I've got one in, when you haven't, and I'm sure you haven't, and you always try and pretend you have. So this year we're keeping a counter. We are currently 0 and 12, and we've probably got about 10 more game weeks where we're going to be working.
I think Reading's going to do it.
You think it's Reading?
Yeah, I think it's Reading next week. I think it's coming in.
Free bet or folders, Chris. Does fold. Josh gets it through with the King 10, opening up a little.
Last session of the day. Keep updated with how many players through so far for day 2 is 36.
I'm not going to stop mentioning it, Kev, until something changes about this treble, unfortunately.
We were positive today as well. We changed things about a little bit.
So once again, it's Ravi and Janice. Is it ace queen again? It looks like a couple of paint cards for Janice. Whether they're paired or not, we'll
Ravi
find
won't
out.
be that strong.
Jacks for Ravi, and it looks like queens for Janice.
Oh dear. There we go. Mansion tracker just catching up.
Glasses off, in the pocket they go. Stand up. Well, actual glasses on.
I'm off to France. I'll see you. I'm off to Paris.
Straight on Ryanair.com.
Maybe he went to Paris, bust down,
No
thought,
chance.
sod it, I'm off to Luton.
No chance. There was someone walking out of Paris and he went, I'm off to Luton. 6 of hearts turn. Ravi needs the jack.
He'll be jumping in the turbo for sure. Unlucky rabbit.
The call up, that's stacked out. Ravi Chef GG. Janice up to 155. Up to 520 entries and still late reg available in the turbo.
Sorry, I'm talking to Go on, you can ask him yourself. Yeah.
Fish with the A6 raising up. Gulf says all of it. Yes, it through. So just Manley chip lead on our table.
If they want to be from the main event, you have to 3,000, 6,000, with a 6,000, 366. Next up.
City 2-1 final score. Arsenal could not be top of the league when they lose to Tottenham tomorrow. How did your MPL to NFL, your EPL go on today?
Not the best.
How much did Toddy win today?
To be fair,
go on.
I've
Give us the excuses now.
No, Toddy captained Rodgers for some reason today. Rodgers, and he
against Leeds.
Yes, Rodgers.
That's poor.
And he got 2 points or 4 points to captain, whereas I got Haaland captain, so it might just be there. However, I've gone for a big punt. And I brought Van der Ven back in for the North London derby tomorrow because he's going to get a brace and a clean sheet.
Pretty sure he's not playing. So Josh Chip lead on the table, last session of the day. 1 on 43, numbers now dropping down. Most players now get eliminated and can't re-enter. They have to jump in the turbo if they want to play. Ace 10 off. Don't think he's going to be calling. Ace Jack might be thinking about it. Ace Jack, Ace Queen probably. Ace 10 should be in the bin. Mantis with a 25. Gov shows 10s. Mantis needs help. In the name of a king.
How you doing, Kev? Evening, mate.
Roll the ace. With the ace 10, we definitely weren't calling with ace 10, but obviously we can see the results. Unlucky Mantis. Out he goes, bouncing out short stag on 13.
Seat open, table 20, seat number 1.
Got 11. Going well. I was just going to get water until you said that. I thought that sounds good.
You're living dangerously.
Tens for Chris under the gun. Pratik. No free bet here. We just want a free bet call here. Chris got 37 bigs. No free bet. Ace King, 37. Bouncy does flop a flush draw here. And we're just over pot, so this may be Bouncy is ready to run it. C-bet from Chris. Probably just going to be a check jam from Bouncy. Just run his equity. I'd like to see that the Jackson overcard.
10s for Chris. Not right, taking out Bouncy.
Needing a diamond or a jack, or we're going to lose John Bousfield.
And it is not. So John Bousfield eliminated. May jump in the turbo, last chance saloon.
Tilting hands like that. Bousy won't know, but should be Chris open, Pratik free bet, Chris jam, Pratik call. Bousy still in the tournament. Other people's missteps sometimes cost you. That's poker.
Yep.
And Chris will feel good, think, oh, I'm stacking chips, but unbeknown to him, he's should have extra in there.
Well, if you go on the website, the Rumble, which is the turbo mounted, it's really good. 200 quid to buy, 100 quid from someone else. It's very fun, but they took it away. I didn't know they took it away.
Josh for this. Probably fold. Early position.
Pass it on to you. Is there anything over? Yeah, you can. You know, I only have one complaint. It's not enough that's for the evening. What's that? No way near it. I think this, when you compare it to what 5 poker
yeah.
It's the same.
5 poker are doing, they're like quite a lot of overlays and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I agree.
Very.
So just because there's like 2 a week, I don't play them, so I don't really know.
Last time I looked at it, it might be 2 a week. When it gets a bit closer,
yeah.
2 a week.
No, I think the face system is really, really good. I agree. But without trying to steal one, but maybe you're right. Like having a face system.
But at least you're getting some midweek players in, whereas the way they're doing it now is
Seat open, table 20, seat
Oh!
4.
2 of them pointy things. The boots. It's going to be a session for Josh like it was for Nick Eastwood.
Feels like just a call at this stack depth as Chris against +1. Will he have any other ideas? Yes, he will. Aggression coming in, and this is a dream spot for Josh. You got boots. You met with a free bet from the small blind. Does Josh have a flat here, I wonder? Because these two positions +1 small blind, very strong to go for a free bet here as Chris from this position against +1. So Like, even if Chris has got like some ace queen, he's going to be playing some flats here, I think. So we'll see what Josh does. I expect this to be fairly nutted from Chris. He's gone for it with ace jack, but once he 3-bets our +1 open this size, may just fast play this as Josh, even with position. We'll see though. Wouldn't mind flat. Can mix it up. Mix in a flat for sure once in a while, but I feel like we're going to expect Chris to just be top end too often. And there's the 4-bet from Josh. Snap fold from Chris.
On 368 minutes of level number 13 to go. Seven players left in this flight. Yeah. Cup of tea. Cup of jar. Cheers. Cup of jar. Cup of jar. Here's Queen of Diamonds for Chris. Comes to our table again. Chris Quirton and Chris Dave played on the same table on 4 separate occasions on the live stream. And we've only been here 4 days. So Gov decides it's time out of the big, small blind, big blind coup, a raise, jam, a call, I'm in. Well, all diamonds are now playing an ace, a queen, a jack, a diamond. How do we get out of this one? How do we survive? The ace on the river for Chris. Let's go down to 36k. That was a lot of outs.
It was definitely too many outs. It was. It was under piece. Pushing hard. Remember, I'm in Luton, so I'll win. Once we won.
How are we doing, George? We're doing well, thank you very much. Jesus John for the teas. Last session of the day. Full 12-hour stream today. Tomorrow will probably be same, if not, could be a little bit longer because it's going to be an absolutely unbelievable day because we've hit record numbers. Over 500 in the 888 leg one. The leg one of the 888's breaking all numbers, over 500, $250,000 in the prize pool. It's gone bonkers.
Yeah, I did. But last one, looks like it. Not today, no, I'm talking about yesterday. And then last 1 hour.
Interesting. Anthony Severin is a strange word for how did they not win? The Wend.
Every time we pan over, Wend, like, she's just having a natter.
She loves it. Absolutely. Doesn't care who she's talking to or talking at. She just chats.
There's the turbo.
Yeah. Busy one. Turbo's got 50 odd in there, hasn't it? Might even be more now, 60 odd. We've got all in the call there on one of the hour tables.
Mo involved from the high roller yesterday.
Turbo 86. Wow. Turbo 86. What a pan of everybody in the card room. Pictures looking great. Fraser Bellamy looking good. Back to the feature. There we go.
I've got the money now.
Good luck to you.
Sorry, yeah, I might go. I might set some action.
10-7 suited for Garth, really good jam for 6.5 here. Going to be getting called though. Josh King Queen won't be folding this to a button jam for 6. It's our run tower. North London Derby, I get 2 a year.
Yeah.
On a Sunday, on an 888.
Yeah.
The 2 people that would usually give me a break are going to bag up chip lead, 1 and 2.
That's true.
Eastie and
Never
Manly.
thought of that.
North London Derby
What
tomorrow.
time's kick-off?
4:30.
Oh, plenty of time. Plenty of time, baby.
We want to see them heads up. Imagine that. Manners Eastie heads
It
up.
would be ace. It certainly would be so good. So, can Gov survive the 10-7? If not, I'd be flicking it into the turbo for sure.
I was doing alright. Suddenly I lost that. Got on late, like 14, 16 bigs.
Yeah, I saw that you went straight in. That's my boy.
Same scenario. We need a 10 or a 7.
Yep, just less outs together.
Oh!
Oi, oi!
Still a lot to fade though.
Oi, oi!
King, a queen, a jack, or a 9.
You'd like to see the 3 of spades. Boosh.
So today, I have to get up at 7.
Nice.
Oh, the ace of
I
spades.
drive home, but sleep about 3 or 4.
If you like to gamble, I'll tell you I'm your man. You win some, lose some, it's always stay with me.
I left.
Met Wendy yesterday, had a good chat on break. I bet you didn't do much of the chatting, David. Did you? David De Bono, I bet you did not do much of the chatting.
I didn't know,
Just
but
say.
it's really, really good structure. This is a really, really good structure.
Lines
Even
up.
looking at this clock,
3K,
it's
6K.
honestly one of the best structures, I would say that. Even a high roller yesterday, like 30 big blind, I have
3-6.
very good. Say credit to these people like that. The end part.
268,000 pound collector.
Oh, thanks for telling me that.
Which one with the 7s?
So I've got an image in my head, oh God.
Kick his dress. Those days gone, Jenny.
Josh out of the way. Take 5s. Seems like just a coin, the small. already won it, ain't they, Anthony? Should have done in December. Premier League was done. Arsenal champions 25-26. Go watch the grand final stream. I was telling everyone them.
I think Paddy Power paid out, didn't he?
Paid out, I think. Weren't they 10 points clear or something? Prem's over. Done.
Paddy Power paid out. Like they did on Celtic.
Yeah, that's it. Done.
Yeah, that's a double.
Oh, you're right. Sorry. Oh, yeah, you're right.
10 out of 64. First day. Okay. What was the day which had what's good? 9 out of 63. Yeah. 17 out of 123. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Wait. I guess today will be less. I don't want to say. That's a yes. That's a yes if I've ever heard of it. He's an unlucky Arsenal fan. What a treat. I went to the game midweek. Did you? And you
It's a sweat now, isn't it?
The 4 clubs on board, Yeshwan.
It's one of the worst games I've ever seen.
We'll come back in to the event. We've now got
I mind a shot and target.
250k. The final clubs is the only 5 didn't want to see. Pratik. The final 2 levels of the day. 80 minutes of poker to play from now. Around about 20 to 12, quarter to 12 we finish. And then back with a huge day 2 tomorrow. Going to be one good day. Lime's going to be first in, last out again. Tomorrow be a big one. I think it'll be the biggest day 2 as well for an 888 field. Just shows how busy Luton has been.
I actually think it will be as well, since I've been doing this job, the biggest Sunday that I've come back to ever.
The most people?
Yeah, most people. Yeah, biggest Sunday in terms of people that are going to be sat down, ready to go.
Yeah, no, because your GKPT has a day 3.
This might even need to get there at some point. If it,
yeah, the thing with day 3 for these is you're going to lose your day 2s on the Saturdays. Like there's 200 runners on a Saturday today, so
put it on a Monday.
Why not?
We did it at the Goliath.
Why not? We'll take the stuff to Reading on Tuesday and work on Wednesday. That'll be us. We're here. We're in. We love it. Cardinal Direct 4 days on the trot, 4 weeks on the trot, should I say? Coventry straight to Luton. Luton straight to Reading. Reading straight to Manchester. Boom, boom, boom.
Manchester boom. Straight to bed. That would be me. Sleep for 2 weeks.
Chris, he's a flop of 9-10-5.
Yeah, a bit of a loose pill here from Josh. He's got the chips, suited king curse perhaps, but I feel like this is going to be a much better VPIP in the form of free bet. Wouldn't mind free bet here against Chris, wouldn't mind fold. I feel like cool. Maybe our worst option. Just make it 35k or fold. I know 35k would have been met with jam, but
I work in the morning, I work in the farm and get ready. That's why I did. To be fair, that's one of the hardest bits. Yeah. Hard work.
Chris just wanting to showdown here, no reason to bet the ace king, hoping to get to showdown, but Josh should be aware here now, once Chris checks 3 times, it's just ace high that he's working with, but after we start interacting with Chris, the ace king are just going to be best.
You make your money there. It's just too much. You don't need to open it 10 years. You're only going to get 2 coffee. 2 coffee, 1 pint, and 2 breakfast. £20, and you pay 2 wages for £30. Plus electric, gas, and inconvenience. There aren't many that open before 12.
No cake left by.
I wonder why.
It's all gone.
Yeah. Do you know where it's gone?
They're open till 12 midnight.
No. We shared a lot out. Last 2 pieces went to Guyan and Matty.
What happened to the previous 18?
every day I'm getting.
We had a nice birthday.
Weekends 1 o'clock.
It was nice, that cake, actually. I love a carrot cake.
And then both they got us some.
I know.
Fantastic.
I'll just fill up on carrot cake and then I've got to eat another cake.
Yes, the money is there, you know, that time. Yeah. Drink. Food is no money. Depends what kind of. Yeah, but not in that white kind of food they are doing. I was going to rent the kitchen, but I couldn't find any. Too many chips, not enough Indian.
Little bit loose, but can see it if players behind us aren't that active, not free betting enough, not reshoving enough, the usual spiel.
I said, there's not enough Indian. There's only me, you, and him, and we are playing. Too many chips. That's what they say, don't they? But they don't say about the Indian. They say about American Indians, don't they? Red Indian. You just went with
Man to come to the table.
Yeah,
Ash chip leader. All the events on the back of his shirt.
You had to get a chef and this and that's the hard part, finding the right. I just got standard burgers, fish and chips, steak, that's it.
I wish to play this music that's on now in the bar area in the night time. Yeah. Because we need to have words.
Do they not play music in the bar area?
If you can call it music, yes.
Okay.
If it's your kind of music, you probably think it's great.
Is it like grime?
90% of the people have got no idea what it is. I don't know why they choose that music. Just seem to all the time in Luton for some reason. But it's always a busy place on a Saturday night. Have a DJ in place and get some rocking and.
Where's the DJ go?
I think he goes in the sports lounge.
I thought, okay, I didn't realise they still had that going on with the sports lounge.
Or he stands in front. They've got the speakers already set up.
Okay.
To the right hand side of the bar as you're walking up to the bar. So it could be busy.
Yeah, this might be our prime to just make two big blinds as Gov here. We're going to go with open jam. To be fair, we get called. This one always got great equity, as long as we're not up against aces. Knockout ace 6, ace 7, ace 8, ace 9.
No coaching.
I'll be like through.
You're not from Peckham, then?
No, I'm not from Peckham. I'm sure Peckham's really nice.
No one's ever said that.
I went there for the first time yesterday.
The card room booming at the moment. Absolutely booming. Some cash games going as well.
Yep.
I don't know, I never been.
People standing around having a look what's going on occurring.
Not in Peckham, no.
There's the old gaff.
You wouldn't like
Scarlett and Dean saw them, had a chat with them.
Okay.
They're going to enjoy their night now. I come down for the rumble that we had to cancel
Oh.
for the thing. All the way from Bournemouth, by the way, as well, which is a long trek to Luton. But they're staying here. They had plans to stay here tonight anyway because they made day 2. So I think they're just going to let their hair down, enjoy their night.
Yeah, shame the rumble had to get cancelled because of space, but every single table is still in use right now.
Yeah, this is a little bit too many BBs as Gov to be open jamming from gun.
Pratik says all of it, my friend, all of it. So Pratik, that's Gov well and truly covered. He's got him crushed at the minute. Here's King against Ace 10. Can we survive? We need to get lucky.
Switcheroo?
Yep, switch it around. Is it going round and round?
It leaves us with a 3 out. I'm going to need to make Broadway here as Gov
Oh, and does.
Makes Broadway.
Wow. Oh, there you go. Just like that, we survive.
Yeah, remember ST, obviously that one. Always blue hat. That's it. That's magic.
You see it as magic.
Yeah.
It didn't feel like that. Knowing that ace it on the river.
I love the fact Janice's still smiling about that river and having a laugh. She's probably seen that. She's been playing the game 30 years. She's probably seen something like that hundreds of thousands of times. Probably not that much, just exaggeration, but a lot. And just still every time you're like, why do we do it to ourselves? Why do we sit here, put ourselves through it? It can be cruel. Unfortunate one for Pratik. Not much else he can do. Has to ISO the ace king there.
I've gone great. I didn't realise that.
Very recently.
Yesterday.
Since I had that pub, I've gone great.
Yes, you were a natural blonde before.
Was I? No, natural bar. Last night, so I'm gonna go tonight, get some food on the town.
Oh, don't walk in the town.
I said, listen, I'm okay with them because they think I'm one of them, you know? No, but I'm
Got to let this one. Okay, going to open as Pratik. Now that we're here, we've got another just over an hour till we make day 2, and then going to be fairly close to the money, if not right on top of it when we come back tomorrow, I think. So very important to just take that into account as Pratik. This stage of the tournament now, don't want these ducks. All they do is block the snap folds, the 9-3, the 9 deuce, the 7 deuce, the 8 deuce. Much better to open like ace deuce suited here, have an ace in our hand, king 8 suited. Obviously when you first play the game and you see a made pair in your hand, you think it's a good hand and you got to play it. Hard to make a pair.
Where's everybody going?
The ducks are from +1, just going to be trash holding. See what it brings though. Well, this is the problem as well. A lot of the time we're just 1 and 8.5 to 1 to flop a set. So a lot of the time we just get here, always overcards to contend with. How do we proceed? Are we just always check folding? Yes, we are.
Yes, we are indeed. Take 100 bigs. Just mainly on 50. They're not bad.
I have no idea how much. Oh, it's got mine. I try and work it out.
25 minutes, level 14, and then level 15 to go tonight. Down to 30 by the looks of that.
Because he does call the relays with the pen. Oh, I know you. You play with him, he's a bit fish. Big fish.
See, limps the Queen 9 under the gun and Mad Turk punishment. Massive punishment, goes huge here. The Mad Turk. Thought we'd just see a little 18k. Veering towards 6 BBs with the pocket 10s. Maybe wanting Pratik to just play for stacks or get out of there.
Yannick's on 20 bigs. Last two levels of the day.
Normally used to like here, even last year. Still at home, honestly, I've been 2,000 qualified days. This year they said crazy. Driving. Dara. 20 plus.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how mad is Turk? It used to be 10.
Yeah.
It's probably down to about a 6.
Depends. I feel like with the Turk, it depends what mood he's in.
Yeah.
If you get him on a good day, he can turn up the madness. I think when he's having a bit more of a laugh. Yeah, like on a day when he's just quiet at the table, I feel like he plays solid. I feel like you can tell a lot from the mood Turk is in from how much he's talking at the table.
Plus he's in his 60s now, so you have to slow down eventually.
Yeah, of course.
Heads up in the Super Seniors 2 years ago.
Yeah, could go for squeeze there as Chris, but against Gun, maybe less inclined. Chris flat in here. I don't think Chris should have traps off this stack depth, but now Pratik in with the jam, with the pocket sevens for 20 BBs. Love this from Pratik, to be fair. This is a really good find. Turk should be opening a lot of hands here, and with the chip lead, even from Gun, 7 max. As I say, I doubt Chris has ever got traps at 35. He's just going to want to 3-bet, get it in. So just taking the 7s here as Pratik. Love it. Really good jam. Honestly making the assessment that Turk should be opening widest, and even his gun range should be wider than normal with the stack that he's working with. And I'm not calling this as Chris. Although we could see it being beautiful shape with 7s and 7s going into the mark. It'd be funny, Turk's going to ask him what he has and he'll go, pocket 7s, and Turk will go, no, you liar! You liar!
He runs that. It's not with a certain side of things.
It's got loads of different sides, so I've always satellited in, so I've done my satellites to that pretty good.
Okay. That was satellites do play as the 250 pound live credits. That's incredible.
Jack 10 for Gov. Opens to 12.
Ace 9 on an ace high flop. Govo got a double, very fortunately. Needed to hit Broadway and did.
Maybe tripling here as Gov. Like already, like the best players will know straight away on the flop if there's going to be certain runouts that we want to triple on here. And against the big blind and the Mad Turk with the Jack 10 here, seems like we're going to get some really nice barrels. A 9, a king, a queen, a diamond, a 7. Here we go. This could be GG Gov, because now I'm just going to be betting turn and I'm going to be all in on the river.
And we know it's going to be 9 on curtains, but we are open-ended now.
Yeah, but like Turk's just going to have a lot of 8x here that he instantly fold. He's going to have some 3x, like 3-5 suited that instantly fold. He gets to defend very wide when he covers this heavily at this stage now as well. So we just straight away knock out 8x, we knock out 3x. And then we even knock out maybe something like a queen for a diamonds for certain sizes, which is still in front of us. It comes with 30k. Can Mad Turk find the flat here, though? That is the question, Tower. Or is he going to run his 2-pair here and now?
I think he's just going to click.
Going to click?
I think he is.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gone bigger. I thought he might have made it 60.
I just feel on the ace-high boards, they're the ones that people overdo it on. And just naturally, you see the ace-high board against big blind. You've got ace-king, ace-queen, ace-jack, set of aces. And the big blind's just got a lot of combinations that are going to call any pair on the flop, any sort of draw against that size that just instantly fold turn. And I think there's Turk here on this particular board maybe would have been flat in. Don't get me wrong, there's boards where we want to fast play when we expect the in-position player to just be checking back a lot of rivers, but I really feel like this isn't the board that we want to fast play on as the Mad Turk. Where are our bluffs coming from as the Mad Turk as well? Ace-8-3, 2 diamonds. Are we just rarely going to check call a flush draw and now check raise it on the turn with the potential that Gov could just jam? So where's Turk's bluffs coming from here, Tower? It's so hard, I think, for Turk to have a bluff. Maybe like 10-7 of diamonds, Jack 10 of diamonds. And against, once again, Gov just going to fold Jack high, but against thinking players as well, they're going to be thinking about this. Where are your bluffs coming from? And if they can't really find any, they're not going to be calling you down. Because if they can't assign bluffs and they can only assign value, then they're not beating anything.
They have to look after each other, you know?
I love how Gov plays, by the way. I think he's definitely got some game about him.
Here's some more chips.
Will you bet in the river if I check again?
Probably. Very likely.
Final hour.
Focus, yeah.
There's Jack there. Each one. Call from Pratik with the King Queen. Yes, I flop for each one. Starting to check. I've brought him from gun.
Like it a lot from Ishwan. Just checking over to the in-position player. Now that we get Pratik to put in chips with 2% equity. We bet flop, Pratik's gone. Just checking it over. In-position player. Get a lot more information with a check out of position than with a bet.
Four and a half turn.
Probably just shutting it down as Pratik. The problem Pratik's got...
No, he hasn't. He's fired again.
Like, we've just not got any equity against the ace-x here. At least have a gut shot. King 5 suited or something, although that's probably not in on the button. We'll want a 3-bet or fold. But just going to be check calling the whole way here as Yuxuan gets some bluffs in. And obviously we need to think about hands that check call flop tower, but fold turn. And maybe some of these are like eights through kings, and having the king and the queen in our hand blocking the folds, hands that we're trying to fold, the kings and the queens. Wow, Yuxuan goes for raise. Doesn't even want to keep the king queen in. Loses his customer. May have been unloading his Pratik there on rivers. I don't know what type of player he is, but no equity barrel on the turn there.
next? Around 3,000, 6,000.
Great fold, Janice.
Yeah.
Just what T goes 12k here. I don't think Janice folds. Goes for a larger size because he's got a stronger hand. 16k north of 2.5 BBs. Each one with the king 10 either way has to defend against this size hand as high up as king 10 in the big.
893.
Check bet fold. Big bet here from Pratik. Like at least half. Set herself up for less than a pot size jam on the turn. But I'd go like B60 here. Something like 24k, 25k. 25 would leave 91 in the pot. And 74 effective stack, giving us 3/4 pot jam on the turn, nearly. So it's very easy to just be on autopilot and just bet small here, like 10k. And then not being able to give herself the turn jam.
You just got exactly what you just said.
Yeah, really nice. Just scaling up slightly, wanting to play for stacks on the turn. Love that.
I'm trying to get a sponsorship from 888.com.
You're trying to get sponsorship?
Ah, okay. I just don't want to sponsor myself every time. Nah. It would be nice to have some people on it, isn't it? I enjoy competition.
Yeah, I know.
It's a good structure actually, Josh.
Yeah?
Very good
I like it.
structure.
For a 2-day event.
Very good, honestly. Very good.
I really like the 3 days.
Oh, I love this one. This is a good structure. I don't think some people want to play 3 days for £500.
No, but we got 1 case for 3 days.
Yeah.
Which is quite good.
Mad Turk's back. 8-6 off. Opens, okay.
This is what happens now and again.
The mad one. Jack 9 of spades for Chris. Nice call in the big.
Yeah, I know.
And what a flop we got here.
Crazy.
All about timing, isn't it? Just mixes in the open with the 8-6 off here of the turn. Flopping trips. I'm going to get to continue. 12k. Chris is not going to be going anywhere.
Absolutely not.
Next call.
You can see what Chris needs. Well, imagine check, spade on the river. Makes it 16.
Quarter pot from the Mad Turk. I actually really love this from the Turk. A lot of people here would just check back tower.
Yeah, that's what I just said,
I've got a full house, but once again, what's Chris's range on the flop? He's check call for a flop. He's going to have 8x. He's going to have deuce x. He's going to have some pocket pairs, and he's going to have some flush draws. The pocket pairs we're probably going to lose. However, he's not folding an 8, and for this size quarter pot, he's not folding a flush draw. So it's actually kind of creative from
Oh, and it's a spade on the river like we said.
That's nasty. That is nasty.
Is there ever an 8-6 in this hand, like ever?
Well, you don't
Unless
expect
it's Mad Turk doing Mad Turk things now
well,
again.
Well, our Warriors Chris is bigger flushes. Quad 8s isn't a worry because that does check flop. Pocket sixes, that could be there for Turk for sure. And then the suited combos, 8-6 suited, you'd expect in there from cut off, but you don't expect 8-6 off.
56.
Now, decision for Chris, call or jam. That's our decision here.
Yeah.
We're never folding.
Never.
Decision is call or jam.
And it says all in. No, just said call.
No, all in from Chris. Snap call from the Mad Turk.
I thought it said all in. I heard all in, and then I just thought it was for an out of table.
Just a graphic error. Mad Turk. It's all about timing. Just
Yeah.
This is what I mean. Just mixes in and open with 8-6 off. Turns a boat. Your opponent rivers a flush. What can you do?
Yeah, Chris, it was an all in. I thought it was an all in. I heard all in, and I just thought it was out of table. It went down as a call, but he is definitely out. Chris, Turk gets all his chips. So Turk's stack's going to be like 60k short, because I don't know unless we can put Chris's chips into Turk's stack.
Because they heard you say cool, but they was wondering if you raised all in. Yeah, you raised all in. As I was about to say, you said cool. Seat open, feature table, seat number 5. Sorry, cousin.
What's he saying now?
Sam's just walked over and said, "Is your seat open, Abner?" He went, "Oh yeah, seat open, seat 5."
Floor table 20.
Floor table 20.
It will be a misdeal.
Oh, we've got 3 cards.
Seat number 9's got 3 cards. Seat number 9's got 3 cards and no action has taken. 2 folds have taken place. Only 2 folds. Then it's going to be
Yeah.
a misdeal.
A misdeal. 3 cards in seat number 9. There we go, it's your set.
Just good for the TV. As long as you win, set that up. You would have got a sponsorship.
This hand change everything, Abdul. This hand change everything.
Change the whole.
Okay.
Turks, what? I think he gets sorted out by the action tracker, which is why there's not been any graphics on the screen. But we just had the misdeal there. So.
I usually like to do it all in, but I've never heard.
I think I don't know if he can. Can he rewind to the hand before and knock out Chris?
Can I have a couple?
What would you like?
Shouldn't he just call there? What calls that's worse? Well, if Turk's opening 8-6 off, that means he has 8-7 off, 8-9 off, 8-10 off, Jack 8 off, Queen 8 off, King 8 off, Ace 8 off, 8-9 suited. There's a lot of 8x combos there, Baraka. Like, if he's got 8-6 off, he's just got the works of 8x. And I don't think Turk's folding trips there. And that's what Chris is going after, trips.
So Turk's stack is correct. Chris worked in eliminated.
A 10-7 spades was there as well. One combo of a flush. And then influx of 8x. I don't think Turk's betting to fold an 8 there. Don't think he's going to be bet folding 8x the way Turk is. I think that may have been a player dependent jam. Thinking that Turk's just going to call all his 8x. And the other thing actually, which I actually notice about the Turk, I feel like he doesn't double barrel or flush draw. He checks back, he takes a free card. I feel like that's actually really important as well. So if we make that assessment, Chris has played a lot on the tour, and obviously the Turk, they probably played loads of hands together. If he feels like Turk doesn't double barrel or flush draw, because we can check jam and he'd have to fold that, then suddenly, if he hasn't got better flushes, it's only really boats, right, that we lose to, and just target the 8. I'm guessing that's what Chris was thinking. Nick Schwan with a bit of spice here. 10-4.
Queen 10. Super.
Why is Gov got the check mark? Yishwan can go 10-10. Don't worry, ignore me. There's obviously there's obviously a 10 dead. Ignore me. Obviously accounting
10
for
in the bin.
RFID.
Bit of 9 and a call.
There could be some problems here. For Yishwan.
Floor table 20.
Yeah, I stream on the Sunday, but obviously I do more HD.
Baraka says Turk either bluffing or has an 8 or a vote, so just call and lose a little bit of value against an 8. No, but you just run through combos of boats. So 8-6. So you've got, what's going on here, Tower? Looks like another ruling. So from Chris's perspective, 8-6, so 2 on the board, so 6 combos of 8-6, pocket 6 is 3 combos, that's 9. I can't remember the other pair out there, but probably like 12 combos of boats, and then if he's opening 8-6 off, he's opening 8-7 off, so 1 8 out there, 2 8s out there, 8 combos of 8-7 off, 8 combos of 8-9 off, 8 combos of 8-10 off, 8 combos of Jack 8 off, 8 combos of Queen 8 off. Just how massively is that outweighed already? And we can go through some suited ones, we can go for Ace 8 as well. 10-7 of spades, add 1 combo in there maybe. Although I don't think Turk actually ever barrels the turn with a flush draw. I think that's a key element in the hand. And I'm guessing Chris makes that assessment that Turk's not betting a flush draw to get jammed on after fold turn.
Last hand of level number 14 at 3-6. We're on 30 players.
Well, if we are going on that assessment that he has an 8 or a boat, we may be out the comp 10% of the time, but 90% of the time we're still in the comp and we have 70 big blinds and our probability of running deep increases. Like if 10% of the time, if he's going with all the 8x, 90% is just an 8, 10% is just a boat. So that's probably future game for Chris, outweighing it the times that he's out. So I'm guessing, I don't know what Chris is thinking, I don't know what people are thinking, but I feel like the key element in that hand, I don't think turn bets a flush draw on the turn, because Chris has got the perfect stack to just say, I'm all in. Then he's got a bet fold a flush draw, so I'm guessing it's boats or an 8. Turk doesn't bet a flush draw on the turn. You'd have to, I don't know this exactly, but why it would be bad in my opinion for Turk there to bet a flush draw on the turn. And I think Turk would realise that we want to take a free card because Chris doesn't jam. And I'm guessing that's why Chris is called. I don't know. I'm just trying to make an assessment from what I can see. But if we make the assumption that Turk can never have a bigger flush because of the turn, then suddenly his only hands that we lose to are boats. And if he's opening 8-6 off, you just, boat combos are so small compared to all bare 8 combos, like massively outweighed. Let's say 10% of the time, like his 8 has a kicker or his pocket 6s have a boat of it, and the other 90% is just a bare 8. 10% of the time we're out the comp, 90% of the time we're still in the comp with a lot of big blinds.
Just with the ace 8, his option. He says raise, and go for the 8-5 and wanted to see a flop. doesn't get the option. Last level of the night.
Sometimes you gotta be greedy in this game.
Blinds are going up to 4,000, 8,000. Last level of the evening on its way.
Pair and a flush draw definitely wants to check. Let's go, Pillar. I'm almost certain about that one. Generally, unless it's like top pair, decent kicker nut flush draw, but like second, third, fourth pair and a flush draw, just want to check because of the showdown theoretically. Obviously, it's all guesswork, but just the conclusion of that hand before we move on. I think Chris thinks that Turk never bets a flush draw on the turn, and Turk, with his stack and the confidence that is flowing, never folds an 8. So therefore, he just wants to jam, get called by an 8, and if he's got a boat, small percentage of the time with his 8, so be it. And I think that's just how Chris has looked at this spot. We move.
Last level of an exhilarating day and a very, very busy day.
I don't think it's that bad, guys. I honestly don't. I feel like being a bit harsh on Chris. You can see the result. You can see Turk's got a boat and he's shoved into a boat. It happens. Just imagine that. Imagine there, Turk's got King 8, and he Chris jams. Turk calls. Nothing said. No one in the chat box even mentions it. Doesn't even mention Chris's jam. They're just like, okay, we move on to the next hand. Too many situations that we see that a lot of people, and to be fair, sometimes you can't help it. The subconscious a lot of the time, when you've got the whole cards there, is the thing that's telling your brain what's right and what's wrong. That's why we always try and take the whole cards out. It's so hard, obviously, but really do just try and play range versus range. If there's any dynamic, we can talk about that, but I don't think you get many streams where someone's got kings, they open, and someone's got king 6 suited, and the person goes, oh, we got 3 bet this spot. You don't get many streams like that, do you, Tower? I don't think you do. A lot of people are always concentrating on the whole cards. We try and concentrate on just range versus range and what we can potentially do in our options.
Doing the comms like you sat at the table. Can't you see the cards? Critiques is all of it.
That
was about 110. Was it 110?
At 120. Ah.
I think the lines of the answers.
Yeah, you know what I'm going to say. We'll move though. There's a lot of big blinds on the bottom of ace queen suited to go in the middle. We want to get some action with that hand. We want the Mad Turk to do something wild in the small, and he's capable in this mood as well when he's got chips, and confidence is through the roof right now.
So 35 minutes left of this session. Certain number of hands at the end of the night, whatever that will be. I think it'll be 6. I'm going 6 already.
Real good time now for the Mad Turk to really try and trip up. Goes for a 27k ISO here. Pratik just getting involved a bit too much with some mediocre holdings, let's say. 33 minutes, we bag, we tag.
Yes.
Come back tomorrow. There'll be an announcement, X amount paid, and you'll look up and you'll go, whoa, we're actually pretty damn close to the money. And
you think we will be? I think we'll be at least 20 spots off tomorrow. That's what I think.
$560 buy-in, starting stack 50,000 chips. What a week for the Mad Turk this could be. High roller champion, he might be bagging the overall chip lead across all 5 fights in the main.
We've just had the teacher maternity go up to 8 weeks. It was 4 weeks. One of the maternity 4 weeks, that's brutal.
Half an hour to go. 30 people left in this flight. Turbo going on. This is for the Turk. Just 3x.
Got the chip lead and just got boots, as you do.
Yeah, but I'm going with 3x.
He went 22 last time, so maybe he's just trying to act like he's trying to win every pot in each one. Goes with the free bet here with the Queen 9 of diamonds. I actually kind of like this. I maybe a bit too low, but if we have like Queen Jack here, Queen 10, I might just take off. Because Mad Turk's just suddenly become really active after winning that pot against Chris. So I kind of don't mind this as X1 from his perspective. Mad Turk looks like he's on a bit of a rampage suddenly, and we've got an okay candidate to free bet. Like I say, you would prefer like a Queen Jack, King Jack, bit more removal, but I understand the idea here from the X1. Just thinks that Turk is getting after it a little bit too much, and this free bet's going to get through often. And now over to Gov here with the pocket 8s, and maybe these do just want to hit the mark. Have to be a real good read on the X1 here. Like, we know the dynamic. We know that Turk is opening a lot now. He's got the chips. We're near the end of the day. We know that X1 knows that as well. So does he think there's any chance of getting 2 folds? Oh, not today.
There's the 4-bet. 20 bees left for each one. Moving on to the next hand.
Well, he's not insta-folded here. No.
You're trying to maybe as uncle
Is he going to show him, Mr. Turk?
He's going after you. He's trying to go after me, yeah. Some respect. I know. And he folded like a ticket. I thought it was enough. I did.
We have the same man.
Huh? You won't believe me. You look.
That's why I folded. I wasn't winning.
I aces. Hands after hands after
Petite with the threes.
In them up, Pratik. In them up. They did open deuces +1 not long ago. Good fold, that is.
Yeah, because I should raise it, and then that time I had aces. And he decided to three-bet me when I got aces.
I have a good hand, very good hand.
Aces, right? 22,000. What did you have?
I have a good hand, but I don't card
Josh got to defend the Jack 10. Got a bit quiet last 45 minutes. Been the Mad Turk show. Josh going to try and put a stop to that. Everything going the Turk's way. Not only flop top pair, Josh with middle, so they're going to be doing a street here at least as Josh.
And the check call from Josh Manley. You got pot size? You got exactly pot size.
Wow, that is big.
Look, we're ending good round. I even call this, Josh.
I actually
20% of his stack.
I don't know what I'd do against pot here, Tower. It's kind of weird, isn't it? Jack 10 with the spade. I wouldn't even expect Turk to go this size with strong hands though. Well, King 4 not that strong, but top pair. Do well to flop top pair every hand. I feel like Josh is going to fold here. I don't know what's the correct play. I honestly don't in this given scenario. What we're meant to do against pot here from someone that has been really active the last 20 minutes.
You missed the trick there.
Good fold, mate.
Pot
Don't
here.
hand in hands. I've told you. Try to help me out. I don't normally show my cards, but because it's just a friendly, you know, last 10 minutes. Bloody hell, last 25 minutes. I shouldn't show you cards. I thought it was last 10 minutes.
Oh my god!
I had hands. Aces, ace, kings, kings. Kings, you know.
You just knock his chips off.
There's the Will go. Coming and see how his mate Turk's getting on.
Rocks up in the 888 hoodie.
I had aces. He decided to bet me. Yeah.
You're a chip leader.
I want more.
Go home, please.
Just lucky. Getting hands.
Hey, fold.
To cover as Josh here. Like complete to kick things. If we have like 8-4, 8-3, 8 deuce, cam raise once in a while. Complete seems best with the 8-5 here. Pratik getting to check the Jack 6. Just looking for it for Josh. Top pair and the flush draw.
Let's check. There's the deuce. So a bit of 8. Pretty. Calls. Absolute airball in here. Well, we've got a good shot, I suppose, with the 6. Oh, sorry, with the 3, he got the 6 in the hand, obviously. Josh checks. Check. Just looking at Jack 6. Put it in the 6 or the 3, I suppose. Josh getting some much needed chips. Up to 36 big blinds, 20 minutes to go, 22 minutes of this session and the end of the day. Zild wanted carnage. The 3 of spades he wanted. Okay, he says, Wilco goes over there, looks at Mad Turk's chips. Where have you got them from? He says, you know, I've had aces, kings, and ace king, and all that.
At least he's honest. Boat over flush.
Yeah, no mention of the 8-6.
Oh, he wants to finish. Not until I say so. No chance. I'm gonna kill you.
Chris just been dealt out. Had the king queen spot, I could have squeezed, but fold seemed perfectly fine. Pratik. That's a walk for the Mad Turk. Everything going right, getting walks as well, and he's broke the milli mark.
So 11 minutes or so, if the standard is 10 minutes to pause the clock.
Not going to entertain the king 8 suited as Chris might have used our image there this session. Turk in the small as well, position he may be less likely to attack from. Gone for a little open there with king 8 suited as Chris. Keeps it tight though. And Mad Turk probably just going to jam on Janice. Yes he is. And queen 9 suited for Janice here. I think this actually we're pretty close. This is the problem because I actually don't know how close we are to the money. Some UKPLs last year we come back 5 minutes, others we come back an hour. So it's actually hard to deduct how close we are to the money here as Janice, and I feel like that has a big part in our decision. Queen 9 suited. Chippy V, Queen 9 suited for 8 would call. Blind on blind for sure. But not too far from being in the money. 20 minutes left today.
No, you can't, that's what I mean, so I think it's very likely. Then again, I'm 38%.
Oh, actually, no, it wasn't 8.
So 20 minutes to go until the end of the day. Oh, around about 10 minutes to pause the clock and then a certain number of hands.
I still can't believe we had a 40-minute last 6 hands in Coventry UK Open. Yeah, that is an average 6.5 minutes hand for the last 6. That will never get beaten, I don't think. Do this job for another 20 years, that will not get beaten.
Basically, the money straight away.
I did that all over flying in from different clubs just to they didn't turn up.
Well, they get cash.
Yeah,
Love it from the Turk, really applying the pressure now, just getting after it. Everyone's looking for a day 2 bag. We're looking for 200 big blinds, 136. He wants them all. 20 starts, taking through 2 tomorrow if we can hold on to them.
I'm not crazy.
So the last 7 or so. Zild wants Josh to win a big pot. Don't we all?
No. 2 p.m.
For you, it's 2 p.m. For you,
That's
actually,
not a
4 p.m.
problem.
is okay.
It could be 4 p.m.
Yeah.
Set your alarm for like 12:30.
Sam loves it. He's got to be. I do like Sam on the floor. He's funny. He's some of the lines he comes out with. Just hearing him in the background there. Mad Turk, and Chris, got to go for the inducer here. I think have to. 24 bigs, may just jam, but at the way the mood Turk's in, he might just rip in a king queen suited, something like that. Chris just going to jam it all. I might have just been really cute there and gone for the little 7 BBs, trying to get Turk to jam over the top. Knowing the mood that he is in currently.
Sorry, so we're doing a chip race in the 500. Yellow ones, pass it to me in between when he's dealing. Yeah, it's not. Don't hold the game up.
Eventually, maybe he'll give me sort of like a green one.
Play your hand first and then I'll sort it.
Double check that, though. Sorry, double check that, please.
Yeah. Right, it's 20,000.
Yeah, that's right.
Thank you.
One.
Just another 1,000 when you're ready.
I have a hand this time. I am calling you.
No, he put his line down for it.
Turk could do the high roll in the main event double. He could indeed. We've already had that done by Brandon so far.
It's King High Ravi.
I called the geezer with King High. And he had a flop.
Yeah, I know.
Incredible, man. Honestly, I couldn't work it out.
Can't believe
I
it.
couldn't work it out. And I was like, you know what? Something's not right.
The last thing you said the other day.
What you guys missed in the booth was he misclicked the turn. So he's tried to call and it's gone as a race. I'm like, now the geezer might have 5, 7, 7, 8 and all this stuff. So I bet 6k on the flop's really small. So
Do you wish you were still in Paris?
I never went to Paris.
Oh.
Last words you said to me, we were walking out to see you go, I'm gonna to Paris. That's what you said. When I was walking out of the casino the other day, you walked past me and you was like, I'm gonna to Paris. I can't say the.
There's been some quite nice cash games
Oh,
in London.
okay.
So I decided to stay.
Okay, Ravi's here playing cash. He's not in Paris.
I will be there later.
What, Paris?
Tuesday.
All right, nice.
Enjoy.
Enjoy. Cheers, Robbie. Ravi just popped in to say hello. Going his way called with King Eye. Because of the misclick, apparently.
Missed the misclick. There's not many people in the poker community that are on the turn, they're about to triple barrel it off because they've got King Eye as a bluff. Matey misclicks and then they decide to hero call the King Eye anyway. He was about to triple that hand off. Matey's misclicked the turn and he's like, oh, I'm going to hero this hand now. Get the triple off. It's not going to be paused very soon.
So Johnny's on the blower. Yeah, a couple of minutes, 2 or 3 minutes, clock will be paused. Just run on his way as well. Couple of minutes before the clock pauses, as what normally happens. Could be a minute before, could be a minute later, just never know.
Matt, first hand, comes to the table, you look down at aces.
How? How's that possible? 3 bets to 60k, guys, have just turned up, man.
Tank it out, Josh. Sit there for as long as you want, mate, until that clock's paused. You don't want to post another good blind.
No, not. Didn't wear that one out.
Well, where is he? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, worst case scenario, 6 anyway. Not going to get 2 hands in a minute and 20, so he should be safe from dodging. Should dodge the BB.
So we've got chunks.
Ladies and dealers, in flight 1D of the main event after the hand of progress, please pause the deal.
After this hand, pause the deal.
Let him draw, yeah.
Let him draw. Let me draw. Number 4.
So after this hand, pausing the deal, tell you a certain number of hands, 4, 5 or 6. We're on 27. Team with Queen 9 will defend for sure. Off to the flop. Comes Queen 9, could have a bit of carnage. 10-2-7.
Is it?
He's not carnage. Check, check. Check mark for you. Each one in the hand. Should we check, bet, fold? There we go. So we paused, just waiting for the outer tables to see how many hands are going to be at the end of the night. Did we get a winner of the free roll line?
That's quite funny, Zild. Yeah, we did. We saw the ponytail hanging from under the telly on that outer table.
What did Zild do?
He goes, so you poor people had to stare at my ponytail all day, because he was sat in this seat here under the telly. So if you look closely, you would have seen the Zild hairstyle.
Yeah, good job it was clean. So, just waiting.
I don't think anyone even noticed it, Zil, to be fair. You would have been there, but I don't think many people were looking under the telly. But I know where you were sat, we would have been able to see it.
Yeah, there's no worse than a crack just creeping through the back end of the trousers all day, is there? You know what I mean? You're safe.
We've had that before as well, don't worry.
So, 4, 5 or 6, here we go.
Go pressure, go pressure. Okay, okay. I'm shooting this way.
4.
Is he on a streak or something?
4 more hands.
Yeah.
But you have to. Did you show the other cards?
Yeah.
No. Yeah. Okay. Alright, guys.
Oh, he's lucky.
So the button finishes in seat number 2. Anything happen in the last 4? Hopefully not. So we might just knock on to day 2 tomorrow.
Lucky boy. I mean, a lucky boy.
3 more hands?
3 more hands, that was quick. Three more hands. Guessing the Mad Turk is going to be right up there in the top 2 or 3 stacks. Not anyone from the chats got into the free roll. That means somebody's given the free roll password out and it's got spread about. And somebody's not watching the live stream and not in chat. Boom. Boom.
Dangerous. Yeah, really.
And 2 or 4. These are ready to back up.
Well, Pratik's got a jam, so this could be a quick hand if this gets through.
Yep, all of it, thank you very much. 2 or 4 done.
That's closer than it looks, Tal, trust me.
Is that his stack size taken into account?
Yeah, it's 9 bigs, and like Pratik should shove like Jack 9 suited, 10 9 suited, 10 8 suited. These sort of suited, Jack highs, 10 highs, gapped. Yeah, 2 more hands. This might be the quickest final few ever.
I wouldn't stay in Luton.
Yeah, you don't have a
to go.
spare room.
So to go.
You don't have a spare room, do you?
The Turk and Josh on the button to finish the evening.
Plenty visit. Come past us for that.
Bin, 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 bin. Round 2.
Oh,
Pratik.
that time I had 6-4 suited. Hey, Jack 6 suited. I can't.
And so just going to apply the pressure. Nice hand to do it with as well. Suited king on the button.
It's 20. Ooh, Joshua. Queens.
So we are 80 deep here, 83 bigs deep. So we want to be going chunky as Josh, like at least 90k here, Tower, as our free bet size.
Janice is all in.
Well, she's got 10s. That's why Mad Turk folds.
Janice is all in. Mad Turk gets out of the way.
And Josh is going to be calling this off, but tiny free bet size from Josh.
Do you think Turk sees her flop?
No chance.
He's king 7 suited. He's got a million chips.
7 bigs. No chance.
Ooh. Telling you, it's seen a flop, baby. He's made the call. So Janice stands. Josh with queens. Mad Turk makes the call. Janice.
Oh, he does
Flop. There's a 10. There's a 10 on the flop. There's a 10 on the flop for Janice. Sit back down, Janice. I love her to sit back down. Then everybody knows that she's hit that flop massive. Checkity check, checkity check. There we go. Sit back down, Janice. Nope. Queens. 10. And another one. Hey, snap. Sit back down. Last hand of the night. Here we go. Last hand of the night. Janice up to 180 with the blinds at 8k. Going to be 10k tomorrow, the blinds. There's going to be about 90 players coming back. And I reckon we'll be paying about 65 to 70 tomorrow.
How many runners?
I reckon about 90 tomorrow.
How many total entries will it be?
550 plus.
550, so
about 70.
Oh no, I'll have. How much do they pay? 12.5 or 15? 12.5.
I think they originally did the 15%, but now it's down to 12.5.
Yeah, probably about right. And about 70 sounds good.
Obviously, turbo still going on, so you can still bang in, still buy into the turbo. I do believe.
I've got final number here, 557.
Wow, what a turnout.
What's that?
Queens for Josh. Opens. Just clicks it. Josh is going to see a flop. Janice has got her chips. Not putting one in way any of them. Janice? No way, Janice.
She had you for a second.
They all spilled over, so that
she had tower. I'll tell you that. She had tower on the hook.
Oh dear. Josh Manley C8 with queens. I'll make sure there's an initial on the other Josh. Tomorrow, if they hit the same table. Mr. Manley continues once. No, he checks.
Josh action for the last hand. I know what Josh the chat's rooting for. 18k here. Gonna have to call once.
Thanks to call.
Got to check this one back as Josh in C2, just because a lot of Josh Manley's going to have Queen Jack, going to have Ace Jack, going to have Jack 10 suited. Jack's a much better card for the check caller than it is for the better, because Josh is the better, generally wants to check back his Jack X as well here.
All the aggression's there.
Just snap fold, gets the queens to fold and shows the pocket nines.
And that, I think, should be bagging up time. Yep, there we go. End of day. The Mad Turk, a million chips. Cosmin, 957. Nick Eastwood, 549. What happened there?
Just what's going on?
549. Janice 171 with the triple up.
Yeah, I like that.
Wendy Watson 318. If I get a bad beat story that I lost with Ace King once at the when we walked through.
Is that Irish Open Simon Wilson?
If it is, no, I don't think so. I doubt it. I doubt it. I've not seen him. I've never spotted him. But there we go, 26 through. For tomorrow, we've got the 62 at the minute, making it through, plus the turbo, which at the moment is about 25, 26. So we expect just under 90 coming back tomorrow. We're around about 70 paid, and that will be it. It has been a great day, one of the biggest, in fact the biggest 888 there has been. It has been fantastic, loved every minute. Thanks Lime, first in, last out yet again. All you chatters, thanks in the chat box. We had a great day, apart from Towers Treble. We will see you tomorrow for a huge day 2, starting at 12:20 p.m. We will see you tomorrow. The hat.
It's back on.
It's forgot it. Took it off.
Took it off.
The hat. We will see you tomorrow at 12:20, day 2. Crown the champion sometime tomorrow. Good night.
Love poker streams? Then good news. A-State Poker has got you covered with a brand new live streaming schedule.
We'll be bringing you the main event, showcasing the very best of final table action across all of our online tournament series.
Get ready for the new Snap Attack, where you can play against our ambassadors in a quickfire cash game.
In the 8-Day Poker TV home game, you'll have your chance to outplay the pros and win their bounty.
That's court 6s. Let's go.
Finally, we're back to Blast Off, where the team goes head-to-head to find out who comes out on top.
I need to win this one. Please hold me.
And throughout the year, we will be bringing you the best live poker action from every 8-Day Poker Live and UKPL event.
A-State Poker, made to play.
A 9 in the window and 2 clubs as well. 14 outs for Daniel Wu. Collins again, strong ace-X here. It's going to open things up under the gun. Pardo in the big here with 9-8 of hearts. We will be seeing at least a flop.